See, last time you didn't show up.
Yeah, some shit popping up. No, man, it was kind of full last time. I was like, no, if I get it here, I'm gonna have to elbow a couple of people and get a word in and some shit like that.
Shit, like, man, you better get them. You better jump. You gotta jump. Get the rebounds. Shoot, use your legs.
Shit,
aren't you like 6'7"?
Oh nah, damn. I wish I was 6'7". I'm like 6'2" though, 6'2".
Shit, I'm trying to get like you. Shit, I wish I was. I feel like shit, man. Like I'm looking up at everybody.
Shit, you can teabag niggas standing upright, dog.
Shit, you can do that. I can't. Shit, 6'2". Matter of fact, most of the people in my family 6'2", 6'3". I'm the only one just 6 foot. I feel like a piece of shit. They got this surgery, right, where you can get your height altered. They break your legs in 2 places and insert some kind of spacer or something like that, and your bones will grow around it, and you'll be taller. I'm gonna have to get there as soon as I get the money.
You ain't talking about that South Park shit where they had cows.
Negroplasty.
Oh, it gave zebra body parts and shit. Like, I'm like, damn, man.
It's something like that, but I don't have to do the Negro part.
What it do?
Legs.
Oh man, King Full Jason, what's good?
I had to body some motherfuckers on my live stream. I came back though.
Holy shit!
I wanted to join, but I had to start mine.
Relevant?
Yeah, he is. He's a G.
I remember you during the sub war when Maine was getting under fire of the fucking YouTube mafia, and you were fucking backing up the entire time.
What, did this dude just ask if I was still relevant?
Yeah, motherfucker. I remember you from the very beginning.
I know you ain't trying to rule. Son, I know you ain't trying to rule.
Yo, Mark.
I'm a chill out.
I'm a chill out.
Man, don't let him mark you out like that.
Hey, Jason, remember that sausage video? Remember you made that sausage video and everyone gave you flack for it?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's how long I've known you for.
Is that you was digging in your ass? All I know is that you was digging in your ass and then you sniffed it. That's all I know.
Yo.
Yeah, but at least I'm relevant these days.
No Shadamas.
I know this crackhead, the Sherm, like a big fat crack.
Jason, you like putting those sausages
I know this ain't a church session. But this big fat lumper.
I hope you're careful about messing with Jason right now. He's been going for the past little while.
Quiet in the court, man. Come on.
Me regulate, bro.
Yo, you need to leave Jason alone because he's been thrown for the past little while. The motherfucker strong as hell right now.
All I know is I ain't never seen a grown man dig in his ass and sniff his ass crack.
Yo, man, I don't remember some black man sucking on a sausage on a fucking live video saying, this is good sausage.
Damn.
Wait, hold on, Foj. I thought you were vegetarian.
Huh? I am a vegetarian. He so making it up because he retarded.
Oh, shit, when I remember your ass. Fucking eating on the goddamn camera in your goddamn kitchen. Like Maine here.
It might have been a not dog.
Oh, no, I remember him. He was trying beef with the fucking community.
Oh shit, man.
Anyway, what's up, Shido?
Back in those times, the anime community was a war zone.
Hell yeah,
strongest could survive.
Remember, man, that shit?
Shit, I was there. What you mean? Do I remember? I was there.
I said, remember, man. Goddamn.
Maine couldn't get out of the line of fire.
That shit was like Fist of the North Star and shit.
Yeah, they was coming at everything. I'm up there. I folded up. I'm like this. I ducked and dodged.
And you in the fetal position.
I want to tell you something. About 2 years ago, even before Jason knows this shit, fucking Finevel World, Big Akamaru, Yokohama.
You talking about Infinite Frames? I don't know why people act like any of this drama is new. It's been going on since 5 years ago. Started with the Owana beef, the Owana Sasuke versus Sasuke all that stuff.
But some of these new cats don't know about that.
I'm a youngin', man. I'm a new cat, man.
I've been on YouTube 5 years. The beef been going on. Then Game Mannequin and Owana started beef, and it been going on for many years, son. This ain't nothing new.
This is my 4th year.
This is the first time a racial component has been brought into it. Like I said in my in my stream, it's like this is the first time, they was like, they said like they did that black skin reference or whatever, talking about smearing shit in people's faces.
That's what I'm talking about,
Cool,
man.
talking about that blackface reference, like,
I just said that shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh man.
Everybody want to drop the N-word now.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Man, that happened before in one of my streams. Like they think Bankai new to this. He did it before. I didn't care because, like I told people, I'm kind of desensitized because that's something that goes on every single day.
Yeah, it's just like another day in South Central LA. Like they killed a motherfucker down the street. I don't know for what reason, man. They popped that motherfucker head clean off down the store, son. I mean, it's just another fucking day, my dog. It's just son.
What else is new? Huh?
What else is new?
Speaking of back in the day, what happened to your fucking the fucking out and abouts videos?
Man, I couldn't keep doing them. They first off, they cost money. They take time. Go out my way. And on top of that, like I'm trying to streamline the channel where I just have certain things on it. I don't want to have a whole bunch of different things on it.
But you had to travel far out to get because you live in the hood, man. You didn't want to show
I was going to DC. I went to New York.
Yeah.
I did that. Well, matter of fact, I went to New York on this channel. I got to edit the soccer matrimony video, and I already went to New York for the YouTube meetup, and I did the one downtown. Did the meetup down there on this channel.
You ain't never want to get gritty with it, showing the mean streets of Philly, man. Go outside and film guns, people fighting and shit. You don't want to do that shit right there.
I mean, that happens randomly. You don't know when it's going to happen and where it's going to happen.
Okay, man.
And I don't want to be the one catching it on camera.
See, I would like to see a chapter review with bullets firing in the background, dog.
Oh shit!
I wouldn't be there. I'll be moving so fucking fast. I'll be moving so damn fast, man. You would never see somebody run that fast.
Wait, what was that music video where Soulja Boy was breathing? Like I forget. It was a music video where dude was breathing heavy and shit. Like that's how the review would be sounding. Like lots of breathing and shit from running. Be like Cloverfield that motherfucker. Yeah.
If I drop the camera, I'm just running. I'm just going to move. That's it. I ain't going back to pick it up or nothing. But maybe I might wait till later on and see if it's still there.
Shit, I've been streaming a long ass time, man. I ain't know these things still exist, man. But you bringing it back, man.
Shit, I ain't never stopped. What you talking about?
Yeah, you stopped for a brief time, my boy. The Shonen Nice, man. Y'all don't keep up with her, brother.
When did I stop?
Y'all don't keep in touch, man. The Shonen Nice, Philip Boy, Epic. You know what I'm saying? My boy Guru, I've been seeing him come from time to time. That's my dog, Guru, he hit you with that wisdom, with that sage-like advice.
Guru,
I've been hearing from him.
Guru's the oldest guy in the anime community. They say he's 43.
So I don't know. We never asked him shit. I don't know how old Guru is. Like we never questioned the sage, man.
He's in his 30s. I mean, he's in his 40s though, right? He old enough to be our pops.
We got like no idea, man. We never thought to ask dude.
He said, "Don't."
Stage.
He said, "You don't want to know."
He's
old enough to be your grandpa.
Yeah, man. Epic, man. I heard it was some bad blood between you and Epic, King Fo.
Never, man. He was. I don't know, man. He was a cool guy. He said a lot of stuff that would make you feel uncomfortable, man. So I just couldn't, talk with him that much.
Okay.
Yeah, the whole yaoi references, Griffith's ass, like the dude he just never stopped about it. It's too much, man. It's too much.
That was your man.
Hell nah, son. Epic. Outside of that, Epic was a pretty cool guy. He had his days, man. He had his days.
Yo, so what's been going on with that throwing?
Throwing, son. I've been getting it in, son. When it come to throwing, son, I'm strong as hell now, son. I ain't gonna lie, son. I've been like a 40-pound bag. I could just grab that with one hand and toss it, son. I've been throwing. I ain't been doing my martial arts training, know what I'm saying, with my seafood, but
you ain't pulling no muscles or almost break your shit or anything?
No, I've been getting big as hell. I gained like 40 pounds. No, I gained like 20.
I almost got killed doing that shit plenty of times. They had me working, and I was just tying. That's it. I'm climbing up and down on these damn trucks over and over and over again.
Yeah, me
up
too.
and down, up and down. I got done. I drunk 3. You know them Everfresh, the big ones. I drunk 3 of them. They tore me up. And you know I ain't gonna get nothing but like $50 damn.
What you know about getting on top of truck, grabbing big bags, tossing them
just like this, throwing bells and hay, whatever they had. Shit.
Throwing, son. What you know about throwing, son?
Throwing cancer patients and everything. Shoot, I know about that. They had me throwing them 50-pound bags of wheat, right? And I went to grab one. I said, "Boom!" And I pulled like this. I felt my shoulder come out.
Yeah, that happened to me, son. Ooh. Yeah.
I just felt it pull and I stopped like that and looked. And then I said, okay, let me keep my arm, and I tucked it in like this. It just kept it still and started going like this.
Yeah, so I done grab big heavy bags, you know, and then they get wet. And then after that, like your wrists ever pop out and then you snap your wrist back in?
Yup.
Yeah, that happened to me.
That's why I gotta stop that stuff. They'll kill you.
Yeah. Sometimes
you ain't got no warrants or nothing?
Huh?
You ain't got no convictions or no warrants or anything?
Who, me? No, son. I ain't about that life. I ain't no.
The reason I ask is because most of them people doing that stuff, fresh out of jail, then murder somebody.
No. I work at a retail store, and that's just one department. I work in a big retail store, and that's just one department.
No, what I'm saying. Oh, see, you ain't really throwing then.
Yeah, I guess I'm not really throwing in. Everybody I know, they're going to college or they're in college or. You know, no fresh out prisoners where I work. No fresh out, no.
Everybody that I work with, one guy, he's like, yeah, I did 20 years. Another guy, yeah, I'm on drugs.
I remember at one of my jobs, son, like with the temp, like, son, they had one of them dudes, like that dude, like he was saying some gay stuff, getting out of line, talking about, oh, rape this, rape that. I was like, look here, motherfucker, you gonna stop talking about that gay shit? I'm gonna punch you in your fucking face. And then after that, he was like, oh, man, you know, it was like, I don't know, he was one of them dudes, like he used to sell drugs and shit, you know, but I done dealt with some grimy ass street niggas, son, so I'm just aggressive as fuck when I'm dealing with people, so.
But the thing is, it's so hard to get a damn job, and like one of these guys, he told me, he said what it is in this economy, he said you hire as few people as possible and have them work as long as possible. He said we might not hire for 6 months. But the thing is, I'm having such a hard time getting jobs and whatnot, and I kept saying to myself, I said, well, I'm working 10 jobs. I said, all these other motherfuckers, they fresh out of prison. I don't have to work for anything like that. They drunk, they high, they driving forklifts drunk and shit. Pulling out.
I'm gonna have to post you some good links,
I said, well, man. I gotta work with them. I should be able to work a normal job.
They got some companies that's hiring, dude. They got some companies that hiring. Put in some applications at
I just did.
Man. Lowe's, Taco
my
Bell,
bad, Trayvon.
These.
Man, what's up, man? You talking hood stuff. I don't know what you talking about.
I ain't talking hood stuff. I talking about, you know,
what's this drooling thing you're talking about, man?
Gary's about to show you some hood stuff.
That was the temp companies, man. That stuff was I don't look at it no more.
That's what you do when you messed up.
Them damn temp people, they blackballed me because I missed the job, right? Mm-hmm. Now, I was on the bus, right? Yeah. I'm waiting for my stop. Mm-hmm. And we going. I said, where's my stop? Oh, it was 2 stops ago. I said, damn, I had to get off, right? I got off the bus. I'm lost out way somewhere I've never even been to before. I didn't even know what town I was in. And I called them up and I said, yo, I'm not going to be able to make it. This happened, right? So they said, all right. And next, like I think it was like a week later, they got me another job. They said at some kind of snack company, right? So I go there. I get there late as hell. But this is the thing. I was looking for so long. I'm riding through all these different cities on this bike, and I found out I went to the wrong damn one. It was the same place, but it was a different city. And I was like, damn. So what I did was they gave me another job. I got there. I went there and I was there on time and everything. And then they said, oh, the machine stopped working. And then after that, they didn't want to give me no jobs. They called me up. They said, yo, we got a job. I go up there and they be like, why'd you come? I wanted to get a job. Oh, we ain't got nothing. We already gave it to somebody. Why'd you call me then? Man, I wanted to cuss one of them motherfuckers.
Man, they got some companies that will hire you though, man. Son, they got some companies out there. You just gotta put a lot. I mean, you gotta put like 20, 30 applications a week, son. On the internet, you got the internet. You can put some applications on the internet.
See, that's a struggle though, man.
Man, you gotta struggle, man.
Yeah,
I had to hustle, man. I had to work with these damn street niggas with all these damn my fucking fresh out the penitentiary, grimy niggas, son. I mean, shit. I had to do it for that small bit of time.
Man, all you need to do is network, man. Talk to people and talk to their people. That's how you do it.
Yo.
Yeah, put in a lot of applications though, dude. Every week, dude.
I mean, do like some random niggas at like some homeless people at where I work at, man. They'll just run up to the first person they see with a uniform on them, ask them can you put in a word for me, dog.
Yeah, do that too.
I did that
with
before.
The managers, man.
I did that before. Went and got the interview and everything. Oh, everything went great.
Again,
okay, now we need your social security card and your ID and whatnot, and we'll call you next week. I said, thank God, right?
They never
I come in next week and they said, oh, we already hired somebody.
God damn.
You watch that movie, The Pursuit of Happiness, huh? You better be like Will Smith.
I know, but it ain't gonna happen in one day. Guys killing me. I mean, they really don't. They really want to see me messed up in the game. That's what it is. I was like, man, I'm this close to just begging, yo.
Nah, don't do that. Don't.
I told one dude, I said, what I'm going to do? I said, I'm going to just grab a broom and just walk up in one of the places and just sweep Yeah, they're like, what you doing in here? I work here. They're like, you're not. We don't know you. Yeah, I just got
good.
Don't worry about it, man. Someone will hire you if you're diligent enough. Someone will hire you eventually.
Yeah, I just went into this place, right, and the guy says, "Oh, we were looking for somebody just like we were looking for you. We need you." And I want to see what happens. Oh, we don't already filled that position. I better not hear that. I'm gonna walk up in there, like I said, I'm gonna walk up in there with a damn broom and start sweeping.
And they might let you in, man.
I mean,
get on the damn registers and everything. Let me clock in.
I don't know who the fuck this dude is, but he working hard as hell out here, man.
Your job.
What about your availability? Like you put any hours as available? Like you put yourself to where you could be available for any hours?
All day.
That's what I had to do. I put in hours. I got me a haircut. I was freshly dressed. I said, look, sir, if you hire me, I'm willing to work very hard, get the job done, no drama. I mean, I talked with them. They gave you boy a chance. I've been eating good now, son.
Yeah, you got a lot, man.
I've been eating good now. Fresh fish, fresh eggs. I'm not lying. I do work a lot of.
No, I'm saying you got
on your applications and stuff like that.
Yeah, you got a lot on that.
Cause they sit there and say you're not perfect, we're not hiring you. Like I ain't doing shit but flipping flies.
Yeah. You know what I hate? I hate the 100-question questionnaires you have to answer.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm
talking about. Online stuff.
It's the same game questions for every single time.
There's no reason.
Do you know anybody that's ever stolen anything in their life? Of course I do.
If you saw another employee stealing, would you A, report them, all that shit, man?
Yeah, I'd be discouraged. I'd be like, fuck this job and all
like people stealing hardware. I work. It's like some motherfuckers like stole some side. Motherfuckers be stealing pecan trees and stuff. Like,
it's nothing. They be stealing any old random stuff, right?
Man, they're asking.
Let them go, man. Like sometimes all you can do is just call your loss prevention manager, man. Cause some of them dudes, cause like a lot of people, they got guns like down south. Like everybody got a gun, like, and they permitted to carry too. So I ain't gonna stop you from stealing. I mean, all I can do is call my manager, but man, you ain't gonna shoot my black ass over some damn pecan.
That's the last thing you do.
Yeah,
just go tell your manager.
You'll want to get killed just for saying something about it.
I'm dead serious. Shotgun. Do we have a problem? Like on Don't Be a Minister on Boys in the Hood. Do we have a problem? Booking.
You bring out that big ass mission.
You know why I don't get? Why they ask you on the questionnaires, what's your favorite color?
What's your favorite color?
Where you flying at, bro? I ain't never seen that shit on an app, bro.
Yeah.
They still ask dumbass questions, though. If you seen somebody drop their wallet, what would you do?
Return it, of course.
Nah.
Don't be no thief, man.
No, you can't do
Cameras
the wallet.
everywhere anyway. They got cameras everywhere anyway. Why steal?
Yeah,
This one manager, or whatever. Like I went to the store a few times. All she does is hire females. Nobody else. Nobody else.
Where you applying at? Like Victoria's Secret or some shit?
Wait, no. I mean,
No.
No, it's like that at my job. I was just like about 80% females and like 20% male and shit, dog. Like
No, this store is just one guy. Just
one one goddamn man.
Yeah, he do security. I think she got to meet other. She would have got a female for that too.
He must be fucking somebody.
They look good.
Who?
The chicks he working with.
I guess so.
He said, "Nah, that mean the no then."
Man, I mean,
That might be one of them
the females, man. It's up to you. You know what I'm saying? I try not to speak with any female like that at work, man. It's just is open door policy.
She gonna bring the shit up to the job. She gonna break the fucking window at the job to get you fired.
Yeah, son. I mean, yeah, it's best not to violate that policy. I don't know if the female talk to you like I done had some females talk with me. So I talk with them, be cool with them, but all that, meeting outside of work and some,
you just don't want to get some lines up in the workplace. That's what that is.
You don't want that. You don't want to bring that drama back to your work, your place of business, man. You come to work, you got to get that job done and go about your business to your crib, man.
It's all about that money at the end of the day.
You get into a little discrepancy, something small. Girl turn into Solange on you right in the damn workplace. Get you killed right in the damn workplace.
And I don't hit females, so I'd be like Jay-Z.
Why not?
See, yeah, I don't know about that, King.
I don't know. Like, I don't know if I was.
If a woman came up to you with a knife and just stabbed you right in the stomach, what would you do?
An uppercutter? That's different though.
No, you would bleed out.
Nah, you'd bleed out. I could see Rashida be like, oh no, oh my God, no.
You going to jail now?
Going to jail now.
With me, it depends. It's not about, like they keep saying women to women. It ain't about them being the women. It's about them having a disadvantage on you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it could be a midget. It could be somebody in a wheelchair. I'll go easy.
Nah,
that don't mean I'm not gonna go.
Fuck that, dog. I ain't trying to have word get around that a midget whoop my ass, bro.
Yeah, man.
If somebody just comes up to you, Philly boy, and just slaps the shit out you, and it's a girl.
Anybody can get it. Anybody.
You gonna pick up and body slam the hell out of her.
Anybody can get it, man.
Nah, man. Next thing
you gonna say is, "Well, fight like a man, you gonna get beat like a man."
you let a nigga in the wheelchair whoop your ass, he gonna be rolling past your job just staring.
Give you the mean look and shit. Give you
like I heard this dude came and walked, he whooped your ass. He can't even stand up. Motherfucker whooped your ass. He ain't got no legs. You can kick.
Oh shit.
What they gonna say? You'll be the laughing stock.
I don't know, man. I don't believe in hitting no females unless your life in danger, man. All this, I ain't gonna say it's out of
look, your pride in danger, King Fo.
So if a woman walks up to you, she holds her hand like this and like pulls as hard as she can so she can get as much tension on it and just whack shit out you right. It slaps your face and your jaw just almost come out of alignment. You in the dizzy room for a minute.
Yo, I wouldn't let that happen.
No.
Why you change your stance?
I'm saying it did happen.
Why you change your stance, King Fo? You said you got to bring that masculine energy, man.
Women can't hurt
hit a female or a man, son. They'd be in a lot of pain, son. So I don't hit females. Know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's just it's not cool, man. All that woman beating stuff. Who
said anything about women? We ain't talking about no Ike situation.
King Fo, man, you say that now.
Yo, what's up?
Like you gonna react, man.
She gonna hear hard.
I ain't know Ike. Put your Ike Turners, man. Y'all be like. Enemy.
Anime.
Yo, when you first see him hit the girl on the movie, man, that had me laughing. When she said, "All your music's the same," and he go, "Boom!"
Yeah.
I hit him with that
coat and fell over the thing. I was like, "Oh damn!"
Man, Ike was a dirty motherfucker, dog. Like
he had a strong pimp hand though.
I was scared for her life, man. Like every scene had tension in it when he was on screen, dog. You know what he was gonna do?
took her in the damn.
That was messed up whenever Ike walked up, he backhand slapped, but then he hit her with that 2-piece and then
My part was he go whoop and then he start going. Doing all that damn coke.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Hold up.
That shit went in when she whooped his ass in that car, though. She finally got some shit back, huh?
He went in.
She was used to ass whoopings though.
Sing the song like I told you. And this time, put some stank on.
Yeah, you put some stank on that damn hand though. You see when he hit that? You see when he hit the friend? Look, she did.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
That was his sister, I think.
No, that wasn't her sister.
Oh, was it in the restaurant?
Yeah.
In the restaurant.
Yeah, he did. He just turned around off the swivel, got up, blow, just in one. And you see how she rolled at least 4 times all the way to the other side of the
bed.
Like she wouldn't eat the cake or some shit.
Yeah.
It
was like, oh, you can get it too, man.
Come on,
you ain't safe. You ain't safe. Brands can get it too, man.
So, it was like a scene from Veroni Kenshin. Remember when the dude, what's my man, Saito? I think it was Saito. He used the damn that zero stance, just straight came with it. That's what he did. He just came with it.
Yeah, you saw she had to bulk up, man. And in the movie, she like Arnold Schwarzenegger get shit on stage, though.
Yeah, she was big as hell.
She had to bulk up, man. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. She was big as Ben Affleck. You see how big he got for the Batman role?
That might be just a suit, though. You think you really got
man,
that?
that shit got padding in it.
No, it ain't the suit. Like they showed him without the suit on.
Oh, so I ain't
He was taking steroids, but that's what TMZ said.
Hey, it's whatever, man. When you acting, man, you get away with taking steroids.
Yeah, I mean, it ain't no sporting event, so you can go ahead and do what you want. You can do what the fuck you want to do.
Yeah, that should make your dick small, though.
Yeah, just leave the nuts hanging out.
Yo, Rick.
Yeah, you thought about doing it until you heard it make your dick smaller. You know what? He said, we done with this.
Just got a head and shit and balls, man. No shaft and shit, huh?
Yo, Rick.
Oh, shit, man.
Yes.
Huh?
Hey, somebody call?
Rick, you hear me?
I can hear you, Nostradamus. What?
All right. Did you hear from the gay room that someone was talking shit about you and Bonkai?
So. Oh yeah. Oh well.
Commenters will be commenters, right?
Wait, you talking about Zaladin, that video he posted?
No, it wasn't. No.
Exposed.
No. I'm talking about
it was a commentator.
Small council.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. I don't care.
No, this whole situation is a minstrel.
Bonkai said he might show up later on.
Yeah, Nostradamus. I saw that post. It ain't no big thing.
Yes, it is.
I'm trying to talk to Bonkai. Mean, you mind if we do a yak in your live stream? Do it. You mind if we just do an impromptu?
What? Do what? With Bonkai?
I'm joking. I'm pulling your legs up.
This is how I feel about the situation.
Yo, he say improv too, and you see him just pull out a notepad with some questions.
Or do you prefer Mr. Donahue?
I was just hanging with Bonkai. Remember, I went to soccer matrimony with him. I was hanging out with him just a little while ago. I don't think
was hanging out. Wait a minute. Bonkai was hanging out with a lot of niggas. I was right.
Yeah, man. He got too comfortable, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think that he's racist. Like they trying to,
make it out to be.
This Negro apologist.
At the same time, like you said, he got too comfortable where he's thinking, "Oh, I can just do what I want." Not only that, this is the reason why I don't really care whether people get the fuck off there. I don't really care if
Do you have like a pet, man? Like,
Ike Turner.
Yeah, I don't really care. I don't really care if people using that term. Why? Because I'm desensitized. I hear it all the time. It don't mean shit to me. Yeah. And that's one thing people gotta understand. If you use something so much, people start giving a fuck about it. That's why you got that dude. What's that dude? Brian Sullivan, or whatever that dude name is. Grattatata. That dude shit. That dumb shit he be doing.
Here's that thing though. Me. We both from Philly, so we grew up in more or less the same environment.
Yeah.
That word is like in King Ace 2. That word is so. That's not just a word we choose to use. It's ingrained in our vocabulary. That's how we think. That word just inserts itself into our sentences, whether we want to or not.
I don't know,
Yeah.
but he was going too hard.
No, but the thing about it is,
F ninja.
with Bankai is this. You see how he used the term, right?
Yeah.
He's using it based off when he hears us using it.
But I know that cannot be a common.
No,
like,
but look.
people in his everyday life do not use that word.
He specified.
Right, but also check this out. He's never been through the situations that the average African American, black, whatever has been through in terms of that shit. So he doesn't have the full understanding or history of it on an intimate level.
I can't give him that, because anybody, especially he's a grown man. You know about the racial history of
Look at Negro.
No, you don't.
If you took one history class or you went to any kind of public school, you know that you're not supposed to just be dropping the M-bomb. He was even apprehensive.
But he's done it before. Remember, I told you I seen him do it before, and I ain't had no. But here's the thing.
Let me break up this mystery.
You know of it. Like if like people that, like you said, watch history classes and shit like that, take history class. You know of it. But if you're not in that group that's been systematically oppressed for so long, you don't know what intimately. You don't know how it feels.
I would almost believe that.
Train is coming.
I would almost believe that. I would almost believe that except he was apprehensive in saying that shit.
What about that?
You know what?
I just think.
No. I'm not saying that he doesn't know. He knows it, but it's like knowing and actually feeling it is two completely different things. He lost a job over that shit. I lost a job over that shit. So I already know what it is.
Man, please hop on the Coon Train Express.
That ain't no Coon Train.
Oh, hold on. Wait.
The thing about it though is, I guess what's apprehensive about
Let's just do some educational. Let's do some educational corner here.
Okay.
Pretty much calling someone a coon is pretty much calling them the N-word. And I mean,
no.
Yes, it is.
They're both racial slurs. That's two different.
Look it up.
No. If I call somebody a coon, I'm calling him like that guy Samuel L. Jackson. You remember the character he played on Django? That's what I mean when I say coon.
I think he used the word wrong too, though. Like, because he said nigger, then he said nigger, and then he said, you act like a bum, you act like an ignorant person. I don't think he really understands.
I'm trying to
He does not know the difference because he doesn't have to live it. You can
Negroes going back to slavery. You Negroes,
you live it, you don't have an intimate understanding of that.
Going back to slavery. You Negroes are ignorant. You Negroes don't understand.
Yeah, speak your piece, King Fo, man. Go ahead.
Nah, man. I don't know, man. Man. I mean, man. You got a lot to learn, man. You got a lot to learn.
Nah, but then again, King Ace really did he's one of those black people that give black people a bad name. Like I know,
son. I already.
If you've never been through something,
I already brought up this point. There's no difference between the whole you're a N-word and you're a black person. Because like I said earlier,
like you see what I'm trying to say, King Fo? Like he's one of them people that make the stereotypes true. Like he just does ignorant ass shit.
All these Caucasian people that live down south, there's live in trailer parks on food stamps, eating mayonnaise and ham sandwiches, Confederate flag waving. Do you see me making stereotypes based off those people?
Yeah.
That's with tattoos, that's getting in fights, sleeping with their cousin. Which they got some Negroes doing that, but that's another.
No, but they don't have to hold it down for the white race. Black people got to hold it down for the black race.
No, you fool! People.
What I'm saying is, if you do something and it's something fucked up, they're gonna say, "Look at what those black folk did." But white guy does something fucked up. Oh, he just got a mental issue.
I'm saying people should be judged as individuals. That's why you don't go.
That's your personal opinion.
That's no personal opinion. That's a fact.
Can I say something?
That's your personal opinion, man. That's not factual.
That's a fact. That's a
your
fact.
personal take on it. That's your personal take on it. You can't say that's 100% fact for everybody.
That's a fact.
Hold up. My only issue is that we could talk about the history, we could talk about the etymology, we could talk about perception and shit. The fact of the matter is, he chose to use a word that he knew was insulting on that level,
Not only he
towards
used it
another
as an
person.
insult.
Exactly. When he could have just said he could have just said idiot. He could have just said moron. He chose to say that word because it carries a certain weight to it.
Yeah, he paused and specified what he meant when he said it. So I mean,
but he doesn't have a full understanding. See, look, the reason why I'm not. Look, y'all keep thinking that just because you mentally know something that you just know it. You got to feel the shit in order to really know what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's like saying, "Oh, you feel left out." Okay, I know what that means. I wasn't, invited. But at the same time, if you actually go through that shit, you really get an understanding.
Man, you're ignorant.
Look.
Wait, all right, let me ask you one question. Let me ask you one question. I understand, racism is the worst thing. I hate racism with a passion.
It's the worst thing.
I hate it with a passion. But let me ask you a question. We have people in the community that make personal attacks on others all the time. We had, King Ace was making personal attacks on co-provider. Everyone makes personal comments and memes, and it's personal attacks on Forever World, etc., etc., etc. We have someone we know for a fact is not racist. We know for a fact is a legitimately good person, creates good content, and is a standing member of the community. Yeah. He has one slip, and everyone's on the slip.
That doesn't matter. Because everyone a sensitive motherfucker on the goddamn internet, and they want to fucking talk about, oh, this is thing. They want to fucking bitch and complain about equalness, or fucking that's not right, you shouldn't do it, because they can't do shit about it. So they fucking bitch at everyone else who does one little slip up. But when
that wasn't a slip up.
I'm not fucking done yet. You shut the fuck up at first.
Oh God! Wow.
That wasn't a slip up.
Let me fucking say real quick. Then you do your argument. Then the motherfuckers who were bitching about others saying that word are the ones who fucking spew it and shit and say that it's only a fucking black word. I'm like, yo,
can I please explain this shit? One, this was not on accident. This motherfucker recorded a video. He recorded a video of himself saying that shit. And rendered the motherfucker. It went to his goddamn channel.
You can't call a recorded video a slip up, especially when
Dude Killer said he was gonna suck dick, that was an accident.
If you heard me when I just said, I'm talking about the people who had no fucking time but just complain about other people saying something and bitch and complain and moan.
Nah, I agree with Rick, but I also agree that it wasn't a slip up. I agree with Rick though. Like, what are you saying? Like,
and also
I didn't intend for like, yeah, I'm a racist. Like, yeah, them niggers. Like, he didn't mean it for like that.
Look, yeah, we know, but I feel like he got away with it because it was King Ace. Had it been any other person, they would have did the same shit. Like, he wouldn't call anybody else out. But King Ace.
I've never heard him call King of Lightning a nigga. I've never heard him call Lil Kyrie a nigga. None of them people.
You're right. It's not a word that he normally uses. You're absolutely right. But
he used it before. But look, like I said, I take his side. But what I'm saying is, he needs to know that he's ignorant to the fact of certain things. He does not have an intimate knowledge of certain things or how it feels. You know.
I'm gonna ask you.
Why does no one think about it when Smoke says it?
Make a slur about a Jew.
Smoke says it all the time.
Slur about a Jew.
And now, look, Nostradamus got the game fucked up. Look, Nostradamus, you said that people who use that word, then they get mad when somebody else used the word. Okay, so I call my mom a dirty whore, right? You think I want to hear you say that? That's completely different.
Yeah.
Hold on. If my father calls me son, that's one thing. I don't want to hear you calling me son.
Hey man, that's just disrespectful to your mother in general. You call your mom a dirty whore.
I didn't. I'm
just gonna beat your ass.
Okay, and here's me. Here's the thing that I hate that argument. Like, well, you guys say it, so why shouldn't we? If that's the case, then we're all wrong for doing it. That doesn't make. But hold up. What I'm trying to say is that absolves Bankai of absolutely nothing. He's still in the wrong. We're just all in the wrong for that.
But the fact of the matter is, look,
that's not a defense.
It's hip hop. It's the hip hop and the urban culture's fault that word is still so mainstream because you guys put a spin on it, and so now it's still relevant.
Yeah.
I mean, other
Look,
no matter how popular it is, no matter how popular it is, you're forced to do it.
Hey, he didn't just come out and say it. Like, we didn't have a problem with co-provider saying it because he was quoting somebody. But the way he said it, he was meaning it to mean what they meant, like back in the days when it was calling the slaves. Like he specified that he said a bump. Yeah, like he was trying to be offensive with this shit.
His goal was to offend.
Exactly.
But like I said, I'm on his side. Like, cause I'm thinking that he didn't mean he's not racist. We know that. You know what I'm saying? And he just, he's got a complex where he's growing up in this bubble where he thinks that, okay, well, I hear it all the time, so it's not a big deal. You see what I'm saying? So he's growing up in a bubble where he's got a skewed outlook on things. That's what I'm saying. Although I agree that I think that he didn't mean any harm.
And he did say when he was about to say the word, he was like stereotypical, and then he said before he said the word, he said, I'm not going to say the word. And then he was like, you know what? Forget it.
Fuck it.
He was basically like, whatever. Like, I don't care anymore.
Yeah. He didn't think
like I said, I'm not taking sides. I just know Bankai. I obviously know Bankai's not a racist, but the way he said it was still wrong.
But check this out. People keep talking about this fucking double standard. It's not a double standard. They keep saying, how come you guys say it and we can't? You can call yourself a racial slur if you want to. If like let's say black people, they be calling each other niggas all the time, right? Okay, that's amongst each other. It's about, that's like women calling each other bitches amongst each other. Now check this out. If you want equal standards, right, you have it. If a white guy want to do it, they can call each other honkies all day long. But that would be equal ground. Not doing what they do. That's totally different.
That's like saying, that's making the argument that like with gay marriage, like you can marry a fucking chick too. A gay guy can marry a chick too, same way I can. It's not the same thing. It's about marrying who you want to marry. But I don't want to get off topic on that though.
Look, I mean, it's still free speech. You can say it, but don't get mad when motherfuckers get mad at you about saying it.
I think what people don't really,
whatever, he's gonna get his fucking self.
And I think what people don't understand is that shit is some people will see this as just a scapegoat or an excuse, but it's ingrained in our community. It comes as naturally as breathing for us when we speak. Most of the time, for a lot of us.
I use the term.
Man, look, let me say this. If somebody been calling you that for 500 years, it might
don't come with that. Black folk wasn't acting like that after the civil.
You ain't never slip up and say the N-word?
No, I said, but what I'm talking about is that the dysfunction wasn't. I mean, you had greats like Booker T. Washington, you had Marcus Garvey, you had Malcolm X, Martin Luther King. The dysfunction with the whole N-word ninja, that came about like after that.
Yeah, right.
That's what I'm saying.
No, you're absolutely wrong.
Can I say something real quick?
What you talking about, man? You don't study history.
Look at what's his name? Who was it? Roots. My man, Chicken. I mean, not Chicken George.
That's a movie, son. It's a movie.
Hold on. That's based off true facts, right? So
man, go read a book. Go read the Misunderstandings of the Negro. Read the destruction of black civilization.
Oh, so black people never use that word. Black people never used that word until what, the 1970?
What?
Before then, they never used the word.
What?
They never used the word.
Using it, but
exactly.
You
that's what I'm talking about.
The function of people saying ninja. No, nobody was spamming it like they do now.
Why people always keep doing that? They romanticize about the past. Terms of, black people were doing real good back in. No, the fuck they were.
Can I say something?
Man, you are ignorant, dude. You're not. You just don't know. You just don't know.
You don't know.
Like I said,
you on that plant shit.
Go read the Miseducation of the Negro.
And they proved that black people never used the N-word before that.
No, I'm not saying black people didn't use the word.
Okay, then why is my point not valid?
The widespread dysfunctions that you see in today, some of it did not start immediately from slavery. A lot of it after integration, there were some things that happened, and to where like you had this widespread dysfunction, hip hop culture, etc.
Okay, but let me say this. Even with hip hop, everybody keeps saying,
how you gonna mute King for like that?
He was talking bullshit, okay?
In hip hop,
that's messed up. If you don't agree with it, that doesn't mean mute him.
Okay, so in hip hop, I don't care how many times they use. They can make one song where that's the only word they use. right? If you're part of the dominant society and you don't have to experience this type of shit all the time and whatnot, why do you feel the need when you don't have to? It's like, okay, it's only one word I can't really use. I could do anything I want in life except say one word, and I gotta say I can't let them niggas have nothing.
Yeah, right.
God damn, we can't have shit.
Yeah. It's like you're gonna take 300 years away from us, but we can't have one word to ourselves or some shit.
Hell no, we can't have reparation either.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Honestly, when it comes to reparations, I mean, honestly, if these
Break us off.
Negroes some reparations, most of the Negro would get it right back to everybody, to all these different companies in white America.
Yeah.
So I mean, honestly,
everybody would do that. I don't care what race it is. If you hand them some money, they're going to fuck it up. That's why you got to have representatives that's going to help the community and spend it as a community.
A representative that's appointed to you by the dominant society.
No, not by the dominant society, by us. That'd be
all these hand-picked leaders in the so-called black community. Most of these leaders are hand-picked.
Why is the black race the only race that leads leaders and shit, man? Nobody else got like leaders like speaking for the whole race of people, man.
No, they don't. No, the thing is, people perceive us as, what's his name? Al Sharpton speak for all black. No, the fuck he don't. There's other black rights advocates that's out there.
And then you know how black people, we would never be able to agree to have one leader. We'd have a leader for the dark skins, and a leader for the black skins.
I don't know. Honestly, when I view black as America, I view it more as an ethnicity than a race, because anybody could be black in America, damn near. You got people fucking with them. There's about 3/4 white with straight hair, and they fucking black. Get the fuck out of here with that one drop of bullshit.
Yo, man, what's up,
man? One drop. Now, I think me myself, it's like once you get to the 5th generation, whatever race you are that race. The reason that this is the thing, you got to look at it genetically. When we talk about race, we talk about traits. What traits you inherit.
I don't care nothing about
Hold on.
If you got one non-black parent, one black parent, you're biracial.
No, because then all of us are biracial. If that's
motherfucker, don't come with that shit.
No, listen, we're all mixed. So it's about what
nigga, go.
Are you going to listen or what?
Anime Rick, you mix anime.
No. Yes, he is.
Anime Rick, are you mixed?
I have Irish and Russian in me. That's it.
Shit, he's
but
got African in him too.
Are you part
Yo, man.
Yeah, but check this out. It's about the race is determined by the traits you're given from your forefathers, right? Now check this out. The reason why they consider a guy black who's actually biracial is because black people have the dominant genes. Meaning, if I'm tall and I have a baby with a short person, the baby probably gonna be tall. I'm not gonna say, oh, he's by height. He's mixed height. No, the motherfucker's tall. So that's how it's a race. No, hold on.
Nigga, let me speak.
Hold on, listen.
Let me speak, nigga. You cutting me off, son.
I'm about to beat you right now. Anyway, hold on. I'm gonna let you hold on. Anyway, it's about the traits you inherit from your forefathers, and depending on which two races mix, they will get the race. The attributes of the dominant attributes. So if a white person mixes with an Asian person, the baby should be considered Asian. You see what I'm saying? So if you want to sit there and say, two of these people mixed together, they're biracial, then everybody is mixed race.
Let me explain.
But that person has the choice.
One of my Sifu, his father is Spanish, his mother is Creole. If you call him black, he will tell you he is not black. He has straight hair, etc. If you keep calling him black, matter of fact, he will backhand slap you. That's how my Sifu is. I know. I got another person I know.
No, you can't
He's of mixed race.
You can't.
One of his parents is white. One of his parents is black. Again, you call him black. That's fighting words. He will tell you I'm biracial.
His emotion had nothing to. You think I chose to be who I am? I can sit there and say I want to be called. I can say I want to be called white, and if somebody gets mad, and I do have white ancestry, and I mean very close. Very close. I can sit there and say, I want to be considered white, and then the person is going to sit there and say, oh no, you're black, and I can slap the shit out of them, and they say, oh, see, he is mixed race. No, the fuck, that's not the case. You don't determine your race. You can determine your ethnicity, but you can't really determine your race. Your race is who your forefathers are.
I'm a white man. I got some white. I'm a white man.
No, you're fucking not. Because you got dominant attributes, man.
Hey, can y'all hear me? You're
a Negro. You're not a Caucasoid.
Yeah, we can hear you, man.
Hey, well, hey, man.
What's up?
Hey, let me say this. Hey, Bon Kai is not racist. That's my motherfucking boy. Quit that shit. It's a difference. And also, who the fuck is these niggas in this car? For real.
Oh,
who the fuck is these?
This is HTC. Oh, he was in here a few times. Fo Jason. You know Fo Jason.
I know Fo Jason.
You know Nostradamus, right?
Who the fuck the rest of these niggas is? Who the fuck is these niggas, man?
Philly Boy and Shonen, which is really Bushido Spirit. Those are guys from the Shonen Knights.
Oh, I don't watch that damn channel.
Damn, man. We'll go check us out.
Go check them out. They got some good shit. I'm
really gonna lose sleep over that tonight, I guess.
You should.
But no, like also, I don't think that argument, Darius, that shit makes no goddamn sense.
It don't, man.
One, that's like saying if a nigga hit his girl, even if he's not an abusive husband or whatever.
Hey man, listen.
You gonna let me finish? Or you gonna try to talk over?
Listen, I don't give a fuck. But Bon Kai, my nigga, Bon Kai.
Where the mute button at?
That nigga ain't racist.
Yeah, he a nigga and you his nigga too. You his nigga too.
No, this the thing.
This is why these conversations won't go anywhere.
Let me ask you a question, Darius. How long you been owning you, dog? How much he buy you for?
How much you been doing what?
How much he buy you for, dog?
He ain't buy me for shit, nigga.
Okay, well, like I was saying, just
like
because
I said,
you hit your wife, don't make you abusive.
Like I said, nigga, Bon Kai is my motherfucking nigga. Fuck what the rest of y'all say.
Darius.
I don't give a fuck.
Okay. You're acting like a. I don't want to say it. But you're acting like a.
Hey, say what you gotta say.
This is why these conversations are gonna go nowhere. Like arguing about it isn't gonna.
Nobody in here.
Yeah, nobody's saying it right.
Come on, like.
Nobody's saying that. We all agree that he's not.
Yeah.
Okay.
As soon as I came in the call, I
made a mistake. That's all. We all think he just made a mistake.
Nerd nigga.
I'm just checking.
I made that point as soon as I came in. He's not racist. He may have said something that comes off as racist, but he's not racist.
Yeah. I mean, I see what you're saying. I just wanted to say that. He alright to me.
He may have said something that's racist, but he's not racist. What are we talking about?
Oh, Bon Kai used the
Bon Kai situation.
The people think.
Oh wait, what happened?
He said he called.
Okay, hold on.
King Ace. He
said
King Ace is a nigger.
Tell about King Ace first and what the fuck he's been doing. Then tell what Bon Kai was doing.
No.
King Ace made a video.
Okay.
No. Only talk one at a time, so somebody please explain the situation.
Man, can I tell him what's going on real quick?
Go ahead.
All right. There's this one fool called King Ace.
Why
making exposed videos. Now, Bon Kai made a video, and he was talking about how his opinion on King Ace. Now, he was saying like, "Oh, you're a nigga." But then he's like, wait a minute, what up? Now I'm going to say the word. And he says, nigger. And after that...
Wait, Bon Kai called King Ace a nigger?
Yeah. In the ignorant sense of it. The ignorant sense of the definition. Ignorant.
There is no ignorant sense of the word nigger.
No.
You know how we use it in the word.
We're supposed to be ignorant,
He said the slang version first, and then second came the Earth version first. Then.
Yeah, no, that's racist.
The Earth version was accidental split.
No, that's racist.
Ain't a step and fetch.
No, we agree to that, but what we're saying is we know personally that Bon Kai is not racist. We think he just made a mistake. He got a little too comfortable being in the, around us and whatnot.
Yeah, see, that's the power of white privilege.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. That's the power of white privilege. See, white people can easily slip into the nigga to the nigger That's white privilege.
It's
white privilege to be able to use a word that has been used to disparage a group of people for hundreds of years, and then claim, but I'm not really racist though.
That's true. That's true. You make a good point.
You can't do that.
The thing I said that puzzled me was he said the A version first. He's like nigga, and then he goes nigger like 2 seconds.
He does not.
What were you doing when you were making the vid? Like I don't understand that part.
Yeah,
what's the difference that he was implying between the nigga version and the nigger version?
Like he literally said them right after each other. I don't know what.
No, this is the thing. That explains that. That's a perfect example of what I've been saying. He does not have the intimate knowledge of this because he doesn't have the experience. Like you said, he has the privilege and he's of the dominant society. He does not see a difference between the two.
Right.
He's totally ignorant of the whole situation. So when he said nigga and then said nigger, he don't see a difference. That's why he did it. And I'm not.
But there is a difference. There is a difference, and that difference is white privilege.
Please,
there's a difference. There's a very real difference.
What I was saying is this. What you call Nostradamus? He brings up a point. Well, if he said black people using it all the time, well, he didn't say black people, but that's what he was referencing. He said y'all use it all the time. Why are you mad about other people using it when it's being used so much in hip hop? I said that's two completely different. He said that it's a double standard. It's not a double standard because it's a reference to us. Now, if I say if another race wants to use, racial slurs against each other, then they can go ahead and say whatever racial slur pertains to them. But saying the same racial slur that we say is not the same. That's a double standard.
And yeah, I see what you're saying, and I saw when he said it, but overall, I talked to Bonkai a couple of times. I know, he made a mistake, but I ain't gonna lie.
He made a mistake and apologized.
I ain't gonna lie. When he said it, I kind of almost replied back to it.
Right.
He said it before.
I ain't wanna, saying I'm trying to change. I ain't about all this stuff no more.
He said it in one of my live streams. You can go back. It's not just him. George Shea, Smoke Raider. I never said anything about it because I really don't care, and I don't really think they mean any harm.
Me too. Because I matter of fact, I guess because I've been knowing them so long, I look over it. But some people,
I didn't notice.
Yeah, some people just. I heard me say.
Got a little too comfortable.
See, I just don't see why it needs to be a part of his vocabulary. It's not.
That's what I'm saying.
That's a great way to put it, Philly. Why does that word need to be a part of your vocabulary?
I just said that. I said. I was making a point. I said, okay, you're part of the dominant society. You pretty much got everything, all resources in America available to you, damn near. Okay, so all people are asking, can you please just not use this one word? Fuck that, niggas can't have shit. That's what it sounds like, right?
Massa Bonkai.
Like if you had to go through life with everything, all doors open for you, the only thing you gotta do is not say one word. What's the big deal?
Yeah, but here's
Massa Bonkai's good people now.
But here's the thing, though. It's not even like black people are asking white people not to say that word. It's a demand. I mean, it really is a demand. Like Michael Eric Dyson said, we carjacked it. We performed a hijacking on that word. It's our word now. You can't have it back. We made it stylish. We made it sexy. We made it cool, and you can't have it back. It's not.
We want it back, and we're gonna take it back.
And if you think about it, in the history of language, and especially racially charged language, African Americans are pretty much the only ethnic group, the only race who has taken an ethnically pejorative word, hijacked it, and reappropriated it for their own linguistic purposes. Like, you never hear Jews walking down the street saying, "Oh, what's up? That's my kike." You don't hear that. They don't do that. Nobody else does that.
Pretty much.
Then they mad about us doing it. I don't get what the big problem is if I'm doing it amongst my own people. But at the same time, I do see where they can get mad. Like when I actually flipped out on somebody because he used a word on some other person, like he used that what's that motherfucker, man? That no good rotten motherfucker. What's his name? Anime Savage or whatever.
Oh,
He calls my man Retro. He calls Retro a nigga, right? And then Retro said, "Yo, can you please not use that term towards me?" And he says, he turns on the camera and says, "Look at me, I'm black. I can do what I want to do." I said, "What?" I can see if somebody if you bring that up, you got a very valid point. You know, because you should be able to say whether you want to be, you know, called whatever you want to be called.
Right.
Shit.
That's true too.
That's true.
Yeah. But,
and look, just to Yellow Kebab. I don't remember exactly, but I'm pretty sure Code used the word to quote, like he used it to refute whatever King Ace was talking about. Like he didn't use it he wasn't like calling somebody something.
Yeah, he was quoting.
He used it in a quote. Like he said, King Ace said such and such.
Yeah, so, there's always. Yeah, there's always.
White comedians could even use the word, but I think in terms of white comedians using the word nigga, that's about as far as white people can go with getting away with saying that word.
Yeah, what you call him did it? What's his name? Jamie Kennedy. But the thing is, any word can be used in certain situations. Like if you're speaking, you know, of something in the historical aspect, of course you can use it. You can use any word you want to because you're talking about a topic that you're not trying to sugarcoat so that you can actually get to the matter at hand.
Right.
You know, so it's acceptable in certain situations.
That's
like
true.
in movies, we want to be historically accurate. Think about it. If they did the movie 12 Years a Slave and every time they was going to say the word nigga, they said, "Hey, yo, N-word." That would just throw you out the damn movie.
I wouldn't even.
Okay. The problem with Bakai didn't watch the video before you put it out. That's a problem.
He knew what he did in the video, and he uploaded it. So everybody keeps saying it's a mistake. When I say it's a mistake, it's a mistake, but it's not an accident because you had to upload the fucking video.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is this: we know he's not racist. I think everybody should just, you know, cool and let him breathe. But let them know that you made a mistake. You get a little bit too comfortable.
Leave my mask alone.
That's all. I left my video up. I don't care. Like I made that one little joke, but then the joke I made wasn't even. I didn't make the joke up. I was talking about the remember Walking Dead. Tyrese, he seen the girl kill her sister, and I said, damn, he got to deal with these white folks' problems, right? Now, this is the thing. I didn't make that joke up. That's from Die Hard. Remember Samuel L. Jackson? He said that's a white man with white problems.
Yeah.
That's where I got that from. I didn't make it up. So that it was just a joke. Everybody kind of fucked down. And here's another reason why people get on white folk more so than any other race. And people keep saying it's not fair. It kind of is fair. And the reason why is because of this. They have a very embellished history of doing shit like that. They have one of the worst histories for that shit. That's the reason why people are hard on them. They got a bigger responsibility than anybody else because they've done more in terms of that shit than anybody else. That's the reason why. So if somebody says black power, they thinking, oh, okay, they're just pro-black. Because more than likely they are, because they've done experiments on this, and they have determined that black people are, even though we are, everybody's racist, we're less racist.
This Negro.
I ain't gonna listen. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you the truth.
No. Kinfolk, everybody is racist, but when you hear racist, you probably think of like extreme form of racism, like
we talking about the street,
like hate you, like walking down the street, hateful type of like. Everybody's racist and something like everybody. Like
just slightly prejudiced.
That's exactly.
I'm pretty sure.
But if you hear somebody say white power, it's usually on some white supremacist type shit.
Right.
That's the difference.
That's the difference.
Yeah, because I was at work. The other day, and they got this new white girl. She just started working with me in the kitchen. I ain't gonna lie. I felt, but anyway. You know, I mean, come on, Jerry. Listen.
You want to make some pound cake?
No, listen. After
he talked about he felt uncomfortable around.
After a while, me and her started talking. You know what I told her? I said, I'm sorry for not talking to you, but now I see you're a different person. I was a little racist towards you. She was like, oh, you was? I was like, yeah. And I'm sorry.
Okay.
See, look, I'm the same way, but in a different way. I'm cautious around white folk, not because I got a problem with them. Every time I get around, I'm scared that if I do something, I slip up or something like that, they're gonna say, you know, them black folk did this and this. Yeah. And I'm a representative of the entire race anytime I step out. So that's why I'm kind of scared around. I'm like, oh shit, I better be on my P's and Q's.
And that never happens to white people. That's white privilege. White privilege is when you can do something as a white person and it's not attributed to your entire race. Mm-hmm. If you're a black person and you do something, then it's just ghetto. That's how black people are.
Pretty much.
Yep.
What's the new word these days? Ratchet.
Ratchet.
Let me show you something.
A black kid skipping school, he got no future. A white kid skipping school, he just going down the wrong path. We got him. He just going down the wrong path.
He just went way worse.
He needs help.
Yeah, he just straying down the wrong path. We got him.
Shit's
Let me show you this. This is also a bias.
It's true in some cases. I mean, that's not how all of them think. I mean, that's not how I think. But
alright, I don't remember exactly who made this. I think it was New York Times or something. Okay, remember Katrina when people were still there and they were trying to get food and all that because of what the hurricane did and all that?
Yeah, dude, I was down here when that shit happened.
When it was a couple of white guys, it showed like a white family or whatever, they're scavenging. But when they showed a couple of black guys or a black group, they're ravaging, they're stealing.
They call my people some refugees or some.
That's how biased they are, man. They can fucking just
or some evacuees or something.
You know, these people keep saying they said that white people are becoming the minority of America. Okay, which is true because they're being outnumbered by minority. They're getting ready to start being outnumbered by minorities. He said, so that proves there's no racism. Are you a fucking idiot? You could be the minority and still.
Yo, white people, and take a look at South Africa, a country like South Africa, that was that had apartheid up until like 1994, if I'm not mistaken, somewhere around there, late 80s, early 90s. Apartheid is basically the South African version of segregation, all the way up until the late 80s and 90s. Now, white people in South Africa are the minority, but they own a disproportionate amount of the economic wealth and resources of that country, something like 70% of it. And white people are the minorities. Now, you're going to tell me that South Africa is not racist because white people in South Africa are the minority? That makes no fucking sense.
They're the dominant. You don't have to. Dominance is not determined by number.
Right. It's determined by your share of the resources of a country. That's what determines dominance.
Like one guy, he said, black folk keep complaining about America. He said, but in Africa, this country that's almost 100% black, and they're acting a fool over there. I said, man, some of the same shit that we're going through in America is going over there. I said, you know how much, how many countries were conquered and shit like that the same way? Yeah, like I know a few Africans. You know what language they speak? French.
Yeah. I'm getting tired of fucking complaining too.
So that's what it is. It's not like oh, people keep thinking Africa's the motherland. That's the home of the black people. It's not. It's not.
It wasn't once white people got it. That's
once they got a hold of it. It's a white guy standing over top of all of Africa with chains on his hands, just standing there like this, like we fucked you guys up. That's what that meant.
I don't know. Black people are known for being all talk and no action I mean. When it comes to many things, the Negro will not build, the Negro will complain, the Negro will attempt to build.
Oh, get out of here with that Uncle Rucky shit.
No. Yeah. You know this dude.
You know what the major problem in Africa is?
What's that?
Back when white people first got to Africa, and after their contact with the Africans, what they decided to do was to carve the continent up. So this was called the Scramble for Africa. It happened around if I'm not mistaken, somewhere in the late 1800s. They basically got a map of the continent of Africa. Each person had a seat at the table. The Spaniards, the English, the French, the Belgians, and basically what they did was they carved the whole continent up on a map. Those map lines that you see that delineate countries on the continent of Africa, they didn't exist before that. So what happened was once they colonized Africa, they drew those country lines without any sort of respect to the culture of the place. So they put people, ethnic groups, like for example in Rwanda, the Hutu and the Tutsis, who have been basically in a blood feud for hundreds of years, even before the white colonizers got there. They put them in the same country. That's why there was genocide in Rwanda. That's why there's so much ethnic strife against people who live together in a country where historically they were not together. Like take Sudan, for example. Sudan just had to create a whole other country, South Sudan, and they're still trying to kill each other.
That's true. That's true. Like,
what's your thoughts on Dr. Claude Anderson?
Like, I know, like in South Africa, when white people came over there, they killed a lot of black people because they brought diseases, and then we couldn't fight back because in the 1800s there was the Flyme disease, whatever that, and that killed a bunch of black people. That made it a lot easier for the white people to conquer us.
Well, a lot of white people got malaria too.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of black people get breeded out.
One dude, right?
Yeah, yeah, like a lot of people don't really know. Like, you could go to South America, go to Europe, and name a bunch of countries, but you can't do that with South America because most of it, up until recently, were just tribes. They weren't like on a map like this is this and this is that. They were just tribes, and you know, everybody just pretty much fucked it over. That's the same thing that kind of happened with South America too. South America was really a lot of tribes, but kind of got fucked over.
This guy, I got into an argument with him. Right, he wanted to talk to me about black on black crime. I said black on black crime is a myth, and I said crime is just crime. And he said that when I look out here, all I see is black folk committing crimes against other black people. Motherfucker, you live in a city that's 90% black.
Exactly.
Well, who you think was going to be out here committing crimes?
Black crime is a myth. If you go to the FBI page on statistics on crime, it'll show you the exact same thing. America, most people don't understand how segregated America actually is. Like, America is extremely segregated with respect to race and ethnicity. So if you're an African American, you're most likely to live next to people who are African American. If you're Caucasian, you're more likely, hell, you're even more likely than black people to live next to someone of your own race. So when you commit a crime in your community, since you live in a community that's more likely to look like you, the people you commit the crime against are going to be people who look like you.
Exactly.
That's why when people pull out the statistic and they say, like, you know, 96% of the time a black person is murdered by another black person, I say, well, shit, 84% of the time when a white person is murdered, they're murdered by another white person. The fuck does that mean? Doesn't mean anything.
What about a white on white crime or Asian on Asian crime? Let's talk about that.
Yeah, matter of fact, y'all bring up a good point, because I was somewhere the other day. Matter of fact, I'm at work, and for some of you who don't know, I work at a tennis court. I work in the kitchen. I'm a cook. So, you know, I deliver food over there to the bar area for the customers to eat who order food. So I overheard some of the customers, you know, I ain't know some of them was racist, but some of the customers that they was racist, they was mumbling, having a conversation about how Obama should be killed. Because something about the United States, he ain't doing what he promised he was gonna do. Talking about hanging them, they're being racist in the kitchen. No, in the bar area when they eat it, they were talking about that shit, but they was mumbling it.
I can't live in Louisiana.
And then I heard something about some food stamps, right? They're still talking about food stamps. So I look back. They tell me, "Oh man, be quiet, man. Don't mind them." I said, excuse me, but the last time I seen, the statistics shows that it has more Caucasian people on food stamps than black people do.
Shit, all them white women with them EBT cards swiping that like
exactly. Matter of fact, listen. in Louisiana, when they show our status for food stamps and who use them the most, Caucasian males was the top people on the fucking list. We had blacks, they was second. Mexicans was third.
You know what people don't know? People don't know. 94% of people who are in jail, 94% of them did a pre-deal because they didn't have no financial means to go to trial.
Of course.
Yeah.
But check this out. I was telling the guy, I said what they're doing is, I said they create coons. What are you talking about? I said, well, you go on the news, but I said if you look up, actually look up the real statistics, most of the crimes aren't being committed. A lot of the crimes being committed by black people, but most of the crimes aren't being committed by black people. But most of the crimes you're gonna see on TV and shit is gonna be them, right? I said, so when you see on TV, you see that the first thing you're gonna do is start turning against your own people, start talking about black on black crime. So that's what they're doing. They got you. They got you hooked. They got you against your own people.
Y'all watch that movie, A Soldier Story?
Never heard of it.
No, I never heard of it either. Is it like a recent movie?
It's just like To Kill a Mockingbird.
Nah, it's an old.
I never even seen it.
It was an old movie with old boy was calling people geeches. Man, it was.
Wait, is that with Denzel?
Yeah, that's what Denzel.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, Mortal Technique got quoted in one of his raps. Like it was the intro to it.
With Sergeant Waters, son.
Yeah, Sergeant Waters. Yeah.
Look at this Geechee, this what it was, the Geechee, and then after that he's talking about that story. He was talking about the day the Geechee is over. The cooning days is over, man. Sergeant Waters, he was ruthless though, son. He was going hard though, man. That was a good movie.
Mm-hmm.
Think he's a big, strong guy.
Boy, guy up a little bit. Which goes old fanboys down in the guy.
We switching gears now. We getting thirsty shit now, man.
I know, man. Them thirsty dudes ruining it for us.
What is it? Yo, he came out of nowhere with that.
Yeah, that's him.
Look, man, y'all ain't on my playing field, man. Y'all talk out of my league, man. I need some thirsty shit.
Hold on.
You can be as thirsty as you want, son.
I didn't even know that was you, man.
Hold on. I know that voice. That's Bushido.
I'm getting fat, dog.
Bushido spirit.
Oh shit! What's up, Bushido? What's up, my nigga?
Where you go that again? Georgia?
No, Mobile.
Alabama?
Yeah, you'd be surprised. Florida was more racist. Florida was more racist.
Damn, them white people down there had you in a dungeon.
Yo, did you ever get in your house past curfew or something like that?
You told me that king like, no, man, we got no motherfucking curfew down here, dog. I go running that night. I'm never scared, man. I wish
what they did?
We whips and shit, dog.
What they start doing is instead of calling certain things like we won't have a curfew, but we'll have a damn hunting season. After curfew over, motherfuckers start getting killed. They be like, "Oh, that was just random crime."
Look, man, you'll be surprised, man. Florida was more racist, though.
Florida's pretty racist. You'll be surprised.
I know, come to think of that, I know, pretty much the South is pretty racist. But when I lived in Florida, when I first moved to Florida, I used to think okay, it's not as bad as other states.
Right.
First week I went there, went to a Steak and Shake. Me and my I'm Guyanese, but I'm dark. So me and my cousin, he's Guyanese. He looks it. And my other brother, we go to a Steak and Shake. We go in there, a bunch of white people just staring. We take a bite of our food, turn around, and they don't even try to hide it. We talk, turn around, I'm like, yeah, I want to leave now. I think I'm gonna go.
Yo, guys,
it's just extremely uncomfortable now.
No, I got so many stories. Like one dude, my brother was working at this retirement home, and some old white dude tried to stab that nigga with a spork, dog.
Stab him?
Yeah, he tried to stab him, man, with a plastic spoon fork, man.
He said, "I don't like your tone."
Man.
Fuck down there.
I'm about to leave, but guess who's taking my place?
Oh, huh?
Maine, I'm going to be leaving because Bonkai wants to join in.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, Uber, I'm gonna buy you a ticket so you can come to the South, man.
You need to come down South, man.
Don't even waste your money. It don't matter.
Bring your spirit shackles with you.
I already told you the states I'm not visiting.
No, listen. I'm paying for your ticket.
It's okay.
Nah, I'm glad I'm up for it.
Take that money and get yourself a stripper.
Yeah, I don't know, man. When a woman's stripping, man, it's like, you know, she devaluing herself, man.
Devaluing herself.
You know, I ain't gonna say devaluing, but like when a woman's stripping, man, a woman really don't want to be doing that. You know what I'm saying? Some of these women, man.
How do you know that?
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say that. How do you know?
He assumes. You know, I got some conversation with
wait. It's actually the opposite, King Paul. That's paternalism. Because you're assuming that a woman is doing something that she doesn't want to do.
Nah, they got some that do. They got some that do want to do. But, you know, sometimes it's better to speak a little bit of knowledge to you.
Look, man, women thirsty too, man.
I don't understand why people think that stripping is a bad thing.
I don't want to go to my 9 to 5 neither, dog.
Yeah, I got to a nice little argument with people about
who wants to work for money. Like, I'd rather just have it.
You know that girl Mimi from Housewives of Atlanta, whatever, she did that porn. They said, oh, she messed herself up. Now her kid's gonna be all messed up. She fucked. I said, how does that make her a bad parent? I said, a lot of people, y'all do the same shit. Y'all just didn't do it on TV.
Hey man, listen.
And then she says, well, your kid's gonna be made fun of. If they're being made fun of by other kids, that means the other parents aren't doing their job. How do they know about it?
Exactly. How do 8-year-olds know about porn videos?
At least they eating. Shit.
Yeah, so they said that, they said kids gonna be making fun of your kid. I'm like, well, are you gonna be one of the ones making fun? No, because that's a bad thing to do. Then the other motherfucker's just wrong too either. I mean, it's wrong.
No, that's on her.
Hey, Bun, I got a question to ask your ass.
Okay.
You said that.
The reason why I did that video and the reason why I said that was geared towards how King Ace, what he was saying in the video.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I used that word, which was a mistake. I should not have used that word. I could have used a million more different words to describe him. Immature, stupid, not backing up your claims. You know, I could have used something.
All accurate.
You watch hentai?
What?
But yo, check this, Bonkai. We know but check this out. It's not like that's the first time. But this is the thing. We all know that you're not racist. We just had a discussion about we know you're not racist.
Now,
here's the doing that shit.
Suck on that popsicle, man.
There's one thing that I'm a little upset about, though. King Ace commented on my video, and he said nothing about it. Min commented on my video. He said nothing about it. All of a sudden, King Ace makes a video, and he says, why didn't he comment on the video that I was saying these things?
It doesn't even matter. The whole point is this.
Yeah, that's true.
The whole point is this. We all know you're not racist. They're just blowing things out of proportion.
Yeah, exactly.
You've done it before, but this is the thing. People just get comfortable. That's all that happened. Maybe he got comfortable. That's all.
Yeah, man, I have my moments. I got comfortable today.
The only two things I really think that you made a mistake on is this. First off, like I said, you got comfortable. The second thing is this. Unless you actually go through the shit, like people keep saying, but you heard about it, you saw it, seeing is not believing. You got to feel the shit in order to know intimately, you know, all the intricacies of things. So unless you would turn down, you know, jobs and opportunities and shit like that because of your race, you don't really have the full understanding of that shit. So when you use it, it's coming from a different, you know, it's coming from a different place. Yeah. So when I see somebody else from the, like when I see suburban black kids use it, I'm thinking to myself, oh man, these motherfuckers just entertaining their white friends with the shit. But when I see somebody from the inner city that does it, I'm thinking, okay, he's grew up in this culture. Not only that, he may have to have went through all that shit and knows how. It knows the intricacies of it, and I'm accepting of it. Not saying that I think it's right, but I'm accepting of it. So in your case, you might not know the intricacies. You using it the same way you just see other people doing it.
Yeah, because the thing was he was saying in the video about code provider, and he was calling him a dumbass. And then I was like, okay, yeah, but you didn't really go into details of why you think he's a Naruto hater, and I brought it up. But then I brought up also the stereotypical thing, and that's where I should have said, no, I shouldn't say that.
Man, you see that? You see that shit? They post that shit on the J room all the time, and you see it, and that's why you said it. Well, like I said, you ain't really got much to apologize for. Just I would say, yo, hey, I got a little comfortable. That's it.
Well, hey, it's like this. I'm gonna let you know something, Bun Kai. I've only been knowing you for a little while, and I ain't got no problem. I know you made a mistake.
Yeah.
And that's fine and dandy. So are we still going to get the chicken and waffles?
Oh yeah.
In the watermelon. I just had chicken and waffles.
Yeah, this is place. The Williamsburg Bridge in Brooklyn.
Okay. Most definitely.
We know you're a cool person. The point is, do not say that word about another black person, even if it's King Ace, even if it's an idiot.
I think he got the message, Trayvon.
Yeah, I got the message.
Okay, just I make sure.
And another thing,
but it comes off different.
Just to close this off, why are you even paying people like King Ace mind? Like, I saw one of the videos. He's like, I'm not trying to do this for views, but he puts it in capital letters, exposure. Blah blah blah. Co-provided it. Just don't. I don't even understand why you. I don't know. That's true.
Yeah, when somebody does an exposure video and they're not looking to get views, they're not intelligent. That's the whole point.
And then he puts in his video. I'm not looking to give you. I didn't know this video was gonna get so big. You know, I tagged Double 4 in it, and I tagged Kobe. I didn't know it was gonna get like. I don't know.
Man, King, listen. King Gates is like a fucking pussy.
Look, also why people got a problem with being a view whore, man. You know, hoeing, man.
Listen, man, listen. I'm just saying. I don't see. That's the reason right there. Why I ain't with that fucking. I ain't about to beef with no fucking anime. He getting on camera calling somebody nigga and stuff like
he's over
a fucking anime. Over Naruto.
Over a character.
Over a fucking character.
Wow.
Like one time there was a little exchange of words with King Ace. I said, "Damn!" Like we was talking. No, I can't remember how we wound up talking, whatever. But every other fucking word the same N-bomb. I'm like, damn, vocabulary.
He's one of those people like you guys might use it, but he's one of those people like damn, like when you're talking to him, you really just listen to him. You're like, why are you saying that so much? He's one of those people that curse after every 2 words, like fuck, you know, shit, man, nigga, like. Calm down.
Yeah, you
take a step back. Like, just take a step. Look, I'm pretty sure you guys know what I'm talking about. Those people.
I know what you're talking about.
I said you got to increase your vocabulary.
He'll level above who's black, man.
You need get him a pocket dictionary.
His diction sounds very limited.
I swear when I seen the video, it just sounded ignorant, man. When I seen it, I'm like, I swear, man, if this dude was in my neighborhood, this nigga wouldn't even better walk the block.
Man, look, he's still young, man. He's still learning, man. Like we can't.
Hey, man, I'm saying though.
How old is King?
That's another cop out.
I have no idea.
He's like 14, 15.
Yeah, he do young.
He's 14 or 15,
something like that.
I'll beat the shit out of King.
Oh my gosh, he's 15.
Scrapper. He said I'm a scrapper or something like that. He said, you know what that means?
Nah. He's like.
I'm not even going to discuss the nigga then. He's too young.
He's
you know, some of these young brothers, you know, they immature, you know what I'm saying?
But yeah, though, the overall message is don't beef over nigga on the anime. If a nigga just don't like the anime,
yeah, at least it's a good anime, man.
Don't watch his video. That's all you gotta do.
That's the most stupidest thing about the community.
Yeah,
taking that whole nigga thing out the equation, just responding to him is just. I don't understand. I wouldn't do some shit like that.
Yeah, I would never find it back.
I didn't judge
a nigga like King Ace.
It wasn't just King Ace, but I was also talking about obviously F-World. But I just wanted to just give my thoughts because I was talking about my past with the community, like what I heard and stuff. So
I mean, hey, it's like this too. Like I said, that anime community shit, that shit old, man.
Yeah.
I probably want to hear that. That drama, that shit dead. I probably don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I think the anime community died down. Like it used to be a war zone.
Yeah, man, it's like
it used to be a war zone.
Hey, you got 25, 30-year-old niggas beefing over some anime.
No, I'm telling you, Naruto's gonna be with Sakura. So's Hinata.
You got people like Double Four. Naruto is the fucking greatest. You can say whatever the fuck you want to say. He had to work for everything he got.
And usually there's a trend with these exposure things. It's somebody and they're just piggybacking off of another person's idea. That's good. That's usually the premise of it.
What?
What?
He can't even say it.
This nigga say Naruto. Tell my Naruto had to work for everything he got.
Nigga heard that nonsense.
Look, I'm telling y'all. When you get to
Double Four made that new video of
That nigga had to grab from the bottom.
The fact that it took Darius
to come up. Yeah,
the fact that it took Darius that long to get that out is just hilarious.
That nigga had a red face and everything. Nigga was mad.
Look, you see,
That nigga had to grab from the bottom.
but you thought you were talking about Double Four. Look.
The fact that it took Darius mad long to get that shit out, like he was laughing that hard.
He started using drugs and shit like that. And he said that he was going to turn it up a notch. He said I was going to get ready to give me shrooms. I was going to give me some ass.
Watch that video without laughing, man.
That's that anime beat.
So my
Get you hooked on drugs.
That nigga's like Naruto is the fucking greatest. He worked.
Stop, Darius.
That's exactly how he talks. He presses up the
And he said it was so much.
I'm gonna pull up my tail, man.
He said it was so much conviction, huh? It came from the bottom of his heart with so much conviction.
Oh shit, man! I'm lightheaded now.
I'm laughing at King Services.
Yo.
Hey man, my stomach hurt, man. I can't laugh.
Oh my god. My god.
Fuck for work for everything he got.
Oh shit.
Yo, Trayvon, what anime news came out today?
Sailor Moon, that we doubled it with all 200 episodes by Vince Media.
Nah, they're not redubbing it. It's a remake.
No.
They're doing.
I thought it was a totally new remake.
Disney got the rights to release the Sailor Moon and the new Sailor Moon anime coming out.
Wait, say that again, Anime Rick?
Viz Media got the rights to the original Sailor Moon series and the new anime that's coming out this summer.
The new anime is a remake.
Yeah. Well, no, the new anime is like the Brotherhood edition of Sailor Moon.
Yeah.
But the old series
it's a remake, but it's a remake with the canon material.
Right, and then the original series, Viz Media also got the rights to that to reissue it in America, to re-release it.
Because we did get all the episodes of the original. We only got 100, so we didn't get the full.
Yeah, they never did the last seasons because of all the gay stuff. The one characters.
America's not
I
ready.
can't stand American censorship.
That's why I was saying America.
Because like the two, like Neptune and Pluto, they weren't in the original in Japan. They weren't cousins. They were lovers.
Yeah.
They were gay lovers. And then in the last season, there's this group that go from guys and turn into girls when they transform. And they couldn't find a way to like work around that, so they never released the last season.
That's crazy. Like they got something like that coming out now, though. So they should it's called She's Out. This dude turned to a girl to fight crime, and it's on the Kids Network. So they might as well go ahead and put that out anyway.
The stream is age restricted.
I don't know.
Yeah, when I'm in here.
I guess so. Oh, we're gonna drop out too.
Oh shit, man. Oh man. Hey, My damn
I
stomach.
I think Darius is gonna drop dead in one of these
You
streams
crazy,
from
man.
laughter one of these days.
Oh. Hey, y'all be doing it to me, man. Y'all be killing me, man. Y'all
He was
laughing
laughing.
hard, I see.
He was laughing for like 5 minutes before he actually told us what he was
Like the
laughing at.
Joker's gonna get Darius in one of these streams one of these days.
Oh.
He's gonna get with that laughing gas.
Hey, man, listen.
He couldn't even say it.
Hey, listen, my honor. My honor is important. I gotta try not to laugh. It just got the best of me, man.
Started from the trap, not rap.
Oh shit, man. I swear. I swear. Sometimes I go back to watch the videos just to laugh. Man, them niggas in the community be having me fucking dying laugh.
I ain't gonna lie, like people was laughing at me before for this, but I'm telling you, Future, that's my boy, man. He just dropped hot shit after hot shit.
But
Like,
you don't like 2 Chainz, but you like Future.
Hell yeah! So I woke up, I heard that he had this was a minute ago. He had that song Move That Dope Out. I said the motherfucker done did it again. He had the song Shit Out. I said the motherfucker did it again. He had another song out. I said this motherfucker did it again. This motherfucker just don't stop dropping shit.
What about Yo Gotti?
Nah, my nigga's Schoolboy Q. That's my nigga.
I like Schoolboy Q.
I like Drake, J. Cole,
Drake.
Future. Yep.
I
I don't care if he sing. You talking about whether he sing or not, but he makes good music.
I don't know. I don't really listen.
He's not a rapper though.
He's a rapper. Not rapper singer.
Nah, he's an R&B singer.
Slash rapper.
No.
Man, he's one of the best rappers out right now.
That's like R&B hip hop.
No, shit. I mean, I guess, but he's still a rapper.
No, he's not. That's
How's
hip hop.
he not?
That's R&B hip hop.
How's he not a rapper?
Because rap is a distinct genre from hip hop. He's not a rapper.
And he does make hip hop music. He doesn't always sing all his music.
Yeah, he's a hip hop artist. He's not a rapper.
He's a rapper.
Kendrick Lamar is a rapper.
And J. Cole is a rapper.
J. Cole is a rapper.
Drake is a rapper. Why you trying to take some shit from? Why you gotta hate? God damn.
I ain't hating on that nigga. He's not a rapper.
He's a rapper, man.
He's not a rapper.
I agree. Would you consider Macklemore a rapper?
I agree.
Macklemore is a rapper.
I agree with somebody in the comments.
Macklemore, I consider a rapper. He's rapping. Drake is rapping.
I mean,
he might do
having a punchline every couple songs, not even every couple bars, every couple songs does not make you a rapper. He's a hip hop artist.
No, not
P. Diddy is a hip hop artist. He's not a rapper.
Of course, he ain't a rapper. He's got people writing for him and shit like that. But Drake, he does the R&B shit sometimes.
Nicki Minaj is a rapper.
Huh? But look, Drake does the R&B songs just here and there. I think he did Hold On, We're Going Home, and then another
All the Thank Me Later was a fucking
right. But
R&B
no. But check this out. He might do the R&B on the hooks or here and there, but then the main part of the song, like the verses, will be hip hop.
That is R&B hip hop. Yes, exactly. He's a hip hop artist. He's not a rapper.
But he's a rapper. He's rapping and he sings. He raps and
No. What I'm saying is, rap is a distinct genre.
You saying he doesn't make rap music?
Everybody rhymes their lyrics. Just because you rhyme your lyrics and say it with a certain cadence doesn't make you a rapper.
Are you saying that? Are you saying? Well, damn. What was I going to say?
Like when you listen to a Nicki Minaj album, that's rap.
You can cross genres like Linkin Park or Limp Bizkit, but they're not rap groups; they're rock groups. So they cross genres at times. You know, like metal rap and whatnot.
So
but you're still primarily in one genre. You just cross over or mix it at times.
Drake does songs that have no singing in it, like Headlines.
He does both, but he's primarily an R&B singer.
Yeah. R&B,
but he still raps. It's not. Y'all saying that primarily. It's not about primarily, because if you say primarily, that in and of
there's lots of artists that cross over to different genres.
Not entirely a singer.
There's lots of artists that cross over in different genres, but their home is one particular genre.
No, cause look,
even Ja Rule, when he was going through his whole R&B shit, he was still a rapper. That was still
thought he
rap.
was
His
R&B.
albums were rap.
Well, let me add this.
Still raps.
Let me
Even Cassidy, when Cassidy put out Split Personality, he had shit like Hotel and what was that other shit he had? Make Me Better or some shit.
Let me add this.
He had a whole bunch of club bangers. Cassidy is a rapper.
I would say that Drake did kind of cross over with the singing because I've been listening to Drake since 2007 when he was still on MySpace. He was doing his MySpace shit. I remember his first single when he made a video. The name of it was Replacement Girl featuring Trey Songz. He was like rapping then. He was really rapping back then, but then as he started to grow, he started singing. So it kind of switched over.
Yeah, no, but his uncle told him to differentiate yourself from these other guys, sing along with your music. So he is a rapper. He decided to start incorporating. He decided
he's a rapper. He's a rapper, but his music is not rap.
Yeah.
I can go with that. I can go with that. That's the same thing as like what they were saying with Macklemore. He's a rapper, but he does pop music. So he shouldn't be counted with the hip hop artists in terms of winning awards. This is the best hip hop out. No, the fuck it shouldn't be.
Like we're going by that thing. We might as well say Pharrell then.
Pharrell's not a rapper.
Nah, hell no.
I know you rap about selling drugs.
Drake was respectfully he did a song with Soulja Boy.
On Degrassi.
What's up, Trayvon? What's up?
Oh, it's Chief.
To be honest, I don't
that nigga Larry.
The only song that Drake sings that primarily sings on that I like is, let's hold on, we're going home or whatever. All the other songs I listen to him.
I see what you're saying.
All the other songs I listen to him, the only songs I listen to him is really when he's really just primarily just rapping. That's it.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
I don't fuck with Drake.
Cause I'm gonna tell y'all.
After that thank me later bullshit, I stopped fucking with him.
See, that's where you made your mistake. I stopped going by albums. I just go by singles now. Because
listen. First of all, my iPod has albums in it. If I can't listen to your albums, you're not on my iPod. I don't have single songs on my iPod.
Mm-hmm. Wait, man, you're on the struggle and you buy it.
iPod got singles of his songs.
Man, ain't nothing but $1.
Hey, that's why I fuck with mixtapes.
Yeah, I might purchase.
I ain't gonna lie. An artist mixtape sound better than the actual album.
Well, it's funny. Back then, when I used to listen to a lot of artists, I mean, there are only like a few albums that I like, but I was never much of the album type person because
they
always had those few songs that count as a good album to me.
The game is so fucked up that everybody's buying singles now, so it's like time.
I'm an album. I listen to albums. If I can't listen to your album, even if you got one song I really, really like, I'll listen to that shit on YouTube, but you're not going in my iPod.
I could put somebody in my iPod, but I gotta really like the song. It could be a single, but if I don't really like it, I'm not putting my iPod. Like you said, I'll listen to it on YouTube.
What about Lord Jamar, your iPod?
Who?
What happened?
Lord Jamar.
That's your brand new one.
That nigga. That ignorant nigga.
He made a song, Look at Me Skirt, that Kanye West diss. Oh, that was funny.
I didn't know this.
You ain't got the answer. What's your clothing line? We don't know. What's the name of your clothing line? We don't know.
That nigga's a homophobe, a racist.
This nigga go hard, son.
Lord Jamar.
Yeah, he is. He admits to it too, somewhat.
And they're acting like he represents black people. You don't represent black people, nigga.
Lord Jamar go hard.
Yeah, he go hard. What you call him? Jay said that's his idol.
I'm not a 5%er. I'm not a 5%er.
He represents Israelites everywhere.
I'm not
a 5%er.
But Lord Jamar go hard, dude.
Wait, Lord Jamar's a 5%er?
He a 5%er.
He is?
I heard Nas is a 5%er too.
Nah, he ain't that bullshit.
You sure?
I'm pretty sure.
Me and my friend was just talking about this the other day, right? And I was asking him about that, right? And I was joking with him, and when I seen him, I said, "Peace, God," right? And there was a dude that was there. He said, "You better keep that shit down." He said, "One of them motherfuckers catch us, like, yo, you 5? You 5?" And we say no. He said they might murder us.
Oh yeah. You deal with Israelites, Moors, and 5%ers?
They ready to go. They
Oh
ready
yeah,
to go.
oh yeah,
Go
Uber
down to
car,
the-
man. I got that Nork, man. Where you at? Nork. I got it, man.
What about it?
I got it, man. I told you I was gonna get my tickets, man.
Oh, you got your tickets already?
Well, not my Comic-Con yet, but I got my flight ticket in my hotel room.
Oh,
Whoa.
damn.
Wow.
You playing, damn. But you stopped buying them statues.
No,
That's what happened.
no, I still had money after I bought those statues.
But then, like, it's good if you get it early, but I
Yeah,
don't know. It's good if you get it early.
You just
Hey,
holding on to the money. Just to
I couldn't find I had got a 4-star hotel by the airport.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah.
Man, you getting
But
money.
I ain't gonna be going no fucking where if I don't get a job.
I'm telling you, it's rough like a motherfucker out there. I was talking to one of the hiring managers, right? I said, so in today's economy, I said they just hire as least amount of workers as they possibly can, and then just hold on to them as long as they can. He said, exactly. He said we might. He said we might have an opening 6 months from now.
If you apply yourself, you can find a job, man.
Yeah.
No, I mean you're going to eventually find one.
You'll eventually find a
Yeah.
job, but it's not like you could go job hunting for a week and you got a new job.
Yeah. Hey,
You're gonna be searching for months.
Hey, Uber. I mean, what are you looking for in particular in terms of a job? What are you looking for? Like,
I'm looking for just basic shit like customer services.
oh, okay,
Basically, a secretarial work.
Oh,
like,
okay.
Like being a clerk and shit like that.
Well, that's funny
You
because I
just
just
need
already
something
did
to hold you
my.
down for now.
Yeah.
Sure, I did my applying for a clerk already for the county.
That's what I need.
Oh, fuck, man.
Look,
I think I got to take a test.
I came to one place at least 15 times, right? Just checking up, because everybody kept telling me, yo, you gonna get this job, right? I went there 15 times. Damn managers get mad at me. And she said a whole bunch of other people was doing the same thing. I said, what? I said, people kissing butts for jobs now. She said, you don't have to kiss anybody's butt. I said, and in my mind, I said, yes, the fuck I do. My brain gonna hire me for shit. I said, y'all trying to make sure I wind up on the streets first. Y'all want to see me homeless. Goddamn, these chips. God damn.
Hey, yeah. Oh, I told y'all the news, right? I told y'all the good news.
What's the good news?
I found me a fucking wolf. I can't believe it.
A wolf?
A wolf?
Like an animal wolf?
Okay. You know, it's funny. I could see Darius' ass walking around in the streets with a wolf.
How are you finding a wolf in Louisiana?
No, you didn't find no wolf.
No, it's called a red wolf.
You mean like an animal?
Well, nah, it's small. Nah, it ain't big yet.
It looks like a little fox.
Darius, you can't keep a fucking wolf.
Why not? My cousin had a wolf hybrid.
Oh, wolf.
Hybrid.
No.
Still was mostly wolf though.
I would say
You kept talking all that.
Okay. Let me rephrase that because I understand that I might be speaking a different language. I got to speak black. You can't legally keep a wolf.
Oh, I know. I can't legally keep one, but I have my eyes on it.
Check out what Fo Jason just said. He said it was mostly wolf, right?
You can legally keep a wolf. You have to get a breeder's license.
Yeah. Matter of fact, Larry, right? They told me I had to go to the court and get one. Yeah.
And check this out. Fo Jason also says, if a black person and a white person have a baby, he said that baby is only biracial. He says neither race.
But I'm
you said with wolves, if they mix, it's mostly wolf. But that's the same thing with black folk. They got
they told me the best thing to do. They say keep it while it's small, but as it grows, release it. Like,
Take that goddamn wolf to an animal.
Well, I was gonna say, you
Can't
gotta
take
do that. Don't release it because we deal a lot of problems like that shit in California.
No, I'm talking about into the wild. I'm talking about back into the wild.
What if that shit make it back to you?
No, the thing is, when you release an animal back into the wild, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like it's not gonna survive pretty long.
No. It's either one of the two things. It's not. It'll survive or it start fucking with other people.
To an animal shelter, please.
If it gets scheduled meals like that every day and you just throw it out in the wild one of these days, it's not gonna last long.
They don't know how to hunt.
Dude, it don't matter. It don't matter. The second you acquire that animal, he's fucked. Either you release him on the street, someone's gonna kill him. You release him in the wild, something is gonna kill him. You take him to the authorities, they're gonna put him down.
That's the animal kingdom. He gonna die. He gonna die.
Hey man, hey, listen here. I don't care. Listen.
If you want him to live, you take him to an animal shelter.
Hey, listen, it is.
No, they're gonna kill him.
Well, shit. Listen. If the wolf is gonna die anyway, take him to the animal shelter. If he could be put down. In the wild, they'll probably just kill his ass.
Hey, it is what it is. I ain't trying to copy off nobody. But I mean, if Rod Stark can do it, why I can't do it?
From here on out, I'm not gonna entertain your dumb ass no more. No. From now on, I'm treating you like poor Jason. I don't entertain your dumb ass no more.
No, come on, man. That's your boy, man. You can't do this to him like that.
Man, your dumb ass can't do simple fucking math. You gonna get into it with my cousin on Facebook over a basic fucking math equation. I treat your dumb ass like them too. No, real talk.
Show me the math equation.
This is what I did in the equation. I actually said double. I actually multiplied by -2 by accident.
Wait, Larry. It was that thing you posted, the math?
Yeah,
man, anybody make a damn mistake.
Look, dude.
You can't do algebra.
Check this out.
Algebra. I just accidentally carried the damn negative by accident.
Hang on a minute. Check this out. Let me tell you the story. So I posted up this fucking meme yesterday. And me, Bonkai, and Rick were talking about it after we did the live stream last night. And I went and I checked it and I saw that main dumbass had posted a response on it. So of course, he got it wrong. I was like, there's no way you can get this fucking trick wrong because it's based off of a mathematical equation. So anyway, I just went ahead, I said, okay, you dumbass, whatever. I left it alone. So I was working all day today. When I knock off work, I'm checking this shit on my phone. And I see that Maine done got into it with my cousin. I start scrolling through the comments, dude. It got to the point where my cousin wrote out the entire fucking equation and broke the shit down. And I was like, oh my fucking god!
Was it one of those? Like pick a number, then add by 4, then divide by? It was one of those things.
No, I did.
Oh yeah, those are always based on equations. It's not like the person knows the number you're talking about.
I did the equation correctly. I just accidentally carried over a negative by accident.
I told you, man, was so
you didn't do it correctly.
Negative.
But you know what I meant? I went by the process correctly. I just missed one little step. That was just one little step.
How did you end up with a negative?
Look, they said double it, right? And I was like, oh, and for some reason my fucked up mind just said 2 negative 2s.
What?
So I multiplied -2. Multiplied -2 times -2 when it was supposed to be -2 times 2, because that's how you double it. Just multiply.
The second time I fucked up, but I was off only by 1.
But I would know my brain was correct. Think about it. If you double -2, it is 2 -2 being multiplied by each other. But you multiply by I fucked up. But you multiply by 2 to get the y'all give it on.
Yeah, man, me. And Larry and Darius.
You never miscarried
I never got a negative. I never got a negative from a.
Oh yeah, you've never done it in your life. Yeah, I know.
Hey, it's like this.
I just told you I messed up the first time, the second time.
That's why you see in my post, I said, "Oops, I accidentally carried that negative. I'm the worst person to ever." You know what I'm saying? The dude's like, no, not the absolute worst.
The point is, dude, you got into it over some simple fucking math.
No. Look, I posted just that one comment, and then he did the equation. He said, I was waiting to do this. It wasn't like we was going back and forth. We didn't go back and forth.
I'm going to be honest. When I was in school, math was my weak point. The only thing I know about math is adding, adding timetables. Hey, as long as I know how to count my money and know my money I'm gonna get back, I'm good. I don't really care about algebra. I mean, that shit, it's hard as hell for me to.
Dude, it's not algebra. No. Okay.
Multiplication, subtraction.
Huh?
There it is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the trick for you. Pick a number between 1 and 10. Don't tell me what it is. Just pick one and keep it in your head.
All right. I know what I
got it. Double it.
Oh, you talking about like double it 10 times or what?
No,
man. Whatever your number is, double it. If it's 2, it's 4. If it's 3, it's 6. If it's 4, it's 8. Double it. I'm not entertaining your dumb ass no more. This is fucking math.
Yo, Larry, you got it. That was your mistake.
But it is algebra though.
No, but that was your mistake because he told you he's not good at math.
Hey, Darius, when we gonna hop on the female, son?
I like to do what?
Basically, men pulled the Lamar.
When we gonna hop on the female, son?
And see what I mean? I'm sitting up here talking about math. This motherfucker want to talk about pussy. Dumb mother.
Hey, King Fo,
he can't do math either, so that's why he can't do math.
I know where you live at. It got girls over there where you live at.
And they got hoes. They got hoes.
Man, some of them chicks, man, I don't know, son. It's like they got a few, son. They got a few.
Here he go with his old option.
I'm not even going to say about that.
I don't know, man. You gotta send me some pictures. I ain't coming up for nothing.
Well, the thing that gets me, man, is where did you say you were celibate, King Fo?
That's what I'm saying.
I am celibate.
He's
hold on.
I can't communicate.
Hold on, King Fo, you a virgin?
I cannot say. It's not. Know what I'm saying? You know?
So that means you are, okay? If you cannot say, that means you are.
No, it just means he can't say.
No, it means
damn, man.
Are you like legitimately laughing at him? Does a man say he's celibate?
No, here's the thing. He might say, I can't say because if he did, either he is and he's ashamed to say he is, or he did it and he's ashamed of himself. Like I'm unpure now. I'm impure now.
No. But here's my thing. What does him, whether or not he's a virgin, have to do with the fact that he's celibate? Being celibate is a present action. You're talking about something he might have done in the past. What does that have to do with the present? The man says he's celibate right now, meaning he ain't fucking nothing right now. That doesn't mean he ain't never fucked nothing before.
Hey, motherfucker, I remember what he said. I remember when he said it back on Skype.
I'm pretty sure celibate can also mean like not locked down by a like vows, like maybe being married.
Yo, here's the thing. I don't care. At
Celibate means that you're not having sex at all.
At the end of the day, that don't make you a better or worse person. I don't care, man. It's your will.
What the hell that got to do with being better or worse?
That's what I'm saying. People,
see, Hikari, me and you on the same page. No.
What I'm saying is
people talk in circles. It's like, what the fuck does that
what I'm saying is if people
with the previous comment.
No, what I'm saying is, like, you see what just happened. Like, people, if they say, oh, you're a virgin, they treat you as if, oh, they're better than you or something like that.
Yeah, man. They don't know. I could be smacking down all the hoes if I wanted. But
I mean, hey, let's check this out. I ain't gonna lie. I was a virgin all the way to 18. Yeah.
All right.
But I mean, I laugh at you, but I don't judge you because people laughed at me when I was like 16, 17. And they asked me the same thing, but I'm not judging you about you being a virgin. I mean, I just think it's funny. I just think it's funny that time.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They don't have too many brothers, you know, down there celibate and Pat, you know what I'm saying? They start when they 8 years old and 12 years old, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got some relatives, they started when they was 8 and 12, man, you know.
Yeah, man, that's because you live. That's because you live in fucking bumfuck Louisiana.
Well, shit. They were starting early where I lived at too.
Yeah,
that's because you live in bumfuck Newark.
They do the same thing.
I live in the most possible.
They did that to me when I was 12. They said, man, you still a virgin. You 12 years old. You should be out there fucking everything that moves.
What?
That's because you live in bumfuck Philly. In South Philly at that. The
When did you start, Larry?
But I was gonna say, Larry, we got.
When did you start?
Here too.
When did I start what?
When did you lose your virginity?
That's none of your damn business.
Of course, Larry.
This nigga.
Larry had a bad day at the job today.
You get to judge the places where we live at, but we don't.
Wait, what?
I said, but you get to judge the places where we live at, but we don't get to judge the place where you live at.
Oh, New Orleans is a shithole. You fucking kidding me?
So I should assume then that you lost your virginity when you were a fetus.
Shit, I wish.
I don't know. Don't it seem like like I was telling this one guy, you ever see those dials where you open it up and it's like an egg, you open it up and there's another one in it, there's another one in it. I just see like a girl born pregnant, like you gonna cut them open, another fucking baby.
I heard New Orleans was cool.
You heard New Orleans was cool?
New Orleans
No, Hikari. Let me put it to you like this. This is a funny little anecdote. You know how most young boys go through that girls are yucky phase?
Yeah.
That was the shortest period of my life.
Wow.
Me too. I don't think I ever went through that phase.
I had a girlfriend in kindergarten, so.
Me too. I never went through that phase. Me too.
No, I was gonna say that too, because the weird thing is I never understand that concept, and I had 2 fucking girlfriends back when I was in the elementary. But the one thing is, it was weird because I went to this church school, and they used to have like, they had this like event where you take girls to the prom or some shit, like you were like younger kids and shit. So I had to took one.
How old were you?
It was like what? Like 5 or 7, I don't remember the age.
And they had like an event where you take a girl to a prom at 7?
Yeah.
And you said this was a church school?
Yeah. I ain't joking.
Wait a minute.
Was it a Catholic church?
A prom or a dance?
Was it a Catholic church?
Prom. It was like a prom.
Like a prom or it was a prom?
I would say more like a prom, as far as I remember.
That's crazy.
They didn't care.
It was Catholic school. Of course, it's fucking crazy.
Actually, it was a Christian school. Actually, it wasn't even a Catholic school.
Oh no.
Catholics are Christian.
Well, you know what I mean. More like, not Catholic.
It was a Protestant school.
Protestant or Baptist, maybe. Protestant or maybe Baptist.
I went to a motherfucking Catholic school.
Yeah, my dad went there too. My dad, my cousin.
That shit lasted over 3 years.
I'm
glad I
went to a Catholic school.
You went to a Catholic school?
Who, me?
No, Uber.
Yeah, I went to a Catholic school when I was in 2nd grade.
Damn. That really wasn't your fit, was it?
No school wasn't fit for me.
I got out of it.
Let me guess.
The 12th level.
I got out of my church school, in 2nd grade?
Yeah, I only went there for 2nd grade.
I know, like
that's when I left mine. My last year in Catholic school was 2nd grade.
I only went to public schools all my life.
I know Catholic school makes you write in cursive all the time.
I tell you what though, I remember my fucking first year of 3rd grade, my first year of public school, boy, that was one of the worst years of my fucking life.
Damn.
No, seriously, dude. Seriously, like I remember this shit too. Apparently, like I remember I had this real bad rash when I was in 3rd grade. And dude, it wasn't until later on that my fucking parents understood what that shit was, and they told me, they said, you had a nervous reaction. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's like, because we took you out of Catholic school and put you into public school. That shit was such a shock to your system that it created, that you picked up that nervous fucking reaction. I said, no, that don't make any fucking sense. I was like, it wasn't that damn different. My dad was like, Larry, you got into fights every fucking day. I said, that's because they kept fucking with me.
Oh, so that was your first experience with niggas.
Yeah.
It shaped you into who you are today.
No.
Check this out, man. That was my first experience with niggas, and I ain't been right since.
One of my homeboys up in he lives up in South Central. he used to do this. Like, he had the same shit too. He always be fighting with, you know, all whoever just fuck with him and shit. Which is funny because his mom always got, you know, they do that whole little like they bring your parent over to see what's wrong with the child and stuff. Which is funny because they like, he's like, oh, your child has been like fights with all this stuff, but he's doing real good in school and stuff. And I think like the parent didn't like care, like, so and she's like, as long as we fuck him up, she don't care and all that shit.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, my 7th grade dude, I first made it to junior high dude, cause like, you know, I was like, it was something new to me, cause when I was going there, my 7th grade year, I found out what bullies was.
They don't fuck with me.
Because my 7th grade year, I remember this nigga came to me. This nigga took me, he rammed my head into a Coke machine.
The hell?
Damn.
He took $1 from me, and he said, "Give me your shit."
I was gonna say, was it one of those like regular Coke machines or the one?
Yeah, it's one of regular Coke machines.
Okay, no, because ours
doesn't matter. It's a Coke machine.
No, because we had no. I'll tell you this, man. No,
Beat him down, dude.
No, the ones that we had.
HTC, don't try to bring sanity in.
I ain't gonna lie.
I was gonna tell him this. The ones that we had, they're like regular Coke machines, right? But they had a fucking steel cage over it.
I ain't gonna lie. My 7th
shit. So you would get hit with that steel cage.
I ain't gonna lie. My 7th grade year, I was a fucking coward. It got to a point where I was paying one dude to protect me. I swear to God.
Protection money? Wow.
And I ain't pay him one time. He got mad because I ain't pay him. That nigga punched me in my shit so hard I started bleeding.
So wait a minute. The person that was protecting you from the bully ended up bullying you after you didn't give him.
Yeah, because I didn't pay him $20. I'll never forget this shit. I ain't paying him $20.
He was extorting you.
I think that bullying shit's get like okay. I'm not gonna say it's getting outdated, but random acts of bullying is getting outdated, I'd say.
And then on top of that nigga took my memory card. I was like a fucking baby. He took my memory card. I had Dragon Ball Z Budokai 2 then. I had all my data saved on. That nigga took my blue memory card and said I'll bring it back tomorrow. And I let him do it.
Wow.
So when you started beating people down,
one situation, right, where this kid was in the school, right, and this dude, he be picking on a lot of different people. And he asked the dude, he said, no, yo, let me hold that PSP. We all bust out laughing, and the guy kept saying, nah, I can't do it right now. Why? The battery getting ready to run. He kept coming up with all kinds of excuses because he knew that dude got his hands on it. He'd never see it again.
Let's see.
So wait a minute, Darius, when did you finally like?
When did slap him in the back of his head?
When did you finally was like, that's enough? Like, when did you finally see that?
Dude, I would say in the beginning of my 8th grade year, I really started getting courage. I can't get that bitch out right now. I really started getting kind of brave. I'm like, man, I can't allow this because as long as I allow this to happen, it's gonna happen to me. So I had to put a stop to it. And I was one of those people. My pride was so strong, I didn't want to fight him because I was scared of losing the fight. That's how you know that school, that high school shit. That shit was like fucking stupid. That junior high shit was stupid. You get your ass beat. You got a million and one people running around telling everybody about it. And I'm one of those people. I ain't like to look bad, so I ain't try to fight them back. My 8th grade year, I say fuck that. I took the risk. Whooped his ass too, and he was surprised. He ain't fuck with me again. No fuck with me.
Man, you know what happened with me? My grandma, right? I had got into the situation. So I think I was like 10 or whatever. I got to the situation. I was like, yo, this guy, man, he's gonna beat my ass, right? And my grandma, I was talking to my grandma. She said she just went like she talked to me. She was real calm. She said, well, what's so special about him? I said, what do you mean? She said, you got two. She said, does he have 4 arms? I said, no. Well, he got 4 legs or something? She's like, no. Is he like got super strength or some shit? I said, no. She said, dude, what the fuck is so special about him? She said, you got 2 arms, 2 legs, just like him. You better beat his ass. She said, grab him by the balls. She said, bite him, kick him, scratch him, whatever you got to do.
I used to get it in though, son. Like one dude, I remember he grabbed me and he pushed me against the wall. I remember he was like 5'10" or something. He was tall for his age though, son. Like I caught him like I got him good though, son. I was waiting. I snuck like a prey. I uppercut him so crucial, then he went down and pop, pum, pum, pum. Then he got to the then after that, like I started running back, like son. Like I remember I used to get in a lot of fights, son. Like every day, like I remember that Confederate flag white boy called me a nigga. I got his ass too, son. It turned into a big fight, son. They had a whole bunch of people, son, because he kept calling me.
It's like having a race war.
Hang on, man. I like how that nigga went on fucking little drummer boy on his ass. Son, like, kind of like that because they been had beef. You know, all the white people been had beef since like 7th grade with them other niggas. So they was like, oh, you know what? If they jump you, I got your back. So all my people came with me, and it was basically a little mini race war. But I was getting it in, son. But that white dude almost snuck me, son. But my cousin came. Swam! Son, I was running pound, elbowing, kneeing, son. I was getting it in, son.
I was gonna say, King. I take it you were in the front lines, huh, people?
Yeah, I ran in dead front, son. Like I don't know, son. But then again, I don't do things that most normal people would do. Some people might consider it dangerous, but when I get mad, I don't care. I don't know, son. It's a zone, son. It's that zone like in Kirkland basket.
Well, I was gonna say King's
son, but I was getting it in. But I never fought since though, man. Some people they just leave me alone. Like they just leave me because I live next to the woods. They just leave me alone. They stay a little high. They don't mess with. They don't talk to
somebody that didn't fight.
King posed that monster in the woods.
Just sat there and just let you do what you want to do.
Yeah, man, I remember because like it's like from that day forward, I made a promise to myself, and I always keep this promise till this day. Matter of fact, I was at work and I got into it with this girl, this ugly ass girl. We got into it.
I like that you had to specify the fact that she was ugly.
Yeah, I was about to say that too. Like, why you have to specify she's ugly?
Because you don't know what the hypocrisy of this story is. It's like if she was good looking, he probably would have let her get away with it.
She would have got away with it.
Dude, I ain't gonna lie, yeah. She probably could have.
Exactly.
But then again, these fists don't discriminate against any girl.
Yeah. God damn. You knocking out women, Darius?
Nah, you fucking right out. He threw the Ike Turner just what?
Hey, anime. Yo, check it out. Somebody call up Jay-Z, tell him to contact Derek.
Listen. I'm not taking pride in what I'm not doing.
He said these fists.
He just saying
I can't hit a woman, son. I can't hit a woman.
Hey, man, if a girl attack me, I'm gonna beat her like she a man. Point blank, period.
And then you go join in jail.
I couldn't do it, man.
I'm gonna beat her. Listen, if she attack me, if she physically attack me for no reason, like if we had an altercation, we had words back and forth, and she attacked me over that, and plus, I don't know her that good anyway. I'm gonna beat the shit out of her.
And then you gotta go to jail.
So
I can't.
The ironic thing about it is when you look at other animals, like the female is usually the one that's holding down the fort and shit, but when it comes to like humans, the male is the more dominant fight. Trying to prove himself, protect himself.
I mean, in most cases, I would say yes, but not in all cases. You got lions. The males dominant, even though the females do most.
I don't know. It's something wrong with me because I need to stop because
it's something wrong with you.
Darius, if you just not asking if something wrong with you.
No, I was talking to my cousin.
The best way to fucking first step to solving a problem is acknowledging that there is one.
Yeah,
so
I acknowledge that problem. And I acknowledged it and I was telling my cousin.
I mean, he might be a couple of years fucking late, but at least he knows.
After the 57 woman he done beat on, he realized.
I was talking to my cousin at work and he was like, man, you would hit her? I say, yeah. I told him, look, man, I die. And I raised my right-handed guy. Man, I die before I let somebody poke me out. I can't let that happen.
Let somebody punk you out?
Yes, I will fucking die.
You took the
you can't do that to me.
Okay, so what's your definition of getting punked out?
Somebody come talking crazy to me and I don't say shit back. Or
that's too loose. Okay, they trying to fight.
You know what I'm saying?
That's too extreme, but then
that's called nigga. Where I'm from is called being punked out, nigga.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Look, if somebody talk to you in that kind of way and you don't say anything, they gonna think they could do something.
Exactly. Listen. I die behind that. Ain't nobody. Ain't no man. I don't give a fuck if this nigga. I don't give a fuck how hard he hit. How many niggas ass he whoop. I will not I will not bow down to that nigga and say, you know what? I ain't gonna say shit back to you. Fuck no. I got pride, and I will not let that shit happen. Listen. You think I'm playing? You have.
No. I'm sorry, Darius. I'm sorry. I don't mean to cut you off, but you know what I'm hearing the whole time? Darius giving this spiel. Let it be known that we chose to die on our feet than to live on our knees.
I just kept thinking Vegeta.
As soon as he said
that they said that on that movie Alien, right? When the alien was coming for him, and the guy says, he said we might die either way it goes. He said that we got two ways to choose. He said either we gonna die. He said we're gonna die. What did he say? We're gonna die on our knees begging, or we're gonna go out like Jesus or something like that.
Fuck that. I would have committed suicide.
He's like, I'm going out there.
Wait, what did you say, Uber?
I said, fuck that. If I'm in a no-win situation, I'm committing suicide.
No, it's not a no-win. It's just a damn sure very slim winning.
Fuck that noise.
It's just
you gotta make a way.
See, now you know. Don't never be stuck on a motherfucking spaceship facing down a xenomorph with Hikari ass.
Yeah.
Listen, nigga, this ain't no movie, nigga. This is.
I'm fine for surviving.
So
you don't survive in the airlock, nigga.
So in a real life scenario, don't get caught on no motherfucking spaceship facing down no xenomorph with fucking Hikari. He gonna
Uber bailed on Winter Soldier.
Like with I said this at the very beginning when I started reviewing The Walking Dead.
Yeah, you did.
I said I would have stayed at the CDC.
Yeah, you did say that. But Larry, you from Louisiana? You know how these niggas is now here.
Yeah, and you want to know what? Most of them get killed with that dumbass.
Exactly.
You know how them niggas is, man. I can't do it. Listen, you can't talk crazy to me and I don't tell you nothing back.
See,
you can't throw your fist up. You can't throw your fist up and I don't throw mine up.
Darius, take this into consideration because
nigga, swing with the you can throw them hands up, nigga. For real.
Take this into consideration. There have been many a times where I done had to deal with some dumbass niggas who felt the need to flex how hard there was and this, that, and the other. And you know what I did? This.
You just let them talk.
I just let them have it. You want to know why? Because I learned a long time ago. Don't get mad. Get even. It's like, all right, yeah, go ahead.
Listen,
I'm gonna get your ass, but go ahead. Keep going.
Yeah. I don't deal with these niggas.
Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. When I'm on YouTube, when I'm on here, this right here is not 7% of it is fucking fake. My persona is pretty much fucking fake. When you meet me in real life, I'm a nice ass dude, and I try my best to hold peace. I try my
Told
best.
you he wasn't a real racist.
Hell no. Hell no.
Fake persona.
But
shut up.
But when you meet me in real life, I'm a nice ass dude. I'm real nice to you, but I don't know. It's just that hood shit still in me when it comes to somebody trying to play me or something. I can't allow that because if I let that person get over, then somebody else then other people feel they can get over too, and I can't allow that.
But sometimes you just gotta let it go, though.
I mean,
no, Trayvon, shut the fuck up.
I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about.
Trayvon was trying to extend the brotherly love.
But look, this
sometimes
the thing.
you
don't.
Yeah.
No. The thing is,
He was trying to give you the brotherly love.
I ain't even gonna say shit. Fuck it. Let it ride.
No, you gotta use your brain.
I think I know along your lines what Uber was gonna say too.
Let it ride.
You just gotta use your brain because a lot of times you don't have to get into this stuff if you outsmart.
That's why I'm nice. That's why I'm nice. I respect. Listen, dude, when I'm drunk, anybody can tell you that know me when I'm drunk. Sometimes you can't even tell I'm drunk because when I be in the club walking around, everybody I pass through, I say, "Excuse me." They can't even tell because I'm so nice. You know what I'm saying? But I don't like nobody to try to play me because damn near when I was a kid, I was getting niggas was playing me and I allowed it. I can't. Listen, I can't do that no more. I can't do that no more, man. I'm grown. I'm a grown ass man. That's like if I let a nigga slap me. Slapping me in my face is like spitting in my face. I will fucking kill you.
Dude, check this out. Check this out. This reminds me of a funny conversation. A couple of months before my niece was born, me and my sister was talking about it, and my sister was like, "Oh God, I hope she's not." She was like, "I really hope she's not vain." I said, "Why would you say that?" She was like, "Larry, we come from a family of vain ass motherfuckers." I was like, "Wait, what?" I said, "No, we come from a family of some prideful motherfuckers, but I don't think we're necessarily vain." She was like, "Larry, you would kill somebody if they it was like a man could come to you and punch you in your gut, right? And you probably just go ahead and take it, or you might hit him back or something. But let him put his hand in your face, and you gonna be trying to kill him." I said, "That's because that motherfucker ain't got no business with it." I say he ain't got no business putting his hands in my face.
And I see where you're coming from, man. I see where you're coming from. That's why I said. That's why I say it. Slapping me in my face is like spitting in my face. I would want to kill you after you do, because I ain't no female. I ain't no bitch. You ain't slapping me. You know what I'm saying? I can't allow you to slap me.
You know about this, don't you?
I agree, man. As a grown man,
you know what this is.
Oh yeah.
It ain't no joke in these streets.
I agree with you, Darius. After being a grown man, paying them bills, you know what I'm saying? Looking, mommy and daddy not helping you, you on your own, man. It's like, for a motherfucker to come and disrespect you after you done worked so damn hard to put food in your belly, clothes on your back, food in your stomach, man. Like, you can't let a motherfucker.
I can't let a motherfucker stop. I can't
let that shit do, man.
I came too far.
It's like this too. It's like I find myself. I ain't gonna lie. I care about certain. individuals.
This is why I like being intelligent. Because I can talk a nigga down. I can make a nigga feel like shit. I never have to touch him.
You don't know.
Never have to touch
real
him.
talk.
No, you haven't come across a complete.
No, that's what I'm saying. I love that.
They don't even listen, and they just do what they got to do.
No, dude, no. Real talk. That is a skill I've learned. So I've fallen in love with so much, since I've been in college. Just the ability to tell a nigga asunder verbally. But I'm gonna tell you what's the best part about it. Cause I wonder if you ever got into this situation where a motherfucker's talking shit to you and you don't even insult them. Instead, you just throw facts at them, throw their words back at them. And them motherfuckers, and of course, you
worse. They get so angry.
Dude, no, this is the coup de grace. This is the coup de grace. Cause this shit happened to me a couple of years ago, 2008, I believe. I was talking to a motherfucker just like that, and that nigga got so mad that he was like, and he was just staring at me, and I'm like, that motherfucker went, and he fucking like swung at me. I just.
That's what I was about to say. Damn. I was about to say, no, because I did that with two people. One didn't do nothing, the other one tried to fight me.
Dude, no, seriously, like I love. Well, okay, now granted, you can go ahead and you can say what you will about it, but I'm sorry, I love making motherfuckers mad enough to where they want to fight you. Because here's the thing, like I had a similar situation happen when I was in high school when me and my cousin had this big brawl, and pretty much I set my cousin up for a fight. I knew he couldn't win. Like I wanted him to fight me, but I wanted him to provoke it and not me. You know what I mean? Like I was justified in wanting to fight him, but it was like I'm not going to be the aggressor. Instead, I'm gonna use some passive aggressive shit on you. But I'm going to piss you off enough to make you want to fight me, so then that would further validate me kicking your ass. And it was the same sort of situation. And I got into trouble for that shit back then, too, because my mom told me that shit. She was like, you set that boy up for a fight you couldn't win. You fucked up for that.
That's why you should think to my way.
No, I've seen it happen, too.
How's that fucked up? That's called... Listen. If you're not setting somebody up for a fight that you know they can't win, then you're not doing it right. That's why Tywin is a winner.
Yeah, pretty much.
Exactly. Actually, I love when people talk shit and then a week later they come and ask you for your help. I love that shit. I love that shit. That's the best feeling in the world. You're like, okay, you're gonna need me. And then when they need you, you be like, yes.
The who fight?
the scooter fight. This dude, he's fighting one guy, and he looked like he's winning the dude jumps up, and some guy from the back, he runs up with a scooter in his hand, and he's running towards it, and he launches that bitch at him, and it knocks the dude out. He's laying there out. Oh, man.
Man,
he launched that damn scooter at him. Shit crazy.
Yeah, man. It's all about love. You know what I'm saying? You gotta, some days you gotta find a good mate. You know what I'm saying? A good woman of good character that can cook and clean for you. You know what I'm saying?
What the fuck?
That sound like a maid. That don't sound like a wife. That sound like a maid.
I was gonna say that's King Folk just preaching.
Oh, not just that, man. You can cook and clean too. You know what I'm saying? But you find a good mate. You know what I'm saying?
But where did this come from? Is what I'm asking.
Yeah, we were just talking about kicking niggas' asses. Now you talking about finding a fucking good mate. You see what I mean about circles?
Like, how do you
need a good woman.
I've been thinking about that, man. Where's my mate? You know what I'm saying? Someday, you know what I'm saying? King Folk can't be by himself.
I know for a fact I'm not having children, and I'm not sure if I'm getting married.
I don't think I'm gonna have no kids neither.
But is there a reason for that, or are you just?
Because I don't want the responsibility of taking care of a child.
I see.
Yeah, and I thought about my future too.
The world is fucked up enough.
Yeah, I thought about my
another Uber might help alleviate that situation.
I thought about my future too, and I just came to the conclusion that I'm just gonna be a hoe and just
What?
Like
gigolo.
Like sleep with multiple women. Well, not sleep with them, but have multiple women.
All black?
Hell yeah, man.
That's what's up, man. The sisters, you know what I'm saying? The sisters, you know what I'm saying?
I'm not in a license like that.
They did a poll, and they got black women as the least desirable women on
Fuck
the
they poll.
Dude.
It's true. It's unfortunate, but
man. Everyone's known that shit. Dude, that poll was taken when I was a kid. Everyone knows that shit.
Wait, what did you say?
That black women are the least desirable mates.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, true. That's because they see them on TV with them attitudes and whatnot. People be scared of them and whatnot. Like they had this
no, that's because you walk out of your front door and the bitch that lives next to you wants to give you mouth over something she has no right to.
Like they had
That's
this
just a ghetto stereotype.
They had this,
bullshit.
I'm not saying it's not people.
Bullshit.
Like
No, Hikari, you full of shit.
I'm speaking. I know what you're talking about, but this just the stereotype.
Matter of fact, you know the first person ever called me a nigga in a disrespectful way was a black woman.
I think I remember.
Probably a hood rat dude, man. But
what that got to do with the cost of tea in China?
That don't have shit to do with the cost of tea in China, but it does have something to do with this collective bullshit attitude about African American women towards African American men.
No, that's a generalization. I don't accept it.
What about the white women? What about
I've seen the most predictive indicator of character and behavior is the context in which you live. It's not the color of your skin. Right. It's not the people. It's the context in which you live. If you live in shithole Newark or shithole fucking New Orleans or shithole wherever shithole you live at, people will act a certain way. If you go somewhere else, you'll act differently.
That's
they'll act unless they bring that character with them from the hood.
There's people who do that.
I'm with that. They had this what you call this one little comedy sketch, right? Where they had this loud, ignorant, rude black white lady. She's with a white man, right? And she says, "Give me a coffee" or something like that, right? And he goes get her coffee, and she drinks it. It's too cold. Throws it in his face. Then she gets another one. This is too hot. Throws it in his face. He brings another one. She drinks it. She says, "This is good." Throws it in his face.
That's programming to breed your black ass out. That's what it is. It's programming to breed your black ass out of existence.
And I noticed something too. I noticed something too at work about these females, especially the ugly ones. I realized that the uglier females have more confidence than the pretty ones do.
True.
Duh.
Well, because they know what it feels like to be rejected and keep on moving.
No, I mean, I seen one girl. She was so damn ugly, but she thought she was the shit. She was telling everybody, "Oh, nah, baby, I want a real." You know, turning down people like, come on, man.
Sometimes you gotta fake it until you make it. Okay.
Come on.
You know, I was talking to this one dude, right?
See,
and he like big women, right? I said, "Well, what made you start liking big women?" And he says, "Well, that's who likes me. I couldn't get the other girls." He said, "The girls wanted me, so I had to change my whole outlook."
Hey man, hey dude. Matter of fact, I got same thing happening right now with a buddy of mine, where it seems like the only women he can pull are older women. Now, when he complained to me about this shit, I was like, "What's the problem?"
Yeah, what's the problem?
You know, I'm talking about multiple women.
Older women. How old you talking about?
Agree on that.
Huh?
You agree about
When you
that.
say older women, how old you talking about?
I think the oldest one was like 54.
That's pretty goddamn old. That's true.
No, but that was the oldest one though. All the other ones were younger than that.
But 54 is still old though.
What if
I get with 54-year-old.
Dude.
Like a 30-year-old chick?
Dude, this is exactly what I asked him when he was telling me all this stuff. I was like, because every time he brings up this chick and he talks about her age, like whatever woman it is, every time he brings up her age or whatever, and he's like, "Oh man, I don't know, whatever." I always ask him this. It's like, she got a car? She got her own house? She got her own job? She got her own kids?
Yeah, she got kids.
Yeah. No, thank you, man. That's always been telling with my friend too.
Would
you don't like older women, but the strangest thing is one of my buddies, right? Most of the women who he keeps attracting to him, it's like women with kids and shit.
Yeah,
that does happen a lot.
Like that, man. It's like some hood rats.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't stand no lazy ass fucking man. I hate that shit. I was at work. This nigga was talking about, man, I want to hook up with this fat girl. Tell my man, them big chicks, they'll pay for everything. Shit, you
told us this before.
You can borrow that car when you want to, man.
I know somebody like that.
I almost cursed him out because you fucking lazy. You don't want to do shit. And that's another thing I hate when it comes to stereotype. When it comes to fat girl, the first thing somebody holler when they with the fat girl is, "Oh, the reason why I'm with her because I can drive her car. She buy me anything I want. I don't gotta spend nothing."
Maybe she got that wet cat.
Yeah, no. Now here's the thing. Now see, that's a bullshit fucking stereotype because I know plenty of motherfucking dime pieces who do the exact same thing to their fucking man.
Yep.
Plenty of
they be for them sugar daddies.
Dude, let me tell you. I
don't want to tell a story right now.
I know I'm
No, I don't want to tell him my story. It's unrelated to my.
I know I must have told y'all niggas this story, but dude, I never forget this shit. Freshman semester, all of 07, there was this dude, funny enough, named Nick, who stayed in my dorm. He stayed 3 suites over, 2 doors down. This motherfucker, you would have swore to God, before that fateful afternoon, you thought this motherfucker was the Kappa fucking Don. I'm talking about this dude. You was always seeing him with some fine fucking broad. But the thing was, though, all of them was side chicks because dude, when you couldn't help but look. I'm talking about this bitch was bad, dude. Like you just had to stop and just stare. You know what I mean? Everyone knew that was his main chick and that he had a bunch on the side. Dude, one Friday afternoon, I'm chilling in my dorm, I'm playing video games. Next thing I know, I just hear a bunch of chicks like running, like hauling ass down my fucking hall. I'm like, this is a fucking male dorm. At 2 o'clock in the afternoon, I was like, what the fuck is going on? I step outside my fucking suite and I run into one of my friends. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing here? And what the hell is going on? And she was like, oh, don't worry about that, Larry. I'll tell you in a minute. I'll tell you later in a minute. They go down three suites down into his fucking suite. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Next thing I know, all I hear is banging, screaming, bang, a whole bunch of chicks. I'm like, what the fuck is going on. So of course, you know, me being me, I'm not just gonna bear witness to this shit alone. First thing I did was, yo, AJ, man, you gotta come see this shit. Call up Boston, call up Manuel. Y'all niggas need to come see this shit right now. So by the time my posse assembles on the first floor, the broads have made their way to the parking lot, and apparently the side chick that homeboy was with at the time, she didn't know that he had other side chicks and a main chick. She didn't know.
She didn't know that she was a side chick.
So here's what happens. My friend was amongst a group of girls who were friends of his main chick. When they found out that he was with her, outside of open house, mind you, they fucking moved in. They you know, coalitions of the willing. So when she finds out, she turns against him. And I remember being in that parking lot on that corner with my homeboys laughing about this shit. And homegirl, the chick he was cheating with, she storms off. And I'm like, oh, that must be it or whatever. She comes back with a knife. And I'm like, oh, dude, this shit
some cold shit.
I was like, dude, this shit. I was like, dude, this shit just got real. Nope. What ends up happening is she goes to his fucking car, and he had a badass fucking ride too. And dude, I was like, and the whole time I'm talking to my friend, I'm like, no, she's not gonna. I was like, shit.
Did she get the interior?
She slashed all four of that nigga's tires, right? Yeah. And took that knife and fucking scratched that motherfucker's car all the way around.
Damn.
And the whole fucking time, you want to talk about some punk ass motherfuckers? The whole time, this nigga locked himself up in his room.
Well, the girl had a knife.
Yeah, the knife.
And no, dude. And he didn't just lock himself in there in solace. We saw the motherfucker peeking out of the blinds.
What the hell, man?
Did he videotape her doing that to his car, though?
Did he what?
Videotape her doing that to his car, because...
Well, you had eyewitnesses, so...
Yeah, because try to make sure you're showing, you know?
Videotaping.
We're not, dude. Here's the beauty of it, though. It wasn't even his car.
Oh.
His old lady bought that car for him.
Oh.
So guess what happened? When that fucking car sat in that parking lot all weekend long, when he finally got the tow, because they couldn't even tow that shit because it was on flats. They had to get the flatbed for it. When that dude came out for that shit, that's when his old lady showed up. And boy, she beat his fucking ass. I mean, she didn't beat him up, but I mean, she was throwing shit at him. She was yelling at him, cussing at him, all this shit. And the whole time, me and my homeboys on the fucking balcony watching this shit. They're like, pass popcorn.
See, that's the reason you don't have side chicks and main chicks. Because it complicates things, man.
Yo, they had this meme up, right? It's a picture of...
I still don't understand women who do stuff like that.
It's a picture of Jay-Z with, he's talking to Chris Brown, right? And he says, yo, she's on the third floor of room 302.
Yeah.
And he said, I got you.
I don't understand women who buy cars for men in their name, put men on their credit. That's just crazy.
Yes. That does on both sexes.
That is
that's what you call it down there.
No. But it's generally women who do that because they think the man's going to stay with them if they do that.
I would.
No, I ain't saying you're not wrong on that. They do that.
The worst,
the older women.
The worst is somebody that tattoo a nigga name on their chest they only knew for a week, like some shit like that. That's just.
I can't. Well,
that's not as nearly as bad as fucking up your credit.
When it all boils down
but it's equally as stupid.
Yeah, that's what I'm
saying. When it all boils down to it, I'm the type of person, I can't allow no woman to take care of me. I can't do it because I feel like I'm worthless. I feel like I'm not a man.
It depends.
I can't do that. Me too.
It depends.
Nah, man, I just can't. I mean, if it's even, I'm good with that. But in terms of her just taking care of me. I ain't got no job. I ain't got shit going on. I'm just living off of her.
Well, it depends. Like some guys are stay-at-home dads.
Well, yeah, that's different. But I know people who just I know people who just don't want to do shit. They just let their woman take care of them. I can't do it.
Well, those are lazy sacks of shits.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But I mean, you got stay-at-home women. So is it really a big deal to be a stay-at-home dad?
No, it's not.
Right?
Because you have a job. You have a full-time job.
Being a dad.
Being a motherfucking dad.
That's why a woman almost if a woman has a child, she almost always has two jobs: being a mother and her job.
My bad, man. Now, I could have a woman doing things for me, but I gotta be doing things for her too.
Well, if you're taking care of your fucking business, you should be doing things for her.
Fuck that. Yeah. If I get married and my wife makes more than me, do your thing.
Yeah,
baby.
Exactly.
You be at home taking care of the kids.
Buy us that car.
You be a stay-at-home dad.
No, I wouldn't. Yeah, I'm not having kids, so I'll never be a stay-at-home dad.
You should be a stay-at-home guy.
That's
husband.
Dude, that's pretty much what I've been anticipating for the last couple of years. It's like, there's a very fucking high chance that I will end up being a stay-at-home dad, and that my wife will end up making more fucking money than me. Why? I'm a comic book writer. I work at home. It doesn't bring in much income. Of course, I need to find a woman who makes more money than me. Why? Because she has to supplement for the both of us. Until those royalty checks comes in. Until those royalty check comes in. When them royalty checks come in, then it's a different story. Then we going to Cancun.
I wouldn't mind, you know what I'm saying?
Not doing it. I refuse.
Why, you know what I'm saying? Or you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't mind chilling over there, talking, spitting that game like I do, you know what I'm saying? Cause you know I'm a smooth brother. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so you ain't got no damn game.
I got some games, son. You be surprised, and I got some game. It's just I don't be falling through with it.
You ain't got no.
I got game. I say my game is like a 6 or a 5 out of 10, son. It depends, you know.
That's not game.
That's not game. No. A 6 or a 5 out of 10. That means you barely fucking batting over 500.
I get it in sometimes, you know, like if I get that fresh cut, know what I'm saying? Walking fresh, you know, well groomed, you know, a brother might get some fresh clothes. That's a wrap, son. I'm pulling. So well, I'm not pulling because I be running away from the females sometimes. Know what I'm saying?
so you're not fishing, huh?
Dude.
He ain't pulling.
Dude, did I tell you this shit? A couple of weeks ago, when I was working, I was doing a shoot, and it was like late at night, dude. I mean, not late at night, but it was like 10:30 or whatever, and we wrapping for the night, and so we were shooting at this bar. And there's this fucking seafood and there's a seafood steak house, and and you know they had like their oyster night or whatever going on. And they were right across the fucking street. That's where we had parked the grip truck. So you know I'm going ahead, I'm tearing shit down, I'm putting it away already. I'm ready to fucking go home. Been working all day. These 3 fucking women come out of that fucking restaurant, come straight over to us. But the thing was though, the one that I think was the most drunk, but was also the most attractive, she comes to talk to me first. I'm like, who fucking comes to talk to me? What? So she's like, oh, hey, what are y'all shooting? And I was like, Bobby, you want to take this? I mean, you the fucking director. I mean, you know, so he goes in and he does that and all this type of stuff. And so, you know, it's like, oh, wow, that's real interesting. And this is that and the other. So then, after that, you know, normally it's like, okay, you tell them what they want to know and then they go about their fucking business. Because, you know, we're not at liberty to just tell people on the street what all we're working on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you pretty much, you just give them a response and that's usually it. But then I'm sitting up here putting a stand and homegirl's like, oh, hey, hi, my name is so-and-so. And I'm like, okay, hey, how you doing? My name's Larry. And you know, and so like, this chick kind of stuck around for a little bit or whatever. And I'm like, okay, clearly you're tipsy, but that can work.
I knew you was over there.
Nah.
So pretty much,
that's a
pretty much,
I don't do that. I don't do that.
So pretty much, I'm just kind of chit chatting while I'm putting this stuff away and stuff like that. And so afterwards, like they literally stuck around until after we had wrapped up the truck and closed it up and everything, getting ready to leave. So we go ahead, we rolling out or whatever, and I had to tell my director, I was like, Bobby, bro, if I wasn't working, I'd have went home with that chick. It was like, what, Larry? Like, you like like that? He was like, Larry, dude, I didn't know you go for the, for the older types. I said, nigga, I say, oh, nigga, she prime real. What you talking about? I was like, she didn't look a day over 40. What? I was like, man, y'all niggas crazy.
You be going for the MILFs.
That man was getting a cougar.
Hey, I don't what's wrong with the
What? If you get drunk,
come on, man.
If you
I mean, you know me, I fuck anything, but
ain't no wrong with MILF.
Shit for the MILF? I don't know about that.
I don't know. I like chicks my age or a little bit.
If the times are right.
If you get drunk, right, and you wind up having sex with somebody, why would they consider it rape? When if you get drunk and you get in the car and you kill somebody, they can consider that murder.
What?
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
What I'm saying is, when you get drunk, why can't you be held responsible for your actions? I mean, why can't you be held for consenting to consensual sex?
Yeah, but
I have no idea what you're saying. If you have sex with a woman who doesn't have the ability to consent because she's intoxicated, that's rape.
No, that's not what I'm asking.
Yes, it is.
What he's saying is, what Min is trying to, I think what Min is trying to capitalize on.
Yes, it is. Yet it's called intoxication rape. If you have sex with a woman who's intoxicated to the point where she does not have the ability to consent to sex, that's rape.
What do you mean when you say like ability to consent? Like
if she does not have the ability to consent to sex, that's rape.
So what?
If she's intoxicated to the point where she does not have the ability to consent, that's rape. Under the law, that's rape.
What if she agrees to it?
That's what I'm saying.
It doesn't matter.
Regardless,
it doesn't matter under the law. It does not matter.
But no, we're not talking about
it. Doesn't matter.
This is what I'm saying.
Hentai rape.
This is what I'm saying.
If you know she's been drinking and you know she's intoxicated and she does not have the ability to make rational decisions, and you know this, that is rape. There was a very famous case. There was a very famous case. If I remember correctly, it went to. I can't remember which state Supreme Court it went to.
So what if you're intoxicated as well?
There was a criminal case. It is in the criminal code. Yes, it is, Larry.
Wait. Stop.
He's not lying.
Wait a minute. Ooh, stop. So let me get this straight. Pretty much what you're illustrating to me is that it is against the law for you to sleep with an intoxicated woman because she's too motherfucking drunk.
Yeah.
To make a rational fucking decision?
Yes. That's it. That is rape. That's rape, Larry. How can it?
But check this out. I understand that. What you're saying is.
Okay, so Uber, what if they're both drunk? Is what I'm asking.
No. What you're saying is you're kind of responsible.
If they're both drunk, that's different. But if a man is sober, it's the same thing with a woman. If a person is sober and they know that someone is drunk, and they use the fact that they're drunk, the fact that they cannot make a rational decision to consent, as a way to have sex with them, that is rape under the law.
No, but I understand that. But what I'm saying is this:
because
you get drunk, you know you could do things that you won't normally do under, having your full.
Hang on a minute. But that's what I'm saying. You keep saying this ability to consent. Give me an example of what you mean. They do not have the ability to consent. Give me an example.
You know when a person is drunk.
No. That's not what I asked you. I told you to give me an example. Like, give me. Larry goes out to Club 700. He meets Stephanie. What does Stephanie do before we end up in bed together? Is she passed out?
No, not passed out, slurring her speech, inebriated, intoxicated.
Inebriated. So even. So hang on.
Wait. You said give you an example. Let me give you some examples. Drunk to the point where she slurs her speech. Has diminished capacity with respect to her motor skills. Can't think reasonably. Can't think rationally. Can't form coherent sentences.
Well, that's fucking most of the women I know.
Hey, I'm just telling you what the law is. That's why. Me personally, I wouldn't have sex with a woman even if she was only tipsy. I wouldn't do it.
But you know what? You know what? This is. I just changed my stances on this, but only for one little reason. Okay, I could still hold a woman. For me, I think that she should be responsible because you know when you get drunk to that fucking point, you know you can.
It is your choice, but yeah, but
here's the real big deal. You have sex with a woman that's intoxicated. What if she consents to having unprotected sex, and what if she gets a virus or some shit like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, so what if you infect somebody and you say, well, it was consensual? You see what I'm saying? So you kind of got to be responsible for that person in terms of that.
Hang on a minute. But this is what I'm saying. This idea that I could meet a woman in a bar and I'm not drunk. Clearly she is, and I know that. But if she, like let's say if she invites me in, does that still count as fucking rape?
Yes.
Yes, it does.
Here's my thing.
Even if she's coming on to you, it counts as rape.
Hang on. And here's my thing, Hikari. That's bullshit. Why? Because it completely dissolves the other person of anything that they did leading up to that event. We don't excuse drunk drivers for being fucking intoxicated when they get behind the wheel of a car.
No. But here's the difference. When you get behind the wheel of the car, you're responsible for other people's life. When you're drunk and you're trying to have sex with somebody, that's not the same thing. You're not doing something that causes a risk to somebody else. That's the difference between when you get in a car and you're drunk and you invite somebody to have sex. Two completely different scenarios.
No, I wouldn't say that. I would say that the difference is.
Wait. But let me just say this so that there's clarification on the issue. The prerequisite for all legal sex is consent. That is the prerequisite for all legal sex. Both parties have to consent. In order for both parties to consent, they have to be capable of consent. In order for you to be able to consent, you have to have the ability to make your own rational decisions. You can't be under the influences of any psychotropic or mind-altering substances. Otherwise, you can't consent by definition.
Well, I would say this. In terms of the drunk driving, right? You're the only person there. You're drunk driving, so you're the only person responsible. But in terms of sex, then there's another party there that has the ability to make the decision for both of you that's in his right state of mind. So I can see that being the difference between the two.
I just think it's
here's my point. I understand that, but why I still say it's bullshit is because you keep harboring on this. You have to be able to consent. You have to be able to consent. You have to be able to consent. Hikari, look me in my face and tell me that you've never heard of that shit being fucking used immorally or being used fucking incorrectly. How many fucking cases have you read yourself of women who have lied?
Yes.
On the stand.
Wait. You can't use the fact that other people have lied as a reason why the law is wrong.
I can.
You just can't do it.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't. Think about people who claim that they were robbed, but they weren't really robbed. They just wanted to get back at somebody. Does that mean that all of a sudden robbery should now be legal? No, of course not.
No,
you can't use the actions. Wait. Let me finish. You can't use the actions of a minority of people who incorrectly use the law as a reason for why the law shouldn't exist.
Wow.
No. You're misinterpreting what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this. You don't use the actions of a minority as ammunition for why the law shouldn't exist. But you don't use such a fucking weak ass variable as the linchpin in a fucking law like that. You should have. There should be more.
No. Listen, listen. It's not a weak linchpin, and here's why, Larry. In the United States of America, the burden of proof is on the prosecution. So the woman can't just get on the stand and say I was intoxicated. The prosecution has to actually prove that she was intoxicated to the extent that she couldn't consent. That's why the burden of proof is always on the prosecution.
So pretty much the idea is since you're the one that bringing up the case, you're the one that has to do the most work. Therefore, the law is automatically in your favor.
Yeah.
What do you mean? I'm not sure I understand you.
Well,
it's always in your favor as a defendant because the prosecution always has the burden to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you committed a crime. The burden of proof is always on the prosecution. The prosecution can't just stand in front of the jury and say, well, look at here, jury, this woman was intoxicated, therefore you must convict. They actually have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. The burden of proof is always on the prosecution.
Yeah, but
in fact, that's why rape cases are so incredibly difficult to convict on.
Yeah.
Like this is what Larry's saying. This is where I agree with him on this point. You're responsible for like what they say, drink responsibly. You're supposed to make sure that you don't get drunk to that point. But if you do, you know that you might do something that you will regret later on. So why shouldn't they be more responsible for that? But also, hold on. But the reason why, at the end of the day, I kind of switched my mind and I would choose because there are consequences that could be had for said actions that you have the wherewithal and the faculties in order to make the decision, but they don't. You see what I'm saying? So I would put most of the responsibility on the person that actually has the ability to make said decision. Because what if the person winds up with AIDS? They will say,
but here's another thing that people don't understand. There's a difference between moral culpability and legal culpability.
That's true.
Exactly. And that's where I think that's where we're fucking that's where this fucking breakdown is happening. That's where this fucking disagreement is occurring. Because here's my thing.
Yeah, it is.
Because here's my thing. I've been drinking for damn near 4 years now. And every time I intended to get fucked up, guess what? I stayed my ass indoors. My homeboy's throwing a big fucking New Year's Eve bash or whatever. It's like, well, guess what? We gonna lock ourselves in. We gonna get fucked up where we can't even see anymore. So we ain't driving. We ain't leaving the house. We ain't going no fucking where. Why? Because we'll end up doing some dumb shit or have dumb shit happen to us. I don't go out in public intoxicated. I don't go out in public high. And the closest situation I have ever been in, when I was in mixed company and I was fucking impaired, guess what happened? I left. I removed myself from those fucking people and I went and fucking sat in solitude. Because I didn't want nobody to see me impaired. So that someone could decide to make me a victim.
Right. I understand exactly what you're talking
about. The problem is not expired.
And look, and here's the thing. I don't, and I'm sorry, I'm tired of people keep using this fucking excuse at me, because it's getting to the point now where I want to start killing motherfuckers over it. This whole bullshit about, well, Larry, they're not you.
It has nothing to do with that. It has to do with being a responsible adult.
Well, I can say
they're fucking capable of it.
Morally,
that's what I agree too.
In terms of morals, I'm kind of on Larry's side because you know what the fuck you can wind up doing when you get drunk, so you gotta do responsibly. But at the same time, in terms of legality, I'm kind of on Uber's side because at the end of the day, let's say there's two people in a relationship, right? One person makes, let's say, 70% of the total income. The other person makes 30% of the total income. So if they have bills and responsibilities that this money needs to go towards, I would say the person with 70% of the income should be responsible for 70% of the payment. Another person with 30% of the income should be responsible for 30% of the payment. So if two people are consenting to sex, but the one person is not capable of it and the other person is capable of, he's actually responsible for 100% of it.
Right.
Because he's the one with 100% of capability, the other person has 0% capability.
That's true.
And look, and here's my thing, and here's another thing another point I want to reiterate why I don't agree with that shit. Look, if you would have came to me 3 years ago and said, Larry, no, it's because the unimpaired person, they should know better, and they're responsible for the impaired person. If you would have said that 3 years ago to me, I would have agreed to you. But guess what? I don't give a fuck.
That's what happened.
I've seen
I would say that that's not only
he became a sociopath.
Legally culpable of rape, but it's also, from my standpoint, immoral. It's immoral. That's why I never, ever will have sex or even attempt to have sex with anybody who's even tipsy. It's immoral. It's unethical. It's unethical to see a person in a compromised position and take advantage of it. It's just unethical.
Evil, because I don't want to be in jail. So.
You know what this reminds me of? And you know what this reminds me of? And it makes me sick to my stomach? When you hear about a woman being raped, and then people say, well, why was she out at 1 o'clock in the morning? Well, because it's fucking America, and you can be out at 1 o'clock in the morning. You shouldn't expect to be fucking raped.
Yeah, I hate that. They said about Trayvon, who was he doing out of school? Why did he get suspended and shit like that?
Like I hate that shit.
America has a problem, especially when it comes to women and sexism and misogyny, of blaming the victim, and it's sickening to me. I don't like it.
People are like, she got raped. Why is she wearing this?
No. Wait, hang on. But no, America doesn't just have a problem with fucking women and victim blaming. Why? Because in the same vein that America has the problem with women and victim blame, America has a fucking problem with men being victims to begin with. They act like that shit's a fucking myth. Like it doesn't fucking happen.
That's true too.
Dude, a couple of weeks ago, you had a motherfucking politician. I forget what state he was I think he's a senator. That motherfucker said he was talking about this case in his state where this teenage boy's parents wanted to press charges against the school because his teacher raped him. That motherfucker said he's a teenage boy. He can't be raped.
Dummy.
Huh?
Wait, what? And then he fucking followed that statement up by saying, hey, look, they're teenagers. Their hormones are raging 24/7. Clearly, he must have wanted it. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been aroused.
Yeah. That's so fucked up.
No, I mean, like,
but that's an example of sexism cutting both ways.
Did you hear those people saying like, oh, did you hear about that teacher having sex with those little boys and she was hot too? Where were they at when I was a student? That they say shit like that.
But if it's a grown man with a 15-year-old girl, he should be.
Kill his ass.
Death penalty.
Yeah, kill his ass right now. No trial, just right now.
I ain't got to that point. I got to that point where now I can't see myself talking to an 18-year-old. I can't see it.
Me neither.
No. Hey, you got a problem with 18-year-olds?
I can't see it, man.
Don't you have to be within 10 years of each other?
Dude, dude, check this out. I can't fucking see myself dating an 18-year-old. It ain't got shit to do with the fact that it ain't got shit to do with the fact about, fear of rape or anything like that. I can't relate. I can't.
Yeah, that's true. Me too.
Dude, seriously. I just got done having this conversation with one of my coworkers today. Millennials are aliens to me. I don't even recognize these. What are you?
No, I understand what
you're talking about. Cheering, man.
But that's how my friend. That's how my friend feels.
No. When I was younger.
Wait, hey, well, no, for Jason. I found out just recently it's not even that. You said because there's some children. No, that's not the case. Why? Because I can sit down with my fucking little cousins and we will cut the fuck up. I can fucking spend fucking hours playing with my infant niece. Children don't have shit to do with it. It's something about fucking teenage to young adult millennials. These motherfuckers are like xenomorphs, dude. They just fucking weird.
Millennial. Well, I was gonna say this. Most people are in a different mindset. You forgot about that. You know, each person is born in certain decades and certain things where they're, influence into. That's basically what it is.
I was born in the 80s.
No, but see, that's the whole thing, though. I get along with old people.
Me too.
I get along with my elders.
I know what you're saying, but that's what I said. Dude, certain timelines.
Dude, matter of fact, most of my friends in Lafayette, Louisiana, are fucking married with kids. They're old enough to be my fucking fathers.
I was gonna say most of my friends are older than my age.
That's how I used to grow up. I had this one person.
Some of y'all older than me.
This one chick said, she said, I'm a 90s kid. When was you born? 95. Ain't no fucking
90s kid.
90s kid. Yeah, you're not a 90s kid.
You remember the only year from the 90s you may remember is 99. Stop playing.
Thank
you.
Dude, these got some nice females.
That's crazy.
The only one I'm pushing is maybe at 96, 93.
Shit, I'm old. I was born in '89. I'm old.
Yeah, my friend, he was 85, and I was 91. So.
Dude, when I tell you there's something wrong with these motherfuckers, man.
You know what it is? They're the first generation that literally grew up with the internet.
True.
That's what they are.
So wait, you gonna blame the internet?
No,
I'm not blaming the internet.
I wouldn't blame the internet.
I'm just saying that's an explanation. Because I didn't even have the internet in my house until I was in high school, and then I didn't even have the internet in my house until I was a junior, and even then I had dial-up.
But hang on a minute. But if that's the case, then we should be as fucked up because we grew up with cable television. Just like our parents should be as fucked up because they grew up with television.
No, it's not the same.
Well, okay, I'm gonna put it in his perspective. I think he's talking
television
about
and the
more of a
internet?
mainstream because when the internet became more popular, especially around late '90s going up 2000s, it became more mainstream with everything.
No, the internet didn't become popular until at least 2004, 2005, somewhere around there. From 2003 to 2005. Basically.
I disagree.
No. I'm not talking about when the internet came to prominence. I'm talking about when the internet became popular. That did not happen until 2003 to 2005. I'm telling you, go back and look at the data.
Like if I remember correctly, back before then.
Let's look at
even
you know what? I can back his claim.
You didn't do but so much. You go in there, look at some porn. You go in there, play a couple games. But then once social media got out and shit like that.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, okay.
I agree with you with social media.
You know, YouTube didn't exist in 2004. YouTube did not exist in 2004.
Exactly.
He got a point because I remember. Who was it? I think DSL, Bell South was the first people that was offering broadband, right? At that time, like around 2005.
Right.
Like it was the cheapest at that time. I mean, it had people offering the TI, like the T1 connections, but they were expensive, and schools used those connections.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because I remember when I was a freshman in high school, I didn't even know what a USB drive was.
Yeah, I remember.
And that was 2003.
Yep, me too.
Around that time.
I didn't know what a fucking no. I knew what a USB drive was. I didn't know the term jump drive. I didn't learn that until I got into college. I was like, what the fuck is a jump drive?
I knew what a USB drive was in middle school, man.
I was using floppy disks.
I didn't even have a computer that had that much USB drive.
Dude, but no, that was funny as shit. When my freshman year in college, motherfuckers was like a jump drive. I was like, what the fuck is that? It was like, dude, it's this. You put it in the USB port. I was like, a USB drive? It's jump drive. What the fuck is Jumbo?
I was still using a floppy disk up until like 2002, 2003.
I knew of the floppy disk. I didn't have to mess with them that much.
And I'm saying they got no memory
No,
on it.
I was about to say, I said, you know, you were talking about the whole internet, popular. It was a little bit popular way back, but I agree with you on social media. It made it really popular.
Right. Yeah.
Because that's when fucking old people fucking.
Yo, I remember in high school we were still using the search engine Alta Vista.
Yeah.
Oh, I heard about them.
Yeah. And also to add, this is how you know the internet has become really popular. Because I remember back in the day when they had like the T1 connections, as I stated before, they mostly used that connection for school purposes, the T1 connections. But now it has gotten to a point where you can get a T1 connection. I got one right now, and I'm paying like $60. Back in the day, that shit was expensive to get a connection like that.
Yeah.
But that's until they introduced broadband DSL. That was affordable then. That was the only real affordable thing back then, like around 2004, 2005.
Yeah, I was still using I was using AXGs up until 2001, 2002. Google came and changed the game.
I don't like Google.
Shit,
I remember when everybody had like Netscape. Remember Netscape?
Yeah, I heard some people of Netscape.
Yeah, you had about 40 AOL discs.
I wish
30-day free trials.
Yeah. I wish Google and Amazon.com would take over the world. That's what we need.
Take over the world?
Oh, damn, yeah.
I want that Google Fiber, yo.
They ain't gonna give it to us, man.
Hell no. I would never stand here and allow fucking corporations like fucking Google and fucking Amazon to take over the world. The world rightfully belongs to Pinky and the Brain. It always has. It always was supposed to. And one day Brain will rise up. You'll take it.
Yeah, the crazy thing about Larry and Hoover, the crazy thing about Larry and Hoover, they
take over the world.
They got opposite standpoints on every fucking thing.
I remember.
Isn't that crazy?
I remember my first broadband connection. Now that I look at it, I look back at it, I'd be like, damn, I was tripping, nigga. I had the speed of 768 kilobytes. God damn.
Yeah.
That shit was terrible. And now compared to the new age and the new internet connections, that shit was weak back then.
Yeah, but like nowadays you take it for granted. But how fast shit is nowadays, you take it for granted. But back like a long time ago, you used to click on something, you used to sit back and wait and just sleep for a minute. Then
Yep.
I remember that dial-up. You couldn't even read the New York Times online with dial-up.
If it takes more than 3 or 4 seconds for my page to go to the next to click a link and go to it, or for it to refresh, I'm mad already.
True story.
I'm mad already. It took 6 seconds. I'm mad.
Dude, I read this meme where somebody said, "You want to know a person's true nature? Sit them up in front of slow internet."
Hey, y'all remember back in the day when y'all used to have to wait till 1 o'clock to get on the dial-up internet because everybody was using the phone in the daytime?
Yep. Nighttime is unlimited, man. You gotta wait till 8 o'clock.
I got on the internet so fast. It was so damn fast.
Matter of fact,
I read something. It'd go to it so fast I didn't even see it move, and I'm sitting there waiting. Now, I'm already on my page. When you click, as soon as your finger come off the button, that bitch is already on the next page.
Hey, matter of fact, I'll never forget this. I remember when I first found out that Dragon Ball Z was already out in Japan, and we had got it late in America because I was downloading. I didn't even know about Brawly at that time. I had accidentally downloaded a Brawly clip. That motherfucker was like the clip was like 1 minute, and the file was like 800 kilobytes. This how you know dial-up is slow because it took that motherfucker like 3 days to download.
Ain't even a meg.
I remember when I was in fuck, I was in the 5th grade. I used to have to tape my Dragon Ball Z episodes overnight. I used to go to the library and get the download and print the DBZ pictures and try and draw them and shit.
Man, I download like Game of Thrones episode in 10 minutes.
God damn.
Yeah, I'll tell you nothing now.
I was like,
mad. You get mad. It's a gigabyte and it took 7 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, I download like Game of Thrones 1080p shit like 3 minutes from the site, cause I got a private site. I download like 3 minutes, 5 minutes at max.
Hey Larry, if it take more than about 15 minutes to download something that's a gig, we mad.
Hey Larry,
I would say you got faster internet. I know I don't.
Yo, you know what you need? You need a seed box.
Yeah, I heard you. I remember you talked about that years ago. Damn. Yeah, I forgot about that. You said you used to see. Yeah, used to do torrents and shit. Hey Larry, you got Comcast.
So wait, Uber, you
I remember
have
you saying that, right?
What?
Do you
Larry,
have one?
you got Comcast, right?
I had a seed box, but I don't use it
Why
anymore
are
because I
people
ran out
fucking
of space.
talking over theirs when you trying to ask me something?
My bad.
Yo,
No,
Larry,
what
I
did
ain't
you
no
say?
child. I ain't no child now.
No.
HTC Dead Man might apologize for talking over you, but I ain't no child.
No, but you are a rude motherfucker right now.
Yeah, that was my bad. That was my
Now
bad.
don't get me started.
You remember he went Hollywood on us? He said that he was a star and everything else.
Wait, what?
You what?
He said I knew as soon as I came on YouTube I was a star.
I remember that.
No, don't. He was on Hollywood on us. He don't remember it. It just flows off the tongue.
No. I know what I remember. I remember that goddamn Kenshin fucking collab video. What was that? Within your first month on YouTube?
And he was already Hollywood?
You're welcome.
Oh, he said he made
that was a great video.
Hey man, I seen this fire ass laptop. I got to get it.
Your asses.
But what you about to ask me, Darius?
No, I'm about to ask you. Are you with Comcast? You with Comcast, right?
What?
Internet provider.
Cops.
Dicks. Oh, cops.
You dropped Comcast?
I never had Comcast.
Oh, you with Cox? Yeah, I'm with Comcast. You know, down here in Shreveport, they changed the name to Infinity.
Yeah, I got
Infinity.
I hate
Comcast. Actually, is one of the worst ones.
What's wrong with Comcast?
Oh, I'm gonna tell you.
They about to put bandwidth caps on people.
Yeah.
About to start
I got
flooding your
bandwidth
internet.
cap.
Wait, I was gonna say, y'all heard about the Memphis crowd?
Dude, I read an article on this shit after I watched Game Max video about the Comcast thing.
Yeah, I got
I didn't know this shit. Comcast is the biggest single provider of cable and internet in the country.
Yep, and they just bought Time Warner Cable.
So basically, they do whatever they want.
They just bought Time Warner Cable.
I have Verizon, and Verizon doesn't seem too bad. But
that's what I had.
One thing is, if Verizon can catch, like, if you torrent, if Verizon catches you, they will shut off your internet for a piece of time. And like, I'm guessing if you do it more than once, they will just take the internet away from you, like completely.
That's why you get a seed box.
Yeah, but that's why I don't have that problem. I know a lot of people that use Verizon and have that problem. I don't have that problem.
Seed box, you could download anything. They can't catch you. It's impossible for them to catch you.
Exactly.
Like, I had Xfinity, but at the time this service was good, but the problem is the bill kept flying up. Every month is another $50. So I went to Fios. That's what I got now. Now it's the same price as I was paying for Xfinity, but I get more.
Mm-hmm.
And the bill hasn't went up.
Dude, that's the same. That's the same thing I did when I got rid of Cox for fucking cable, because Cox fucking cable, they would charge me out the ass for that fucking cable. I was like, oh fuck no.
Man, that's
fucking DirecTV. DirecTV had that kick-ass fucking deal when I first signed up. Dude, even now, I pay more than I would have paid if I had kept Cox, but I have more. A lot more.
Indeed.
I wouldn't even buy cable. I wouldn't get the triple play package.
I never
watch
had
TV.
cable growing up.
All I need is the internet.
Same here.
I remember having like direct
I'm
TV
thinking
for a
about cutting the
while.
cord, but I gotta get those.
I got a
I've been
bandwidth.
cutting the cord like almost more than 10 years.
You gotta get your shit together to cut that cord, though.
I got a bandwidth limit myself because I mean it was a couple of months I found that I had my manager my managed list on my box because you can log into Infinity or Comcast and they have your information written down. So I checked it and I checked my bandwidth. And my bandwidth limit is 250 gigabytes. If I go over there, I have to pay like an extra $10.
Yeah,
yeah,
it's a lot.
It's a
lot.
I mean, the highest I ever went is to probably 80 gigabytes.
Well, in my heyday, when I was downloading stuff, like when I was raping my school internet, I was just off of torrent downloads. I was downloading at least 200 plus gigabytes a month just off of torrent downloads. They was getting raped.
You had about 20 downloads going at one time.
Oh, I had a couple.
Which once again, dude, I don't understand what the fuck were you downloading like that?
Yo, listen, son, I got a hard drive that has nothing but TV shows on it.
Nothing but porn.
Yo.
No, actually,
were you downloading like the whole series of series?
Yes, I got the whole series of 24. I got the whole season of the whole series of Breaking Bad, the whole series of 24, the whole series of The West Wing, the whole series of the original Star Treks and all of the spin-offs. I got a series of stuff.
You already heard what he said.
Hey, that stuff adds up, especially if the files ain't.
He gets the whole series.
And manga,
if he does like one episode, he doesn't get it. He gotta like the whole series, every episode.
I was gonna say, like, you know, that stuff adds up if the files are not compressed too.
I don't compress my files.
Look, take it's a
that memory.
It's called Handbrake. No, look, trust me, this thing is good. I used to use it all the time. Handbrake. It'll compress the file like half the size.
Oh please,
nah. It's okay. I got 9.5 terabytes. I don't need to compress it.
Yeah, that's quite a bit. That's a lot.
You can get that down to 4.
Hey man, not only do I have my data, I have it backed up. That's why I got 10 terabytes.
Damn.
Well, you would have it down to 5 terabytes.
I'm telling you, if I lost. So even if I could lose, a hard drive could die on me right now, and I wouldn't lose any data.
I've got to ask you guys a question. You heard about the FCC trying to cut net neutrality?
They did cut it. There is no net neutrality anymore.
No, they're trying to do like they already trying to do like I guess people who have a problem or complain, you know, send them a letter or something at their website or something.
Listen, we're fucked. The corporations won on the internet. The FCC is not going to reclassify internet providers as common carriers, and the court struck down net neutrality. It's dead. We lost.
See, with the net neutrality, you're going to get people that's going to start trying to monopolize things.
No, net neutrality was a good thing.
No, I'm saying like when it ended, people are going to start.
Yeah, they already started. Didn't you hear the deal between Comcast and Netflix?
Yeah.
What Comcast was doing was they was throttling Netflix traffic, and Comcast said, "Well, listen." In fact, they were slowing Netflix traffic down so much that it was slower than a DSL connection.
Damn.
And Comcast said to Netflix, "Listen, if you want us to speed up your internet traffic, just pay us extra money, and we'll do it." And they did. They have no choice.
Look, there's
now they made the ISPs gods.
Pretty much.
I just think when it comes to the internet, the people that use the internet will never win. Like, we depend too much on the internet. What are we gonna do? Protest the internet?
No, we're supposed to depend on the internet.
Boycott the internet? Like, too much. Like, I don't know.
Well, it depends. Most of the dumber people
Like,
ain't
imagine if the internet went down for like 5 minutes everywhere, 1 minute everywhere. Just imagine what would happen.
Hey, check this.
Well, it ain't surprising because they did a
I just
study
found me
on.
I just found me a fire ass site. This site's a motherfucking nice. This site have real live TV like going on. That's how I was able to watch the Game of Thrones.
Wow.
What site is that?
I'm about to send you the link right now.
I think I know which one you're talking about.
They have HBO on there, got stars on there. I was able to watch Game of Thrones.
Because I think I know which site you're talking about probably because somebody sent me a link like that, but it wasn't no interesting shows that I wanted to see.
Yeah, but it ain't nothing but like a lot. They stream it. They streaming the channels. I'm about to send it to you.
Yeah, I got one.
Is it nice and illegal like I like it?
For I got one for any TV show you could think of. I probably like this website is really good. It's a private website. Like, it's really hard to get into now, but it's really good for any TV show, full series you want. Like,
there you go. If I want to watch a full series, I just download it.
I just put the link in there.
Like, I have Breaking Bad, Dexter, Game of Thrones. I have all of those and a bunch like
that's interesting. Gotta try this out.
Yeah, man. Hey, I was able to watch Game of Thrones the same night it premiered. Fuck waiting for it to come out for me to download. Fuck, I couldn't wait no more.
He can't wait.
Yeah, but you could always, buy fucking HBO and watch it when it actually airs.
Nah, I'm not paying no cable company nothing.
Yeah, too much.
Well, check this.
Goes against your codes.
Well, check this, Larry. Check this, Larry. We had HBO, but wasn't nobody watching HBO. I didn't know about the Game of Thrones. I knew about it, but I didn't get into it until a couple of weeks later. And about the time I got into it, the fucking channel was gone. We stopped paying for it, and they turned it off.
Yeah, and plus, if you pay for HBO for one
yes, exactly.
show,
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. No.
Listen. You know what the future is? Internet TV.
Well, hang on a minute, though. Hang on a minute. That's so fucking closed-minded. You talking about I'm not gonna pay for no fucking channel just for one fucking show. Okay, hang on a minute. Let me see. When I got fucking Showtime, I didn't watch shit on fucking Showtime. But then I ran across Shameless, House of Lies,
that's true.
Now fucking Penny Dreadful. What else do I watch on fucking Showtime?
But here's the thing, Larry.
But that's after.
Here's the thing, though, Larry. The reason why the cable companies are able to fleece you is because they sell channels as packages.
Yeah, like that ESPN and shit.
See, if you want to watch HBO, you can't just go to Comcast and say, listen, I'll pay you $5 a month just for HBO. What they'll tell you is no. You gotta buy 150 channels that you'll never use, that you don't want to watch, and you gotta pay us $50. And you say, but wait a minute, I just want to watch HBO. It doesn't matter. What they want is that package deal because they need you as a subscriber. They need you to buy all of these channels so that they can continue to increase their revenue. That's
what they're doing is they're cutting their product. It's like adding fucking baking soda to fucking Coke.
And also,
they're adding all that bullshit to the channels.
Exactly. If I could pay $25 a month, hell, I probably wouldn't pay for cable at all because I don't even watch TV. If I could just pay $50 a month for the highest amount of bandwidth and the highest possible speed, $50 a month for an internet connection, I would do that, and I would pay for Netflix and Hulu and shit like that.
And I'm gonna tell you another problem with TV. I remember, was it 2012? AMC had an altercation with DirecTV.
Oh yeah, over the fucking
yeah, because matter of fact,
the Viacom shit.
Yeah, because AMC had got The Walking Dead, and they knew The Walking Dead was a hit. So you know what they did? They decided to raise the price up for the subscribers.
Yep.
No, The Walking Dead played a major part in that.
Darius,
Breaking Bad too.
Darius, you are wrong. That had nothing to do with AMC. that had nothing to do with The Walking Dead, that had nothing to do with Breaking Bad, that had something to do with Viacom, the company that owned those fucking shows. Larry, how do you know this? What was I reviewing in 2012? Sons of Anarchy, which fell under the same fucking shit. It's my rant about the Viacom shit is in my fucking season 4 reviews. Feel free to go and check it the fuck out. Okay? It's on fucking YouTube. That was about Viacom trying to pull their channels, because Viacom also owns fucking MTV, also owns Nickelodeon, and all these other motherfucking channels. It was not fucking exclusive over one channel or one show or one property or one brand. It was about the fucking company. The company wanted to raise the fucking rates because their contract with DirecTV had ended and they were renegotiating terms, just like every fucking professional athlete renegotiates terms after his contract is up. Just like every fucking actor renegotiates terms for their fucking contract when their films are up. That's what it was about. Don't get the shit twisted, son. This is business 101.
And they had some hot shit on TV that was getting ratings at the time.
Yeah, that's what they kind of did with the Lakers.
Like I said, I own DirecTV, and I didn't have a problem with any other channels on that motherfucker except fucking AMC. That was the only fucking problem we had with it.
But your quarrel is not with DirecTV. Your quarrel is with Viacom. Why? Because DirecTV.
Well, anyway it go.
Viacom.
Anyway it go. They seen that shit. Well, why not? Why not raise it up on them? And that's what the fuck they did. I didn't have a problem with the rest of them. No, DirecTV. No, hold on. Hold on. Not DirecTV. I have Dish Network.
Well, first off, you were a shitty company to begin with. Second off, it's like I said, your quarrel is not with the fucking cable company. Your quarrel is with fucking Viacom, because the cable companies have to pay Viacom to carry their stations. That's how that works. I don't understand what is wrong with you motherfuckers when y'all have this fucked up sense of who it is you should be targeting. Y'all did the exact same fucking thing when MangaStream pulled all their business titles way back. Let me finish.
Let me tell you something. I ain't do shit with no MangaStream. Don't pull that shit on me.
Let me finish.
I give a fuck about anime. Don't come me with that shit about some MangaStream.
Let me finish. When that shit happened, way back when fucking MangaStream pulled their fucking Viz titles for a while, and everybody was all up in arms wanting to burn down MangaStream, don't fucking get mad at MangaStream. Get mad at the motherfucking company that's forcing them to pull it. I don't understand what is so difficult about blaming the people responsible for the actual action. No,
you understand that it's killing the messenger.
People are ignorant and don't know.
It's killed the messenger. You're the one I see. I'm mad. You're the one I see. That's what I'm going to take it out on. I'm not, but I think that's what
I did. That's what I did, because as soon, like I said, I ain't have none of. Well, we ain't have none of these problems with Dish Network in terms of TV shows. As soon as I saw that motherfucking Walking Dead had hit 11, 12 million viewers for the season 2 finale. And they was talking about doing season 3. Then all of a sudden they want to charge us more for the channel.
That was just a coincidence that it happened at that time.
Nah, I don't know.
No, what I'm saying is like Viacom's contract.
The reason why Dish dropped it was because Dish they didn't want to pay the extra money.
Whoa! So wait, time out. So Dish actually did drop?
Yeah, Dish
fucking Viacom channels?
Yes, they dropped AMC.
Oh, sucks to be you.
No, it's back. It's back.
Because DirecTV wasn't gonna drop that shit. I was like, y'all motherfuckers. They waited to the last minute though.
Guess what? Larry, guess what though, Larry? They paid that price that AMC asked them, and for the people who was paying for DirecTV, the price went up on their bill too.
Yep.
Our price didn't go up.
I don't know what happened with you, but it did go up. Trust me.
For DirecTV?
Because
My prices didn't go up after the Viacom deal. It stayed the same.
Well, no, it went up for new customers. So they go up for old customers.
Because I remember with I remember with Dish, Dish had turned them down because Dish said Dish said no. We promised our customers low guaranteed prices, and they pretty much they kept that promise.
Damn. Now I tell you what happened. Like my fucking cable, my satellite bill went up last year, but that was because what DirecTV fucking did was, you know how they have the packages, and they got the different tiers.
Yeah.
They got rid of one tier, like the tier that set, because I had the third highest tier.
And they tried to merge it, right?
In the first highest, they took out that second highest tier and they merged it with the third. So now, like the tier I have now is the second highest. So now I have to pay more because I'm now in a higher tier. And I'm like, oh, you know, I didn't really feel comfortable about that. But then at the same time, it's like, but I'm getting like, what, 60 extra channels?
Yeah.
Or only, what, I think like $8 extra bucks?
Give me the 60.
But check out how these motherfuckers did this shit. DirecTV, they some sly motherfuckers. Check out how they fucking did this. They gonna call me up at work in the middle of the day, like 4 o'clock. They're like, hey, Mr. Williams, how you doing? This is that and the other. I said, I'm fine. Is something wrong with my service on my bill? It's like, no, Mr. Williams, I just see that you've been a faithful subscriber of us since 2011. I just wanted to let you know something that we got a deal going on. We want to offer you. I'm like, what fucking deal? It's like, well, Mr. Williams, do you watch football? I said, I fucking love it. It was like, well, you know, is your team winner? I said, Saints kicking ass. It was like, that was wonderful. Guess what? We gonna offer you. We gonna offer you a Sunday ticket for free for the rest of the season. Really? What do I got to do, Mr. Williams? You ain't got to do a damn thing. Pretty much, we just wanted to let you know that you know, the tier you're on, it's being, you know, dropped or whatever. You're gonna move it to a different tier, and this is going to be, you know, an increase in your bill. But right now, you can decide to drop down a tier and to pay the same that you all have been paying. I'm like, well, what am I going to lose? Or you're just going to lose a handful of channels. I was like, which channels? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, he named them all. I said, well, I don't really watch any of those. So then I was like, well, I don't really watch any of those, so I think I might keep it the same. This is and the other. He's like, well, Mr. Williams, if you decide to do that, that's fine. But I also wanted to tell you that for the next 3 months, going along with that Sunday night, with that Sunday deal, you get all of the premium channels for free for the next 3 months. I'm like, give me that second tip.
Yeah,
they got me like I was getting cable, right? And I got my package, and I was like, okay, this is what I want right here. And then I said, okay, here's the channels I want. They had everything I wanted except for the science channel. I said, I have to have it. I said, we got to go to the next level. But anyway, they think about passing bills just for that fucking reason, just like that. How they had withheld the science channel on my ass, made me pay an extra what, $30, whatever it was. Anyway, they think about passing a bill where you could buy channels separately, make the packages a lot smaller instead of being 30 channels and whatnot, and you got to pay you know, $100, whatever it is. They drop it down to, okay, you only got to pay, you know, $5 for 10 channels or something that.
We're not, dude. But check this out. Like that never made no sense to me. Why hasn't any company come up with the idea of custom packages?
Well, like you said,
they get more money. They get more money for package deals. So.
Well, I was going to say the thing about that, Larry, is they try to. Some people try to do or want to do that, but a lot of people don't. It's like they're getting shut down to trying to make that idea. Trevon,
what I'm talking about is this. Like, what you do is you set up a system to where like you have different tiers of like custom packages. You know what I mean? Like you get to make your own package, but with every tier you unlock more options and you get to add more channels. You know what I mean? So it's like you have like let's say you start off with like a 30 channel tier, and then you have a 60, and then a 90, and then a 120. And
Oh,
with every
no, they
tier,
do that for Verizon Fios.
For who?
Verizon Fios.
No, you don't, because that's what I got, and I couldn't get the science channel.
No, because they have 3 different packages. There's the premium.
Right, but they got
and
restrictions on your selections. That's the problem.
Well, yeah.
You get some choices.
Yes, and that's not what I'm. And what I'm talking about is any restriction on your selection is based off of which tier you actually buy. Like if you only get the 30 channel tier, then yeah, you don't get Disney XD. That's not an option. Or you don't get Nicktoons. That's not an option. But the second you move into the 60, then you can add those as an option. You know
I don't agree with that. I agree with just having slots. You pay for slots, and you've got 15 slots. You get 15 channels, no matter what they are.
No, because some channels are more valuable than others. I'm not.
Yeah, that's the problem.
But the one channel could be worth 2 slots.
That would work, but they don't want to do it.
Yeah, but that'd be the same thing I'm fucking talking about.
No, because I can stay in the 15 tier without having to go up. I just had to sacrifice one of the lesser channels that that I want.
Yeah, men's like.
I got more options.
I don't want cable. I just want internet. I wouldn't even get cable if I was you.
So what would you guys say is the best cable and internet provider right now?
What happened?
What would you guys say is the best cable and internet provider right now?
I would think DirecTV, but I've been out of the cable game for a long time.
I would honestly say fucking DirecTV. And the reason why I say I would honestly say fucking DirecTV.
Why over Verizon?
So what?
Why over Verizon?
Oh, I don't know shit about Verizon's cable.
Oh, okay.
Well, see, I don't think we have Verizon in Louisiana. I mean, we have like the phone company, yeah, but I don't think we can get the internet. Like what y'all have, I don't think we can get that.
Yes. No, we don't. Yeah, we don't get that. We get. Well, no, actually,
they got to deal with Fios.
No. That's not the internet. That's what the phone.
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
No. Like if you go get DirecTV, this is how I did it. When you go get DirecTV, they got to deal with. They say you can get cable and internet, right? But the internet you get is through Fios. Now they came to my house to set it up. But then they found out for some reason they couldn't set up the DirecTV. So they set up the Fios internet, and they had to find another cable provider, which I wound up going with Fios anyway.
Oh, I see. That's what they do.
Yeah.
I've never seen that because all the internet promotions I've seen for DirecTV have been with that I forget what it's called, but it's pretty much satellite internet, which that is stupid.
They probably got different deals. They probably got different partnerships.
Listen, the fact of satellite internet that I don't like is I remember they were talking about satellite internet.
Clear.
They said in order to really get a good connection, you have to have the sky have to be clear.
Clear, exactly.
What the fuck, man? No.
Like, did y'all ever have clear
I didn't
wires?
like the satellite from the get-go.
You ever had that clear wire?
So wait, does that mean
stuff was so slow it would cut off on you
does that
every other day?
If it's raining outside,
no, you fuck. You fuck.
If too many people walking down the street,
that is the most stupidest thing I ever heard.
Yeah, you fuck.
Yeah, exactly.
No, but
and that's what I'm saying. That's the only fucking downside to satellite. The only downside to satellite is that whenever it fucking rains, you lose your goddamn signal.
That's why.
If you got internet, you never lose your signal.
No, that's why I said I remember back then.
Don't you guys get it? I'm trying to convince you to get rid of your cable. Why won't you?
Wait, say what?
I'm with you, but I gotta get the.
I'm trying to convince you to get rid of your cable. Why won't you listen to me?
You're trying to convince me to get rid of my cable?
He's a cable cutter.
Oh, dude, that's not gonna happen, dude.
You wasting your time.
No, hang on a minute. Hang on. Wait, no. Hikari, I thought we talked about this, dude. You don't understand, dude. When I'm home, my TV is always on. And there is always something. Even if I'm not actively fucking watching it, it's still playing in the background. I'm watching The Aviator right now.
When I'm home, my TV is off. When I'm not home, my TV is off.
Hey Larry, have you played to that?
You know, it's funny though, but I agree. I used to do that too, Larry, with the whole TV on thing, but I learned to adapt. One of those things.
Like right now, I've watched the whole NBA playoffs on Roja Director on the internet.
Congratulations.
Nah, I like watching.
And that shit is clear 720p out that bitch.
I know, but
congratulations. But once again, that is where we are at an impasse because I don't like watching shit on my computer. I hate
there's very certain shit that I just don't want to watch on my computer, and sports is one of them. Like I just want to see the full. Like, sports is one of those things that I don't want to watch on my
computer. You can connect your laptop to your TV, can't you?
Yeah, that's true. No. You misunderstand the point. The point is I don't like unless I'm like screening something, and when I tell people I screen something, like what I mean is I don't just nonchalantly watch something. That's when I'm lying in bed, my laptop is sitting on my chest, and it's open, and I have popcorn, and I'm like focused. The lights are turned off, my phone is turned off, and I'm watching something intently. You know what I mean? Like screening something. Unless I'm screening something, I don't like my laptop being open and being idle. It's a tool. I'm supposed to be using it to do things, not just sitting there entertaining me.
I don't like that either.
Damn, hey, I ain't gonna lie, we got the same fucking mindset.
My laptop is my multimedia center.
I ain't gonna lie, Larry, like real talk. I feel the same way about my laptop. I can't put that shit on no TV. I can't do it.
Dude.
I don't like having two things open just to do
I'm starting to do that.
I can't do it. It's something. It make me feel. I can't explain the feeling.
Or it feels unhuman to you.
Yeah, I can't.
I'm wasting.
I'm trying to get a big TV to put that.
I'm ready to cut the cable. I cut the cable, but only if I can get all the programs I want how I want them. Like they got those streaming boxes, and I can get them when I want it, how I want it, and get the times I want it. I'll be alright.
Dude, there's so many fucking websites where you could just stream shit that you don't even need to download anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And I got to a point where I'm used to having like a TV in my house. Like I'm used to just even if I'm not watching TV, I love
that background noise. Just that background noise.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I said. I used to do that too, but I adapted.
But I'm the type of person. I'm sorry, I can't live off of watching DVDs. I can't do it.
Nah, me
hey, I'm trying to say that, but that's what my folks been doing. That's what my folks.
You know, I was during the winter. I had that my little heater hooked up, and I had that on overnight because it get cold fast as hell, right? Then it started getting warmer. I cut the heater off like the first day I cut it off. I said, "Damn, this shit is quiet." It made it hard to sleep.
Mm-hmm. Dude, that's the same reason why, like, in my apartment, my AC goes 24/7. 24/7. Even in the winter, I just put it on fan so that there's constant fucking air circulating. There's constant fucking noise going. Because the second I cut any one of them fucking air conditioners off,
it feels eerie, doesn't it?
That shit just, I'm like,
you start thinking of like,
I was gonna say, I don't think
you hear everything. You hear everything, dude, when it's that fucking quiet. You could hear a fucking mouse fart outside when it's that fucking quiet.
Hey, I was gonna say, like, I don't guess we can't go camping then, because you probably wouldn't like that shit.
Yeah, some bird chirping, and the bird get eaten. He's like, you start getting scared.
I know, I've been camping before.
Okay.
I only sleep for like 3 hours.
Y'all was out.
I don't like camping.
Y'all was out in front of Sneaker Villa camping?
I've never done it, but I'm pretty sure if I did go camping, I wouldn't sleep.
I think camping is
I almost went camping one time in Texas. That's until I found out they had what's the name of that wild boars out there.
I'm trying to get those too.
We got those in Louisiana.
Hold on, we do. I ain't know we had.
That's why I said y'all got wild boars over there too.
Dude, you ain't never seen them crazy ass white boys go out there and come back with them big ass pigs?
I swear to God, I know. I swear to God, I did not know I ain't know we had pigs.
Hang on, wait. You are in Alexandria though, right?
Well, I'm in Shreveport.
No, you're in Shreveport, exactly. So that's north. But y'all don't have them up north.
Because I ain't never seen them before.
Down here.
Yeah, because I heard down south y'all had those.
Black people.
I went camping and there were like some boars and shit.
They have them down here. Now, granted, they not as big
Yeah.
as some other places, but we got them.
Like when you go out in the woods and you hearing those noises, don't that scare the shit out you? What the fuck was that?
Okay, I'll say this. One of the camping trips we had like that because they had some wild boars and stuff, where we had to they were digging in the trash and stuff because the way we were hanging it, because that stuff was hanging on the tree. But really, we ain't dealt with no really wild creatures and stuff that bad. Only one time that we dealt with something that probably would have been a problem was because I think I told the story plenty of times when we were going fishing. And there was like a bear, like maybe 20 feet away from us.
Oh shit!
And it didn't really much bother us, but there was some, you want to say, white people on a boat trying to fuck with the bear while we were in there fishing and stuff. So we had to get the fuck out of there and shit.
What kind of bear?
See, they not scared to go camping. We scared.
Nick, what kind of bear was it?
Plain regular what you find in California, like a brown bear.
Brown bear.
Brown bear? Oh.
Mm-hmm.
That's y'all state animal.
I haven't seen a bear in my life, and I don't want to either.
I'm with you on that, man.
I know Louisiana.
Like that, I'll be the next guy to get mauled or something like that.
I know. It depends where you go, man. Because I go to a lot of different camping places, and you can even not deal with no wildlife at all. So.
You know how you freeze up when you see some shit? When you freeze up and you can't move, that's what's gonna happen to me.
No. Check this out. See, the thing is, it's like one of the main reasons. I mean, like I don't mind camping, but if I can avoid it, I will. And the main reason for that is because y'all motherfuckers y'all have no fucking clue to the most deadly fucking animal that is almost exclusive to it's exclusive to the deep south. Y'all motherfuckers don't have it.
What?
Fucking mosquitoes.
Yeah, I heard about it. Yeah, y'all got some worse stuff.
Yeah, they bad down here.
Say it again?
You talking about mosquitoes?
The most deadly animal in the
I'm talking about fucking mosquitoes.
Yeah, mosquitoes.
No. The mosquitoes y'all motherfuckers get up north are some punk ass bitch ass fucking insects. What we got down here are the cock diesel motherfuckers.
Like you put them
I want to go to Louisiana or maybe do some of that hunter or that other stuff, but y'all got animals up.
Like I used to live in Georgia. You could see a mosquito flying. I come to New York, mosquitoes skinny as fuck. Like they look like sticks flying in the air. Like what the?
They're small, yeah.
They're not big.
Our mosquitoes are like medium.
These are some robust mother. I'm talking about the mosquitoes. I'm talking about the mosquitoes that are so fucking big. Like when the motherfucker lands on you and you squash his ass. Like I'm talking about a pool of blood.
Oh yeah,
on your fucking arm.
That happened.
Damn.
It happened a few months ago.
That's another reason I can't live in the South.
Yeah, one of my aunts showed me some pictures of some of them big giant bugs.
Too many goddamn insects and shit.
Yeah, that shit is
I'm gonna tell you where it's hard to live at. And this might sound crazy, but I did my research. I mean, Florida, a nice place.
I've been there.
But man, when it comes to the population, the population is so bad when it comes to wild hogs. Is so bad. They send people out there to kill them because the population is overcrowded. The alligator population in Florida is so bad they send people out there to kill them.
You don't know how many times. I when I lived in Florida, I had a pool. You don't know how many times I caught alligators trying to get in my pool. Deers running in my backyard, like, oh my god.
No, that's what. No, it's weird.
I can deal with deers. Deers are harmless.
Deers are harmless.
Yeah, deers are harmless, but still, like.
No.
I was gonna say.
Come on. You said deers are harmless.
Yeah, box.
Tell it to my cousin rose bushes.
His rose bushes.
Cause he has dude. My cousin I visited my cousin's house in 2007. And he had just bought like this big ass motherfucking like fancy ass house. I'm talking about this bitch is a mini mansion, you know. And yeah, he said the one fucking problem. Like I was like, man, this is an expensive ass neighborhood. It must be nice and stuff like that. I was like, y'all got any crime or whatever. He was like, he's like, nah, not much. I said, I'll tell you what we do got though, fucking bucks. I said, bucks?
They will
like deer? He was like, fucking right. It was like they come out of the motherfucking woods back there and they will just be prancing on your lawn Like they without a care in the world, and they will eat up all your fucking shrubs. Period.
Yeah.
See, look, if a deer walk by, I'm not gonna be scared because as long as you keep your distance, you should be fine. But if you get too close and you scare that deer, it will get up on its hind legs
and it will charge you.
Yeah,
but that's why you shouldn't scare a deer. I'm not saying it's harmless in that it won't fuck you up if you scare it. I'm saying it's harmless. Like if you see a deer, like when I was on campus at Rutgers, we had deer. I was walking one time. I walked like literally like a couple of feet away from a deer. I looked at the deer, turned back the way I was walking, and kept fucking going.
Well, it's funny. I did the same thing when
you gonna let me go?
The same one was in the but I was gonna say, man, deer can fuck you up even if you're driving and shit, and you ram into them.
Another animal that's fucking when I used to live in Georgia, fucking lizards, yo. He used to come outside my house, lizards all over the front of the house. Lizards and frogs are fucking annoying.
Where haven't you lived?
I don't know. I probably would like them.
I mean,
nah, those are the only three places: Georgia, Florida, and New York. New York's
yeah, man. And also in Florida, they have a really bad fucking python problem. Oh my god, it's so fucking bad. And we ain't talking about your average python. We talking about rock pythons. Rock pythons is the biggest snakes in the world. See, a lot of people get it confused. A lot of people think of anacondas. Anaconda is the strongest. It's the strongest snake in the world. A white python is the longest snake in the world.
Wow. Yeah.
But the anacondas are bigger though, right?
They stronger. But
I mean they're bigger too, right?
Yeah. No, in terms of muscle, an anaconda is stronger.
When I say it's bigger, I mean it's thicker. It's like
it's
not thicker.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
No, python. No, anaconda. It's thicker. It's stronger than a white python. It is.
But it's not.
But anaconda is a boa constrictor, right?
Yeah.
Anaconda is strong as fuck.
Dude, that reminds me like me and my buddy who stays out in fucking California, we were going back about this shit because we were going back about who had it worse. You know, it was like, oh, we got this humidity, but y'all got them cold, that cold ass desert, and we got these mosquitoes and this and the other. So anyway, my buddy AJ, he lives out in the fucking desert. He lives in between Los Angeles and Las Vegas.
Oh, okay, I know. I think I know where he is.
And but the shit he dropped on me, he said, nah, Larry, nigga. He's like, I take the mosquitoes. You can have the fucking scorpions. I was like, what? He was like, yeah, nigga, we got them. He was like, we get scorpions like a big dog out here.
Oh, mother.
I heard about that.
Scorpions are not one to mess with.
Yo, there was one time a frog and a scorpion got in my house, and that was not nice.
And the frog is
because they weren't small scorpions. Like they were some.
Wait, it was more than one?
Huh?
It was more than one scorpion?
No, not more than one. It was just a big scorpion.
Hey, I got a question to ask y'all, Uber. When y'all was at the subway, that's the subway, right? New York, a subway.
Yeah.
When y'all was at the subway, y'all had any rats running around that motherfucker?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Ooh,
I said
it was so big. When you turn around,
we were standing out there on the subway waiting, and the rat crawled on the train tracks.
Oh my god, man! I don't know if I want to come.
Rats are a fucking. Rats is New York lizards. Like that's the thing.
Don't forget y'all and your cockroaches.
I was in Central Park and there was like 4 rats there at the same time.
God damn!
They came right up next to me, right under my foot, and I just ran.
Those are some big ass rats. Like they ain't no fucking. Those ain't little ass mouses. Those are big ass rats.
They look like little cats. You think they're a cat?
Exactly, especially the big ass white ones. I think they're a fucking cat in the train tracks, huh?
Somebody lost their dog. There ain't no dog, man.
Y'all can have that shit. I'm sorry. I can't. No, can't.
I'm scared as hell.
Can't do that shit.
I know my folks don't like rats at all.
I'm sorry. Hey, Uber. Do y'all have them type of problems in North? I don't want no rat. Y'all don't have them. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good to hear.
Well, like if you out in the middle of the night and you look in the garbage piles, yeah, it's rats in there.
Yeah, but I'm staying in a hotel,
Oh, you'd be cool.
You're fine. You're fine. It's not like a rat's gonna show up in your like.
No.
In New York,
Don't pack 'em in the
they
toilet.
walk right up next to you. Like in Philly, we got rats, but you don't see them often. They're not gonna walk right up to you.
Ooh, I'm gonna tell y'all something though. We have a real bad possum population around here.
Oh, we got some possums over here too.
It's bad. It's real bad.
I think where my uncle and them they stayed, they had like problem with coyotes and shit.
Oh, coyote.
I don't know too much about possums, but I know we got some raccoons, some bold raccoons.
Oh, raccoons.
Niggas be out.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure the thing is like if they're out in like the daytime, something's wrong with them or some shit like that.
Yeah,
There's a couple of them. There's a couple of them. I'll be like, you can see that they're in the daytime. They're just trying to get some food. Right?
Yeah, I'm trying to eat. I just lost 100 pounds. I'm trying to live.
You ain't lose no 100 pounds, nigga.
That's the song. It's a song, and I'll just.
You ate a popsicle. You washed it down with Capri Sun.
Exactly.
Then you had some potato chips. Then you
man,
had another
fine.
popsicle. Then you had more potato chips.
Everybody knew men had potato chips.
How you know what I've been having?
Hey, Larry.
Men's on that liquid diet.
You on that junk food diet.
Hey, Larry.
Now, that's just today.
Since you're in Louisiana, Larry,
Hey, you got another
I know you heard of this juice.
Liquefying them.
I just want you to know,
This nigga
Darren, I can't
straight
hear a damn thing you
Hey,
say because these niggas always
That
talk
food
about.
is affordable though, man. It's the only thing you can afford right now.
I know you trying to talk to me, but I can't hear a damn thing you saying. These rude motherfuckers.
I know you're in Louisiana. Have you ever heard of a juice called Jungle Juice, Larry? That shit old as hell.
Jungle juice, of course.
Hey, Larry,
What's
guess
Jungle
what?
Juice?
I found some in the store the other day. I bought like 6 of them.
God damn. What's jungle juice?
See, that's why I told Larry about it, because he in Louisiana. I don't know if y'all had jungle juices in North.
Yeah, we got jungle juice up here, but what is it?
It's just juice. Except it's in a small bottle container. You can drink it.
Oh no! You ever heard of Little Hug or Big Hug, Big Jug, some shit like that?
Yeah.
Oh, you talk about Little Huggies?
Little Hugs, yeah. That was the shit.
Like the little plastic barrel.
Little Hugs, that was the shit. I don't remember.
Yeah, they look like little plastic barrels. They got the little.
Yeah. That's exactly.
Little foam lid, dude. I remember.
Yes.
You bite the film.
Back at parties, coolers used to be filled with that shit.
Dude, yeah, like motherfuckers be trying to peel that shit off. It's like, fuck peeling that shit. You take your two front teeth and you just
you bite that shit.
Punch it that little.
Some people like punch it with the
I thought jungle juice was the alcohol or alcoholic drink.
Oh, well, yeah, I know what you're talking about. A
the
punch.
name.
You're talking about a punch. Yeah, it can be considered that, but in
no,
Louisiana,
there's actually a brand.
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I was about to say.
Oh, I thought you was talking about the
I was
alcohol.
about to say that. Yeah, we have a brand. We have a brand down here.
That's why when Darius said he bought like 6 of them jungle juices, I'm like, God damn, why you buy so many?
Yeah, we have a brand called Jungle Juice. I know what you're talking about, like the punch and shit. Yeah, because actually I found that some people call punch jungle juice. Yeah,
I forgot what the other one was called. They used to sell them for like 25 cents. They used to be like a decent sized bottle.
Oh, you talking about like a little regular little plastic bottle, and when you had to pull the little slip on?
Yeah. I forgot what they were called. They used to sell them like 50 cents.
Yeah, I was getting them in a quarter.
I'm sorry, man. Listen, I was looking at this dude. He was at work. He had this little Kool-Aid, little squeeze Kool-Aid.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You don't like Capri Sun.
I think it was called.
I like the taste of them, but I be. Listen, I want more. I'm a grown ass man. When I drink that, I want more.
You talking about what is it, like Kool-Aid Cooler?
Yeah, the Kool-Aid Jammers.
Yeah, it's Capri Sun. It's Capri Suns. It's like
I remember the Kool-Aid Jammers too.
Yeah, Kool-Aid Jammers, dude. I never get for this shit. 'Cause it's too fucking small.
You rip off the cap, right? And then you suck the little juice out the cap at the top of the cap.
Yeah,
I like the green one.
Like, dude, I get mad like when I drink Capri Suns and when I kill a Capri Sun, especially when I'm eating something and I kill a Capri Sun because it be so damn good, and then you be mad as hell like fuck. I can't deal with this.
To that last sip.
You can't drink just one Capri Sun.
I could see.
I'm not 3 or 5 of those.
Yo, I could see Darius strangling that fucking Capri Sun. Like, I want more.
Hey, man.
But I don't drink juice. I drink water. That's too much sugar.
Hey, man. I drink healthy stuff. I drink Coke. I drink Sprite.
That's not healthy, nigga.
What the fuck? Yo, he just named like the most unhealthy soda. He said Coke first.
That's what I said. Right when he said Coke, I was like,
Well,
I eat healthy though. As much as I got a sweet tooth for like snacks and shit, I drink water. When I go, food shopping, I buy yogurt, bananas, rice, corn. Like I buy,
I get some fruit juice.
I remember one time I went shopping with my friend, and we went to, what did we go to? Like a ShopRite or some shit. I bought real food, like cases of eggs and shit, bread, chicken, food. This nigga goes and gets TV dinners. I'm like, yo, that's not real food, yo.
Hey, I was
not real food.
Well, hey, I was gonna say he probably do better than some people who probably gonna buy only junk food. I know some stories about
he
that.
Bought like cookie dough, packs of bacon, 10 jugs of Sunny Delight. I'm like, yo, I don't know what you.
Yo, Sunny Delight is the word. Yo, when your juice is fucking so thick that it takes a while for you to pour it, that's something wrong. Tampico, I don't know if you guys know that brand. Tampico or Tampico. That shit is disgusting. Like,
that's just the pulp. It's alright.
That shit's fucking syrup, yo. Like,
wait. How about this? Y'all motherfuckers remember Tang?
Yeah, I remember Tang.
God, shit was awful.
But didn't they have that monkey, whatever? It was that monkey on the commercials, whatever.
It is awful.
No, that reminded me of that shit because I used to, I always did want to try it once, and I remember going to my grandfather's house and trying that. It was just like, ugh.
That shit is powdered cancer.
Powdered cancer.
Pretty much, man. I mean,
I'm the same way. Me and my dad. You go in the grocery store, you get anything that you can microwave, and then you can't microwave it, you don't get it.
That's crazy.
Wait, what?
He said when his uncles go to the store, he get only stuff you can microwave. If you can't microwave it, you don't buy it.
No, yo, that's what I do because I can't cook. I will burn my place down.
Hey, when he said
something.
Yo, you gotta be able to cook the most basic shit like burgers and fries. You can cook that, right?
No.
Pretty easy, Trey.
Wait. You don't know how to cook burgers and fries?
No, I don't. Okay. No.
That's one of the first shit you make. Like
it's like a 5-step program, man.
When your siblings feel like you old enough to start making your own food, that's the first shit you learn how to make.
Do you know how to make hot dogs?
Exactly.
No, I don't know how to do that.
Take the patty,
You
turn the heat on high. You take the patty, you put it on it, and you squeeze.
No.
You squeeze the fuck out of it. And once you start seeing no juices coming out, you leave it on until it gets a little crisp. That's how you know.
First, Trayvon, don't listen to men.
Some of the first shit you learn how to make.
Fucking with Miyn, teaching you how to cook hamburgers, you'll be left with a thin sheet of charcoal.
For real.
Pretty much.
You turn the heat on medium low.
And you kill. If you do it the way I tell you, you kill all the parasites, all of them.
Man,
if you really got parasites in it, you already screwed.
Oh, wait a minute. I want to.
Shit, man, if you cook it the way I do.
Tell me, Nick, have you ever had something called stuffed burgers?
I heard of
it.
I had them like last week, I think. Let me tell you right now, it's good, but when you're trying to do them, a lot of strength is required to just stuff those burgers. It's like
What do you mean a lot of strength?
In other words, you put the meat in this like contraption, and you create like this like cup thing, and you put the ingredients. Yeah. You put your ingredients in there, and then you get another patty, and you put on there, and you seal it, and you put it on the grill. The only problem is, by the time you're done, they're fucking huge. They're like
yeah.
You can't get your mouth around. You got to stretch your
No,
mouth.
you can get your
out.
mouth around them, but they're massive. It's just
You can't get it in your mouth.
It's on the side of the box. You got like mac and cheese. You put mac and cheese in the burger.
Fuck that shit. I make real mac and cheese.
Kraft macaroni and cheese.
That's what I'm talking about, Uber. Fuck that shit. We make mac and cheese.
Yo, Kraft macaroni and cheese is not real macaroni and cheese. Like, if you go to a white person's house, they got Kraft macaroni and cheese.
Hey, I was gonna say,
they try to serve you that shit like it's real macaroni and cheese.
Uber. I'll be dealing with that in Hispanic homes a lot too.
Or like if you go to a white cookout and they got potato salad. Their potato salad is nothing but mayonnaise and potatoes. That's not real potato salad.
I don't like that. I don't like. Nah.
One thing I don't like is sloppy food. Like the one I ordered this burger, and I was mad as fuck. It tasted good as hell. But every time I took a bite, the shit would slide out and shoot out the back of it and all that. Shit spilling all on you.
It's all food, man. It's supposed to look pretty.
You just don't know how to hold the burger. No.
That reminds me. I remember a couple of years ago, I had spent the weekend at my homeboy's house, and dude, this was like the first time. I shit you not, dude. This had to have been the first time I had a sloppy Joe since I was like a kid. Dude, when I tell you I fucked that sandwich up severely, dude, I had 3 of them bitches back to back.
Sloppy Joe's hit the spot.
Severely.
I was like, dude, manwich, what? Fuck that shit up, son.
Shit, I ain't gonna lie, sloppy
I ain't had one. I don't know. I ain't had one like almost 15 years or something. Shit. Sloppy Joe like that.
Speaking of sloppy Joe, I ain't had sloppy Joe in about 2 or 3 years.
I already told you how long mine is.
I think I maybe had one sloppy. I haven't had sloppy Joe since like elementary school.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. And I don't remember you not liking it.
I haven't had it in years though.
Hey,
I had a cheesesteak, right? I was mad as fuck because I ordered the cheesesteak, got it, and whatever. And when I went to go eat it, the fucking bun, the bottom of the bun, that hoagie bun, that shit slid open. Now it's like the sound of the shit falling out the bottom. Every time I try to eat it, I'm picking shit up. Get my hands all messed up and shit.
Hey, how was that food y'all had?
That struggle's real, man.
That shit was good.
What food? About the crispy duck. How's the crispy duck? Was it good?
Oh my god.
Yo, that shit was heavenly, yo. That was some good fucking duck.
Oh, you talking about
I had some King's crispy duck. That shit was delicious. I bought some filet mignon.
Man, how much that stuff cost?
I ordered the cheapest.
The crispy duck was like $26.
That's not bad. That's not bad at all.
I ordered
it was a good
I got the filet mignon. The restaurant we went to served filet mignon as appetizers.
Ooh. That's crazy.
It was a good sized duck though, like Darius. It would get you full. Like it wasn't.
Oh my god! Hey man, I got to talk to Joe Tina about shit.
I want to try that duck.
I got to talk to Joe. That shit was delicious. We had warm sake too. Oh man!
I got to talk to Joe Tina about. I got to talk to Joe Tina about reserving the spot again.
I ordered a salad for $6 and just got water.
If he need me to, I put some money. in and help him reserve it again.
You got salad and water?
Yeah, remember that's what I ate there. That's what I ate.
Oh my god, boy!
Nah, I don't know.
You had salad?
I didn't remember.
That's what I had. What you talking about?
I didn't remember that because
I bet you was hungry.
I don't remember you. Are you sure that's all you had?
No, what you call him? What's his name? Zorro. He gave me some of his mashed potatoes.
Oh man.
Yo, man, you should have said something, nigga. I would have bought you something to eat.
Man, nah, I can't.
I didn't need. See, look, the thing is, Uber. Remember, you guys like it was 2 different groups, so I didn't even see like what Min was doing because he was on the other side of the table.
Min was on the table with me, but I didn't know he had salad.
It was like a long ass table.
And what got me mad as hell at the other restaurant was this. I'm waiting long as hell for my burger, right? I got it last. I got the cheapest shit on the menu, obviously. And she takes a long time to get me my food. And then she goes to serve Vibe his food. She hits me in the head with the fucking plate. But then after that,
we went to BBQs.
Yeah, then after that, we divided the bill evenly. Everybody paid $20. I'm like, I'm paying $20. I said my meal was nothing but what was it? $10, something like that.
Did you?
A $10 tip, and I got smacked upside the head. And that's why when we was at the other restaurant, I said it ain't going down like that.
Did you guys go to a Korean barbecue or a Dallas barbecue?
No,
we went to Dallas. Dallas barbecue.
Oh, there's a nice Dallas barbecue in Queens. I love Dallas barbecue.
Hey man, since this already happened, hey, in the comment section, well, in the chat when you're not, can you tell me how much you exactly went up there with, like for real?
Who, me?
Yeah, since it already happened.
Well, let me see. How much did I get up there? I got up there with
You don't need to say it out loud. You can say
just
ain't no big deal.
Yeah,
how much money I came over to New York with?
Yeah, I mean it's already over with.
That ain't no big deal. 300. I came over with 300.
Okay.
It cost a little bit more than I expected. I needed another 100.
Hold on. You must have got a hotel or something.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, that's what did it.
Yeah, I spent almost $500 up there.
God damn.
500.
When I got back to Philly, I had 75 cents to my name.
Oh God.
Wait, to go to that Sakura Matsuri thing?
Yeah.
No, Larry. It was like a 3-day thing. The first day we went down there, we played basketball. Then we went to get something to eat. Then we went to the movies.
No. Hey, Hikari, it don't matter. The point is, the reason why Maine is always fucking broke is because he spends money on dumb shit.
Hey, well, I got no control over that. I'm just saying what he did. I didn't spend $500.
You can't judge a whole gambit of things based off of knowledge of one experience.
Maine, you said that last week when I told you the same
about what
thing. That you spend your money on dumb shit. That's why you always
spend my
broke.
money on last week.
Listen, my limit.
Man, you always spend your money on dumb shit.
What did I spend my money on last week?
Yeah, let's
have this discussion.
Yeah.
We can have this.
I'm surprised I got money to spend on.
Yeah, about me though. About me.
No. For the record though, I can list numerous things you spent fucking money, dumb shit you spend it on. Why? Because you did unboxings of them.
Oh well.
All that
talking about something else.
That's in the past, whatever. But
that was something else.
But yeah, hey, check this. I have my limit. I'm spending $1,000. That's my limit.
You don't need that much.
You sure?
Oh wait. You mean $1,000 for everything?
No,
like the tickets, the hotel, everything.
You better.
No. I'm talking about $1,000 for my $2,000 for myself. I already paid for my hotel and stuff.
Wait,
you don't need that much money.
How long do you plan on staying in New York? What the hell? Like $1,000?
Probably like 3 or 4 days.
3 days. Just
oh
3 days.
No. That's.
Yeah.
You better bring that money because it's gonna happen.
You won't need that much.
You don't need that much. You don't need that much.
But we had a fucking blast, man. We went out to eat like great restaurants.
It ain't like you got
movies. Went to a comedy club.
We went to a certain place.
Y'all know about the brothel, Bonka. Thank you.
He told me he was on a cruise ship. That motherfucker was back at the spot.
Hey man, man, you ready to end the stream?
I've been on for about 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to end in just a minute. But
I want to talk about some stuff. I want to be in no public.
We're going to end in 15 minutes.
Oh Lord, these niggas want to share their sex stories.
No, I ain't talking about that.
Not like that.
No, I was trying to get to that brothel.
I about to ask them something about Comic-Con, and I ain't want nobody to be all up in it with her.
All right.
Well, you can ask it in the chat so we can see it.
They be fine bitches at Comic-Con.
A hashtag fine bitches.
Fine
dude. You know, every time I see that hashtag shit, I keep going back to that fucking Lord of the Rings meme, and I know y'all the motherfuckers have seen this shit where it's like hashtag, and then it's homeboy the fucking king when he's all possessed and shit, and his face has Facebook on it. It's like, you have no power here.
No, they had a picture of these people in this room playing video games, right? They all on computers, and the girl walk in and it says, "You have no power here."
That's
to see her come in. Anywhere else, she got all the damn power. Shoot.
You have no power here.
You ain't worth a damn here.
Oh, that's funny.
People talking about something they want to see me do them out and about again. They keep talking about, in particular, the one when I eat that cheese steak. But the crazy thing, like I was telling them, that cheesesteak costs too much. If you want to get a good cheesesteak, you can go to the hood. The only problem
but you live in Philly. You live in Philly.
How much the cheesesteak cost you?
It's like $5, but you can get like a good cheesesteak for about $2.
Nah, man, $5 was good enough for a cheesesteak.
Yeah, man.
Shit, but you gotta remember, I'm used to getting it for like $2-3 tops.
I don't know, man. That's kind of cheap if you don't spend $5 for no cheese.
The only problem is, the only problem is,
I ain't trying to put you on. I ain't trying to put you on the spot, but that sounds.
It had the second thing.
Hey, maybe.
Miyn go to the corner store and get steakums.
Hey, I can listen, y'all. I can imagine. I can imagine if he tripped by paying $2 for a cheese or $5 for a cheesesteak. I could have seen. I want to see a nigga face when y'all was with him. When they.
I was like this. How much? I went to the menu. Every time I go to the menu, okay, what is it?
Okay, I remember
on a hero sandwich.
I remember we had that conversation. I remember we had that conversation because King of Lightning got some organic juice or some shit like that. I'm like, what the fuck is the difference, King? Is it $5 extra? Is that the difference?
It's no difference.
I'm like,
King don't know what he's talking about. Organic juice is the same thing as regular.
I'm like, yeah, there is a difference. One is $2 extra, and one is $2 less.
No, the other difference is the inorganic one got all other kind of chemicals in it, shit like that.
There's no health benefits of organic juice. It's a myth.
But it ain't got all that stuff in it.
That stuff.
Dude, I'm telling you.
Name the stuff.
I know what you're thinking of, man.
It got too much shit. Look, you go through the ingredients, and it's from the top all the way to the bottom, just full of weird shit that they just throw in there. It's like cigarettes.
Did you just compare juice to cigarettes?
Yeah.
I'm talking about in terms of how. I'm talking about in terms of the number.
It don't even tell you the stuff that much on the cigarette.
I'm talking about in terms of the number.
You know what's in cigarettes? The only active ingredient that you need to know of in cigarettes is death.
I was about to say
tobacco. Cancer. Some other dude I know, he smoked cigarettes and he's losing his voice. He said it's gonna kill him in a little while, but he's so addicted it's hard for him to stop.
Hey, I know you've been at Bunkai. Hey, Bunkai, what's the highest good tickets I can get?
Oh, the highest is
for
probably
Comic-Con.
The highest is probably 60. But I don't know if you want to do that because that's 3 days.
I thought you were talking about
we all going for 3 days.
We all going for 3 days? Yeah, that highest is 60.
Well, listen,
I think that we might be able to get a group discount.
I'm about to ask y'all this. I'm about to say anybody who don't, I got you. I get y'all a ticket for y'all.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah.
You rich.
I mean, that's what's up. So you can come with us again, Miyn.
Oh, okay, yeah, I can.
And I'm not saying nobody is, I'm just saying if y'all, I'm here. I can help y'all.
Yeah, and look, when we get down there, I got a nice little knockout ball for you.
But Miyn, I request one thing.
What's up?
You can't sleep in my room.
Oh yeah, the room.
When we went to Soccer Mastery, me and Miyn had to share a bed. I told that nigga, I'm not sleeping on the floor. We either gonna share this bed or you sleeping on the floor, but I'm not sleeping on the floor.
I told Zoro and them before. I don't have a problem with that. I said somebody on top of the cup, the other person on the bottom of the cup.
Nah, y'all needed to take it to back.
I went under the covers. I didn't give.
Y'all need to play
I took all my clothes off, even my socks. I got under the covers and I went to sleep.
Y'all some homophobic.
That's one thing though. That's one thing though. I can't sleep with covers. Like it'll be hot as fuck. And I need covers. Like I don't know.
Yeah, that's me too. Like when it got like
I don't have covers. It just feel weird trying to go to sleep.
It was like 4 in the morning. I was cold as hell. He turned off the AC. I was cold as hell. So I took the cover. Instead of getting under it, I flipped the other side over top of me like that. I turned it over the other way.
I had to turn the heat on. It was too cold.
No. You turned it off in the middle of the night, though.
I don't really. Oh yeah, I turned the AC off. Yeah, I turned the AC.
Yeah,
off.
but let's see how many months we got left. We got like 4 months, right?
You got a couple.
Yeah. The best date to start looking is probably like June. Well, maybe not June, July.
Yeah,
June, July.
Because they said I think the tickets going on sale in August or September.
Yeah.
I should have a job by then.
Which Comic-Con is this?
We go to New York
in October.
Wait, are you coming, Larry? You should come.
Fuck no.
Why not?
Ain't nobody afford to go to no fucking Newark.
I mean, it don't cost that much. My ticket was only like $345.
You hear what you just said? $345. This comes from being about $400 for a fucking statue.
Larry, you got money. You got money. Your Game of Thrones reviews done picked up. You went and got another job. You doing the comics. We know you got a little bit of bread somewhere.
You can take a road trip, man.
Nigga, you crazy. That's a myth.
You said my nigga Ned's back.
Wait, hold up. You said October?
Yeah,
October. That's what it is.
And the tickets go on. Yeah, it's October. Tickets go on sale like August, September.
I thought they went on July.
Yeah, well, July is
nah. I think I'll pass.
It says it on their website.
What is it? July or August?
I think August or September when the tickets go on sale.
Oh, okay.
Comic-Con gonna happen around.
Hey Larry, if I get a job, I get my money right, I might be able to put you on.
What?
I'm being dead ass. If I could pay for your plane ticket out here, would you have spending money? Would you come?
I consider it. Yeah.
Yeah, Bakai takes you to his spot.
If I get a job, I try to put you on.
I mean, hey, if you hey Larry, if you serious, if you like real serious about it.
You know, everybody doing this Patreon shit. I'm pretty sure if Larry did Patreon,
I ain't gonna lie, Larry. I ain't gonna lie. I got a big ass hotel room. That motherfucker big. Got furniture in that bitch and everything.
Look, I can sleep right on the couch, man.
Hey man,
you know I'm in there.
Hey man, you got 4 months to save your money for a hotel room.
Alright, I've been doing that.
But if you were smart and you already have the hotel room, you would invite me to split the room with you. That way I'd have to pay you half for it.
Nah.
So you wouldn't have to pay for it. I mean, you want that big ass hotel room to yourself?
I'm not like that, Larry, man. If you wanna, you know what I'm saying?
I'm homophobic.
I get my own fucking hotel room. It don't fucking matter.
Look, I told the dude.
Well, Larry, you can do Patreon. Do the Patreon shit.
That's what I said. The amount of
What the hell is Patreon? What do y'all keep talking to me about?
You get your subscribers to send you some money.
Yeah, they send you money and.
Oh, I'm not gonna ask people to fucking pay for me to go to fucking New York.
Why not? You do a content creator, nigga. Come to Comic-Con.
You do this. No. But look, think about it, Larry. You deserve this. You've been doing this for free for how long?
Hey man, I ain't gonna lie.
Over 4 years.
I'm not saying the guy can do it, but he don't want to do it.
So. I'm about to start getting overtime. I'm trying to at least come up there with $3,000.
Yo, I need that much money.
I'm telling you, you're gonna go to
man, I'll come next year.
And probably walk away with like 270. I mean, 2,700.
Who are supposed to be at this convention?
We don't to save my money.
Let me see.
I should be getting a job.
Hey, I'm good.
Is this a Wizard World?
A what?
A Wizard World.
What is that?
Wizard World is the company that does all the Comic-Cons outside of New York and San Diego.
I have no idea.
I ain't gonna lie. The only reason I really want to go because Deny gonna be there. Deny. Oh, I can't wait to see.
For real?
Yeah, we know
I
you
gotta hit on my grind.
What is that?
Hey, you know how to fight you, right?
Nah, I was there first, fool.
Wait, who did you say? Say it again.
Yo, Uber, tell
about the
him.
girl from The Walking Dead.
Yo, Uber, tell him that everybody was laughing. Tell him this shit ain't no joke, is it? This shit right here. This shit right here, it'll end a motherfucker's life in a minute. This shit right here.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all can have the Game of Thrones actress. I don't.
What do you mean? Daenerys?
Daenerys? Yeah. What's her name? Emily Clark?
Oh, Amelia.
Daenerys is in there?
Yeah, Emily Clark.
She looks better as
Emilia Clark.
She
Emilia
looks
Clark.
better in costume.
Is she? Is Amelia Clark gonna be there?
She looks better as a brunette.
She was there last year, I think.
Amelia Clark a little too white for me.
Yeah, she is.
Something wrong with you.
She's the damn tan.
I'm not saying I wouldn't, have sex with her, but she's a little pale.
Yeah, I don't like pale. I can take white, just not pale. I'm talking about
pale,
like
but there's some people
you like some shit that never seen
Everybody knows. I like dark skin.
Yeah, I like dark skin too. I like dark skin too.
I like dark skin, but I'm not. That's not my. I'm not
and
geared towards dark skin.
The reason why I'm going because Deny gonna be there. Deny is dark skin, and I love me some Deny.
What's her name? Deny.
Deny. Something I forgot her last name.
Deny Guerrera.
Yeah,
no, you don't deserve her. You don't deserve her.
No, damn, she is.
You don't deserve her.
Doesn't say who's gonna be there yet. But it said on the front some big announcement involving.
She looked like Lupita Nyong'o a little bit.
No.
Ooh, you talking about Deny?
Yeah.
No, she don't.
Wait a minute. Do these motherfuckers use?
She's saying complexion.
Do these motherfuckers use Patreon to get people to sponsor?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's basically fan support money.
Yes.
Deny does look like Lupita Nyong'o.
No, she doesn't. She's just the same complexion.
Hang on. I doubt with this Patreon shit I would even be able to fucking raise enough to fucking go out there.
Why not?
Because I could barely get motherfuckers to buy a $4 fucking comic book, let alone fucking just give me money.
Yo, you be surprised.
You'd be surprised at how much you.
They got people.
Even if you don't make enough, you can at least get enough for some spending money or to defray the cost.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
And you can have a couch in my hotel room.
Picture like this. You'll have more than you started with.
Yeah, that's true.
What's the name of this damn Comic-Con?
Oh, it's New York Comic Con.
Wait, New York?
Yeah.
That's where they're at.
Oh, stop. This is in New York?
Yeah.
This is the big ass New York fucking Comic-Con?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck no. I'm not going to that
Why
shit.
not?
No.
Why not?
No. First off, I'm terrified of fucking New York City.
Why?
Terrified of New York?
Yeah, it's fucking too many people, too small a place.
Too big.
I don't do crowds, dude. I don't do crowds.
I was gonna say you have claustrophobia.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Well, you got some anxiety or something?
See, he is
yeah, that's what it is. It's anxiety.
He's a southern boy. He ain't used to this.
Hey man, listen. Like I said, I want to come.
And dude, this motherfucking thing is gonna be expensive as shit. I already know.
How you? I mean, nah, not really.
You gonna spend $600?
Nah, you ain't gonna spend that much.
Nah, you gonna spend that much money.
The most money you spend in there, I mean, it's 3 days. So
yeah,
that's the only problem. But here's the thing: if you go there and you see a lot of like
merchandise,
like for example, you go to the panels all the time, you're not spending a lot of money because you're all going to see the panels.
Yeah.
And you're gonna go get autographs.
I'm getting a VIP pass. How much a VIP pass gonna cost?
Oh, that I don't know about the VIP.
That's a couple $100.
That's expensive. I'm
willing to spend.
And yeah, dude, they don't even have a fucking guest list.
Well, they had one last year.
That's not what the fuck I said. I said they don't have one for this year.
No, they don't. They're not yet. That doesn't show up until later on.
Oh man, I ain't making it.
There's this thing on the front page, and it says special announcement, and I just saw the letterings.
Hell yeah, man! If you
Yeah. Apparently, there's gonna be some Game of Thrones people there. Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
That'll get you some views.
Hey man, you something else, nigga. Say get you some views.
Hey, they might remember you, man. Dude, my nigga Ned.
Hey man, My nigga Ned. That nigga kill me with that, my nigga Ned.
Oh, yo, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. We can stay on to keep talking.
Yeah, yeah, what I'm saying. That
Comment.
All right, peace out, everybody.
Peace.
Comment, like, because I'm hungry. I can't eat.
Because you just spent $500 at fucking Sakura Matsuri.
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke, and you got the power to change.
We need some money to pay.